What's up, Banter fam? It's that time of the week. It is that stream where we hang out, we research altcoins, and we try to find that next 100x. Everyone, welcome to the stream. It's going to be another massive stream. We're going to talk about everything that's happening with the China altcoins at the moment, because we've seen the Chinese market significantly rally off the back of quantitative easing as they implement stimulus off the back of them coming out of their zero COVID policy. So that is obviously a major thing we need to talk about today. I also want to talk about some of the other narratives that are performing well, go through some of our picks last week and expand on them. For example, the 𝗟𝗿𝗆𝗍 narrative that we identified last week, and a lot of them since then have performed really, really well. And yeah, we're just going to go over the market, do some charts, do some live trading, have a good time. If you haven't joined one of these streams before, just to give you guys the quick rundown, it's basically a longer format stream. So I'll hang out maybe for 2, 3, 4 hours and answer questions live, interact with you guys. And we do research live on the show. So essentially I use this show as kind of a place where we can research coins live, look at new projects, and dig through the data to try and find small cap gems. So like it's really just a live research stream, hangout session, bit different from my normal shows. But welcome everyone into the chat. There's a lot to talk about today. The market has a pretty important decision to make. Welcome Chaos, welcome back to the show. Trey with an early donation. He wants me to talk about ADA, MATIC, and AVAX. I'm going to get into those. Actually, I'm going to update you on my MATIC chart in just a second. That's definitely something I'm going to talk about. And we'll get into all those other projects as well. We have Bollinger here. We have Trey in the chat. We've got Joe. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Aaron. He's saying Filecoin's exploding. You're right. Filecoin is absolutely ripping. There's a couple of reasons why this is the case. Of course, they are heading into their FVM launch. And then off the back of that, they've also been running because they're, heavily Chinese backed, and the Chinese market tends to like Filecoin. So that's one of the reasons why that's running as well. Manny as well. MMC. Thank you guys. A lot of you saying you've really been enjoying these streams. I really appreciate it. I've had a lot of fun coming on every Sunday and researching with you guys. We tend to get into the nitty gritty. First thing I want to say is nothing I say in the show is financial advice, because we do look at a lot of small caps. And I just want to make it clear that just because I talk about a small cap doesn't mean that you should ape in. Of course, do your own research. That the whole point of the show is to research the fundamentals of coins maybe we wouldn't normally look at, right? Because to find the next gems, oftentimes you have to sift through a lot of crap to get there. So that's kind of the nature of this show. Like last week we looked at some terrible projects before we found some projects which perform really well. And just a quick update on them. I did mention 𝗟𝗏 as a strong project. And that's performed really, really well since last week. Of course, I think the stream was around here, like at $4. It went up to a high of $7. Of course, GNS, another super strong performer, caught it at $1.40. We saw that even hit $15 at one point. MPX is another one that we talked about last week with rave names. That performed quite strongly. We're getting a pullback today, but that was a really good pick last week at 50 cents. So we've definitely had some solid calls from the streams already. But I want to keep that momentum going and looking at and look at some new projects and try and research them. So I have deliberately put alpha throughout the show. For example, last week, some of the biggest alpha from the entire show was actually in the last 10 minutes. That's because obviously, I want people to stick around and not just click off. Of course, you can choose what you do with your own time, but you never know when alpha is going to come. I am going to strategically place it throughout the show to kind of keep things interesting. And obviously, we're going to have different segments with some Q&A stuff, some charting stuff, and then of course we will get into some of these alpha bits. So I think the best way to start, because everyone is now joining in to the chat, the best way to start is to look at Bitcoin. Let's look at what Bitcoin is doing, and then after that I'm going to go into China, because I think there's a lot happening in China right now. I've actually got a video coming out in around 6 hours, so around 2 to 3 hours after this stream, which will go into much more depth on the Chinese situation. But I think it's clearly one of the major catalysts behind this run, so it's something I want to talk about. All right, Bitcoin. Firstly, let's go into the daily. Let's have a look at where we are currently sitting. Basically, not much to update you guys on since Friday. Bitcoin's been behaving like a stable coin, but I think the real positive for Bitcoin at the moment is that it has managed to hold up in this consolidation channel just below the range high. So although technically we got rejected from this level, it was a good sign that after we dipped down to 23.7, we had a really, really strong recovery like basically straight afterwards, we flipped to the next level back into support, and then we made a strong push up to the upside and even went and tested 25k again. So this is a positive sign that over the weekend we didn't get a huge dump. Of course, it's being fueled by a few different things right now that are happening in a macro sense. Of course, China's added stimulus is one of the reasons. Another one of the reason is that the market right now has a strong propensity to favor the long side. We've seen this in equities, and we even saw crypto decouple a little bit from other assets. Of course, we had equities and stocks tick upwards versus the bonds, the 2-year treasury yields post CPI. So we have had a slight decoupling in that sense, and Bitcoin has been one of the major beneficiaries of this decoupling, which has been a positive sign. And to me, the 25k level remains that key level that if we can break it, we definitely have upside towards this 28k level. Now, there would be absolute fireworks if this is the case. So I am preparing my watch list with really, really strong altcoins, so that if this scenario does play out, we can capture that upside. Because okay, let's play a little bit of a game here. Let's say Bitcoin does go to 28k. Let's just assume it does. Now, I'm not saying it will. Let's just assume it does for the context of this discussion. Let's say we rocket straight up, right? What in that case, you got to ask yourself the question, what altcoins are going to be the strongest performers? So what narratives do you want to be in? What projects do you want to be in? How do you want to allocate capital to take advantage of that upside? And that is really the goal as an investor, and especially a fundamentalist, and also in tandem with some technicals that we need to work out. We need to differentiate which coins are the strongest in this market and which can potentially outperform in the scenario that we do get a huge rally up. And of course, it's the same thing for the downside. You know, which coins are going to hold up most if we do get a dip, and what coins do we want to be buying on that dip as long as Bitcoin maintains bullish price structure? Because I've been pretty open about this. I'm not really looking at many shorts at the moment. And the reason for that is, although there maybe are some like short-term scalpy opportunities for shorts, to me, this trend is upwards. And when we get a macro bullish trend, what I prefer to do is trade on the side of the trend. So trade the bullish scenario more than I'm playing the short scenario, although I may swing short just for like maybe a couple hours or a day on a short-term time frame. But generally, I want to play the longs more than I'm playing the shorts and look at those altcoins and projects which can perform well. So let's answer this question, playing on with this thought experiment. What does happen if we push up to 28? What alts do perform best? Well, throughout this video, that's something we're going to discuss throughout this entire stream. But, there are strong narratives off the top of my head. Obviously, some of the Chinese coins, which we'll get into, some of the liquid staking derivative coins, I think decentralized stable coins as well. ZK is super strong. I think there's a lot of gaming projects which could get a nice gust of wind underneath them that haven't really ran, but we saw Sandbox run. And there are some other ones as well in like the perp DEX niches, the ecosystem niches like Fantom. We're seeing some meme coins over there explode at the moment. So there certainly are some catalysts that can outperform, but you don't want to be stuck in this scenario where Bitcoin does break 25, we flip 25 into support, and then you're in kind of all the boring coins. You're in XRP, you're in ADA, you're in Bitcoin. That's not necessarily like maybe the most capital efficient way to maximize upside. Now, the other thing I want you to understand is it all depends on personal preference. Some investors are going to be pretty consistent in their approach and their allocations, irrespective of market movement. So you may be an investor where, irrespective of your Bitcoin thesis, you maintain like a 50% Bitcoin weighting. You maintain an ETH 50% weighting, or you always want to maintain like 20% AVAX or Solana. Like maybe you're that kind of investor, and in that case, it's totally fine. It's just a different approach. Me personally, although I have like a strong long-term portfolio which may have less aggressive weightings, I will go more aggressive if certain levels are breached, and I do see there's more upside. I'll tend to go more risk on, and when I go more risk on, I like to look at altcoin gems for like rotation plays, narrative plays, and then usually I'll get out pretty quickly, and with the long-term goal of building that longer-term portfolio. So for me, I use altcoins as like really, really, really good trading opportunities, and then I have some select alts which I will hold long term. But you have to do a really good job at differentiating between the two. What altcoin do I want to hold long term, and what am I buying just for a trade? So yeah, really important time to like get our watch list in order now, because if we break, there could be some really strong performers. And to be honest, even if we hold, like let's say there's a scenario where Bitcoin just ranges here, it chops in and out, it bounces up, and it kind of does this like crappy sideways price action. In this case, alts can significantly outperform. I mean, the stronger alts, not all alts are going to perform. Some are going to bleed on these dumps, but the stronger alts can perform in this environment. Where the altcoins really, really struggle is when you see super bearish price action and massive dips, massive bearish swings, this is where you see altcoins really struggle in this environment, because that's a clear bearish trend on the shorter time frames, and that indicates further downside. People want to de-risk, but any sort of bullish consolidation, or at least sideways consolidation for altcoins, isn't terrible. Now, if we look at the Bitcoin dominance to have a look at this, it has been on a strong uptrend, and over the past few weeks, it has definitely maintained some strength. But there is some key levels on the Bitcoin dominance that I want to look at, because if Bitcoin dominance breaks, then that's very, very good for altcoins and great for the relative strength of altcoins. So there's a few key levels I want to look at. The first one is on the daily. So if I go over to the daily now, we see this key level. I'm going to draw in the horizontals for you guys to give you an idea of what I'm looking at. This key level, we're kind of in the range right now. I think it's more of a range than one defined level. If this breaks to the downside, I think Bitcoin dominance can flip back to this 43 to 44% region. And this probably would only happen with maybe a break and a hold above 25. Bitcoin in general has been the leader of the alts though, so I'm not expecting dominance to collapse. I just think a short-term pullback is definitely possible. But if Bitcoin dominance continues to rally and breaks above this zone, and pumps kind of like this, that would be very bearish for alts. But I think the one reprieve we have right now is that Bitcoin dominance spikes have coincided with general bullish price action, because what's happened in recent times is a lot of liquidities come into the market, and it's actually favored Bitcoin and Ethereum above some of the altcoins, which is interesting because I'll give you an example of this. Look at this massive run up we had from the 31st of December until the beginning of February, this huge bounce. Usually dominance would be absolutely collapsing, right? Usually we'd see altcoins exploding in that period. But no, dominance actually went up. As you can see, the 31st of December's here. We had a small correction. Alts performed better. But then ever since then, it's been Bitcoin's time whilst the market's been going up. So we've had dominance going up whilst the market's going up, which is super strong. It means liquidity's going into Bitcoin over some of these other alts for now, and then obviously we see those rotation games where liquidity flows back into mid caps and then smaller caps. So although a break of this level and a hold typically would be really, really bearish, and I'd be like, guys, watch out, Bitcoin dominance is breaking, old school collapse. In this scenario, I'm actually not too scared by it, because it could just mean a continuation pattern of what we've previously seen in previous months, which has been Bitcoin-led rallies led into small pullbacks in dominance, which is where some of those profits get siphoned back into the altcoins. So just a bit of an interesting macro perspective for you guys. I just find it super interesting to kind of to contextualize where we are in terms of Bitcoin versus alts, because that dynamic has continues to evolve, and it's an important prerequisite to determine how we actually trade the altcoins, or how aggressive we go on our positioning, and also giving us an indication as to how we time positioning. Because I don't know what you guys do, but I do have a long-term Bitcoin position where I'm open to it, and I don't always trade this position, but I'm open to taking some off the table to go more risk on, so siphoning some Bitcoin into alts, and then also sometimes putting alts back into BTC. Now you can go alts back into stables, and I probably do that more than I go back into Bitcoin. But if my goal is to build long-term Bitcoin and ETH exposure, which is definitely one of my goals, then I always like taking at least, a small percentage, 20, 30, 40% of my profits back into those coins, just because I like to accumulate it long-term. It's fairly safe, but there are periods where I'll go more risk on, and definitely a break of 25 and consolidation above this level, I would go more risk on into alts personally. I'd maybe look to reduce some of my BTC ETH exposure, go into some of the small cap gems, and of course we'll look at that in today's video, but also have, clear invalidations, because I guess the risky game you're playing is when you get into alts, they're prone to dumping a lot harder, and there's a scenario where you just, get completely destroyed, and you can really stuff up your long-term positions through going too greedy. So you need key stop loss zones for when you de-risk out of certain protocols, so you make sure no, I'm not going to get caught up in holding these all the way back down. And the other thing you can do to help with that is make sure you don't diversify too much. So keep your bets fairly concentrated between, I don't know, 5 to 10 altcoins. Really understand those alts. Really understand what their dynamic is versus other coins in their niches and really understand what they're doing and their roadmaps. And that's going to help a lot, at least in the shorter term, to manage like what you're, when to de-risk, when to ladder in, when to ladder out, because you're not trying to trade like 30, 40, 50 altcoins at once. You're only trading 10, which is like manageable each day, because you can just have like a watch list on TradingView, have 10 altcoins in there, and maybe you're positioned in all of them or looking to develop positions in them. Then you can just kind of go through and monitor it instead of going too crazy with like a million coins that you're trying to track all at once. So yeah, a bit of a ramble, but that's kind of my opinion on the market. But I'm going to get into many different discussions throughout the stream, and that's the beauty of this stream. We discuss a lot of interesting stuff. Someone said no sound. I believe I have sound testing. I do on my end. Someone is speaking to me in Mandarin. I've got to tell you, bro, my entire stream is Mandarin. At this rate, I might have to learn Mandarin, because I was literally scrolling before and all my feed was just Chinese. And the reason why it was all Chinese is because I'd actually made a concerted effort to follow Chinese accounts because of what's happening in China right now. And we're going to get into that in a second. The Chinese coins have been outperforming, and their narratives I've really wanted to position myself in. So I've kind of started to create Twitter lists, which is like following alpha Chinese accounts to try and, siphon through some of that alpha. And then obviously, hopefully I can report some of it back to you guys. But what it's meant is my feed's just cluttered with Mandarin. And it's annoying because on Twitter, you have to click into the tweet and then translate. So when you're scrolling, it'll like, you can't actually read it. So I might actually need to learn Mandarin, guys, if this Chinese trend keeps up, because otherwise I'm going to be out of the game, and there's going to be alpha on the sidelines. But I've got a full video on this Chinese thing dropping in 5 hours, which is my much more in-depth guide to how to play it. But of course, we're going to talk about it today because we need to talk about it. Mars, you would hate my portfolio, too much of a DGEM mess. I mean, having a DGEM mess of a portfolio, isn't always horrible. It's just about making sure you can manage it, right? Now, I don't know, Chaos, how many coins you're in, but making sure you have enough coins that you can stay on top of them, I think, is the real key. And also really clearly differentiating between what's short-term and what's a long-term trade. I think myself and, many investors have made the mistake of, treating short-term narrative plays as long-term holds, or at least convincing ourselves things are long-term holds. For example, like, let's say, AI is a great example. So a couple of weeks ago, AI started pumping, and FET may have pulled back 20%. So you might be inclined to like ape into FET because it's a pullback and you're buying the dip, and like that's all very well and good. But a lot of people convince themselves, I'm holding AI for the long term, but like you're trading a short-term narrative, or at least short-term hot air, on a long-term thesis. It doesn't really align, right? So you kind of have to, if you were buying FET, if you were buying that FET dip, you could do very, very well off that trade, but just have it in your mind, okay, look, this AI run might not last forever. I think this is a 1 month hold. So I'm going to hold this for a month, then I'm going to sell it, and then I'm going to go into projects or stables, but at least projects I think could perform well over 2 years. For example, 𝗟𝗏 is a project, and I don't have many of these actually that I would hold long term, just because I think the tokenomics are decent. It doesn't have crazy vesting. It's a niche that I like. I like the project. I like the founders. I'd hold this long term. I might even hold a MATIC long term. Bitcoin, ETH, I'd hold long term. And there are some small caps which I'd hold long term. But I clearly define before I buy anything and before I ladder into anything, what's the time horizon? The time horizon on AR is very different from my time horizon on FET, and that's very different from my time horizon on ROSE, and that's different from my time horizon on Chinese coins. So you kind of have to segment your portfolio, and there's many ways you can do this. You can do it on CoinStats or a tracker. You can do it on Excel. Excel's an easy way to do it. Just outline the time horizon next to each project, and then also have an entry strategy and an exit strategy instead of just kind of blindly holding your portfolio. Have it, nicely laid out. So it's like, okay, this is how long I'm holding this for. This is why I'm holding it for this duration. This is my invalidation. So this is when I would sell early. This is my validation. So this is when these are the conditions that I need for me to hold longer. And then also, before you buy anything, make sure to write those things down. Why you bought, why you're buying, what your thesis is, what your time horizon is. It's going to help a lot, and make sure you're not just hodling things long term that you might even not want to hodl long term. Like there are some great projects, but that I think are really good in the short term that'll get swallowed up long term. And maybe I won't like throw them under the bus, but there are some really, really big projects which I think can perform great in the short term, but long term I have a different thesis on them. So you have to trade based on individual thesis. Let me just go through some. I did a DNA test recently. What were your results, bro? What were your results? Let me know. I did a DNA test once. Basically like nothing exciting. Basically exactly what you think I'm going to be. I am just like extremely Western European white. Yeah, very boring. Very, very boring. What did Chaos say? Well over 70 projects. You hold 70 projects. I mean, I know you spend a lot of time in crypto, so I think maybe you out of anyone could probably almost justify it, because I mean, you watch all my streams. I'm assuming you're doing hours behind the scenes too, so maybe you could justify. I think 70 is too much. I'm more down to like, I don't want to. I'm actually want to think about this, so I'm not lying. On stream, how many projects do I hold? Long term, I think I hold like 20. And short term, I'll like scale up to like 10 to 15. I find that's manageable. That's like means like 35 at any time is like my max. And you know, there's times where it's been around 10. Like I think a couple months ago, I was in 10 projects. I think it was like GNS, GMX, Bitcoin, ETH, Fantom, Solana. I was playing the Solana bounce and like a couple others. And I was like really just riding off them. And I had like quite a heavy weighting towards GNS. Which is obviously a token that's performed super well. And like, to be honest, guys, like it's been nuts. I got this at $1.40 and it was at $15 at its peak. But still like an 8x from where I first started accumulating. And like, guys, an 8x, I mean, let's say I put 10% of my portfolio in gains as a higher conviction bet. An 8x means it would reach 80% of my total portfolio value. So even if my entire portfolio collapsed from all-time highs, I could make almost my entire portfolio back with one trade. And that's kind of what happened here. Look, it didn't make me as much. Like, obviously, I lost quite a bit in Luna. So this didn't make up for that, unfortunately. But I made like a hell of a lot back. And like this has been a super good trade. So the reason I'm telling you is, you can make all your money back in one trade, and I don't want to make that as like an excuse for you guys to DJ in and be idiots. But like, if you have conviction in a trade and you're well researched and you understand a narrative and you go big on it because you want to back yourself, then you can make everything back in one trade. And to be honest, over the past this is what's crazy to me. This is actually crazy. Bitcoin has only gone from 15 to 28. All right, like we've barely moved in the context of the historical Bitcoin prices. We've barely moved. Now, of course, you know, it's still a significant move, but I mean, Bitcoin was at 69K, right? We went from 15 to 24, and altcoins in that period have exhibited enough strength to put people's portfolios, mine included, almost back at all-time highs. Now, that's fucking crazy to me that I could get my portfolio almost back to the bull run all-time high at 69K just with this tiny move. It just makes me think, like, if Bitcoin ever got back to 65 again, like, my portfolio doubles here, it quadruples here, it 8x's here, it's 16. Like, I 32x my shit. Like, and I'm like 32x above my all-time high basically at that point. You know why though? Because we're so much better now, myself and you guys included, at identifying narratives. And we're so much better now at picking these alts and trading these alts because of what we learned last year, that it's only taken a 15 to 25K move to make ridiculous amounts of cash. Now, if you haven't maximized it, it's okay. Like, don't feel bad, because there's many opportunities. And of course, you know, my show is dedicated to helping you guys find them. So there'll be so many opportunities, especially if we break 25. If that happens, there'll be many, many, many more opportunities. Okay. But, you know, I'm just trying to like give you guys context here. We've only gone from 15 to 25, but the gains on the table have been huge. Now, I've missed a lot of shit as well. Like, okay, I got GNS. I got a lot of the Arbitrum shit, but like, there were coins that I missed that I really, really wish I got. For example, MPX, I knew about it at 10 cents. You know, I didn't end up making any moves on that till much, much, much later, which is a shame. Some of these 𝗟𝗄𝗽𝗍 projects, even Dice last week, you know, I looked at it on stream, and I said, look, it's a bit dodgy. I don't know much about it. And then it ended up 2xing. So that's one, like, we faded for good reasons. But you know, there's been tons of checks. I got told about checks before a 100x. So we've missed many opportunities, but it's okay, because you know, we can always find the next ones. But how many opportunities have we been given over the past few weeks just in this little move? You know, what happens if we get that next move up? That's really what I'm excited about now and positioning myself for. Mars has the best streams of bad. I mean, thank you. I wouldn't toot my own horn that much because I think Rand's content is terrific. I actually think his streams are the best they've ever been. And that's partly due to our research team being, more switched on than ever, contributing more than ever. I think Hustle streams have been great. Kyle and Sheldon always doing their thing. So I think we all bring different things to the table. And I think that's what makes Banter tick. I can do the fundamentals. And Sheldon and Kyle and these guys can do trading, and then Ran and Hustle do their thing as well. So everyone has their own niche, and yeah, hopefully I can nail down the fundamentals / narrative / altcoin niche, because that's really what I'm interested in. And that's going to involve a lot of degenning. It's going to involve, a lot of gains. We're going to make a shit ton of money and probably also going to lose a lot of points. So that's why I always preach, do your own research, really implement risk management. I just want to give you guys a bit of context. Look, it all depends where you're at in life. Obviously, as a 22-year-old, 2023 this year, I could probably take on a lot more risk because, if my portfolio goes to zero, I still have a nice house. I still I'm in a good position. I still have years to make back potential losses. So, if you're younger, you can obviously take on more risk. But if you're older, and you have codependence, you've got to tailor your risk profile based on the capital that you need. So everyone's going to have different risk tolerances. But in saying that, even me being young and probably being able to afford to stuff it all up, I still don't really go in with massive size relative to my net worth. I think my max crypto holdings, I'm just kind of giving you an estimate here, at any given point don't really ever eclipse 50% of my total net worth. So I always maintain stock exposure, real estate exposure, exposure to other assets as well. I've been collecting some watches, I have some gold, all sorts of stuff. My crypto stuff never really eclipses 50% of that. And that's just because that's what I'm comfortable with. And that's okay. Right now I'm only 10 to 15% crypto. I have a lot of cash actually right now, and I need to consider my options, but I'm certainly not in a rush to deploy all that cash. I've been slowly deploying over the past, few months. I made some great buys in November, December, but I'm not in a rush to deploy that cash. I'm old as hell, risk on. Go for it. I mean, and you can go risk on at any age, bro. I'm just kind of saying generally the younger you are, the more risk you can take generally because of income earning potential. But yeah, I'm kind of pretty cash heavy, and I'm totally fine with that because I got some good November, December entries. I've got nice cash to be able to play the trading narrative game. And I don't feel like I need to be all in at any point. And I think what I'm trying to say from all that is you've got to pick a percentage exposure that makes sense for you. It's all dependent on your personal scenario. What's better, NFTs or Pokemon cards? I actually have Pokemon cards. I've got a Pikachu. I've got a few holos from the base set. I've also got a couple of red cheeks Pikachus, some Charmanders, just some commons, but they're all worth $1,000 each. I've got a few holos. I don't have a Charizard or anything crazy, but I've got a few nice ones. My collection is probably only 10 grand. I say only, maybe for some of you it's a lot. But yeah, it's not great. It's not breaking the bank, but I like to add to it. I think over time I'd love to get a Charizard. If I make any more money this year, I'll probably, and I plan on doing that, then I'll probably start diversifying into some more. But yeah, I still have a lot of cash and I'm fine with that. So what I was saying is it completely depends on your risk tolerance. You got to work out what you're comfortable with. I really like cash, to be honest, and it's kind of maybe contradictory to what my mindset was 3-4 years ago, but I actually kind of like cash because it gives you opportunities, right? There's always going to be another trade. That's the thing you got to understand about crypto and markets in general. There is always going to be another trade. There's always going to be another opportunity. There's always going to be another altcoin, which is about to 10x. There's always going to be another NFT, which is about to 10x or 100x. So for me, having a decent amount of cash recently has been a great feeling because even though the market's pumping, I don't get FOMO because I know I actually have liquidity now to take advantage of opportunities. And that's meant if I see an opportunity, I can pull the trigger with relative ease and without getting much FOMO because I know I have the cash available to do it. So I actually think having a decent percentage stables, whether that's 15, 20, 30, 40, 50%, isn't always a crap idea. Because it's going to give you a bit of freedom to be able to buy dips, trade breakouts, and just give you more flexibility in the market. So it's actually been great having dry powder, to be honest. I just wanted to make it clear that I have dry powder because I'm honestly happy if this market dumps or pumps. Like, I'm in a pretty unique position, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you have a long bias, and that's okay. Like, to be honest, I have a long bias too. Like, I'd much prefer us go to 40K than back down to 15. Let's just get that completely straight. But if we did go back to 15, I wouldn't actually be so upset because I have enough dry powder to like take advantage of that dip because I have pretty long-term conviction. So I think it's all about positioning yourself in a way that you're not too worried if the market's pumping, and you're not worried if the market's dumping. If you can get that balance right, then you're winning because you're not going to let emotions ever affect you. And I think it's a problem when people are over-invested and they let emotions affect them because they have a clear long or short bias. And I think most people do, by the way. So if you have that, I'm not blaming you. Like there's been many times last year, this year, where maybe not this year, it's pretty new, but last year where I had that. But I just feel like I'm in a good place now. So yeah. Anyway, keep dropping questions. I'll keep answering them, and we're going to get into a lot of alpha in the show, including the China stuff. You collecting NFTs? You know, my NFT story, bro, it's not the most glamorous story. I think, you know, I got very sucked in October 2021. I aped into a lot of shitty NFTs on IMX and some like OpenSea shit. Did really well at first. I think I put in 20K, made 60K. And then it all basically just went down, and I sold a couple, but I didn't really sell much. And then it all, like, I think at one point they're worth like 5K. So I like ended up losing 15 to 20K, but I don't really understand NFTs because it's a niche, and it's just not a niche I was like very deep in. I'm much more interested in DeFi and you know, spotting those opportunities. So that's where most of my attention went. It was just kind of fun. And a lot of them didn't really pay off. So my NFT experience so far hasn't been great, but NFTs are pretty similar to projects in the sense that, you know, if they have a great team, really strong fundamentals, and they're creating demand in some sort of way, whether that's through some tokenomics related mechanism or whether that's through some like marketing initiative, then they can perform super strong. Miles, is your cash USDT or USDC? It's actually spread out, and this is a great question. Because right now, you know, we're seeing a lot of changes in the regulatory landscape regarding stablecoins, and one of those changes has been, you know, the SEC cracking down on things like BUSD and BUSD staking. So although BUSD is still safe because it's, you know, backed 1-to-1 by Paxos, I do like to spread around across multiple stablecoins. So to answer your question, I've got some USDC. I split that with USDT, usually like around 50-50. For some reason, recently I've been preferring USDC, but like I think USDT is bigger, so that's actually, I mean, it's all subjective, but you could consider that maybe a bit safer. But I mean, both are pretty similar, and I'm happy to spread my risk. But actually, I have quite a lot of fiat as well, like actual Australian dollars or actual US dollars, because you know, I don't know, it depends on everyone's situation. Like some people have tax considerations. Some people have, you know, they want to keep everything in the crypto ecosystem. I don't mind having some in a bank as well. Just gives me a bit of, and I think I actually have more in my bank than I do in stables. Just because, yeah, it just gives me a bit of flexibility in real life too. Like if I want to buy stocks, I can. If I want to go buy a house, I can. Not something I've been looking into doing in the next year or two. Let's see. But yeah, you know, it's good to have some cash. Good to have some physical representation as well. Very good for getting loans. Like if you have cash, if you want to take out a mortgage, if you want to take out a business loan, having like a significant amount of dry powder helps with that. So I usually, do a bit of both. Bit of cash in the bank, bit of USDT, bit of USDC, and a bit of everything. Roughly how much do you make off airdrops this week? I didn't make much this week. In the past, I've made, you know, a decent amount. By no means have I made like shit tons. Like I have never gotten like a $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 airdrop. I think maybe I've gotten like a couple $1,000s. I still think airdrops are like a great way for, especially like retail, if you don't have like a huge portfolio, to like get your foot in the door to some like an exposure to some really quality tokens for not much effort. I definitely think, you know, it's worth doing. But personally, I didn't make much this week because I wasn't in Blur. If you were in Blur, you would have. But yeah, I do a lot of airdrop stuff on my TikTok. I also do some on my Twitter, but yeah, I've been doing like a lot of airdrop videos on my TikTok. There's a link in the description to my TikTok and Twitter. But yeah, I might do some more airdrop stuff soon. I've been seeing a few. I think Lens Protocol has one soon. Optimism's third airdrop should be soon. Maybe not soon, but like it's preparable. Olive was a protocol I saw was doing an airdrop soon. I think you can still go for the Shardian one, the Scroll one as well. You may have missed ZK Sync now, so I wouldn't really bother with that. I'm just thinking off the top of my head what ones I'd go for. Yeah, there are a few. I need to look back at my notes, but I'm tracking a few. So the airdrops are definitely something that factors into my strategy. You know what? I'll be honest though. Like personally, the difference it makes to my portfolio isn't maybe as much as the difference it could make to yours, right? Because some of these airdrops, they're only going to be $300, $400 to $1,000. Now to some people's portfolio, that's massive. And if you're in the position where $1,000 is really going to help you, then airdrops I think should be a massive focus. At least 20% of your time focus in crypto. For me, I just feel like there's easier ways for me to personally make $1,000 trading than there is going for airdrops, and that's just a function of like where my portfolio is sitting. That it doesn't make as much sense as maybe it makes for others. But as I said, if $500 to $1,000 is going to make a huge difference, then that in that range you do have a lot of access through airdrops, and that's why I do a lot of tweets about them, because I understand that like most of I did a poll once. I asked like, what's your total portfolio value, and most people said sub $10,000. So if we go off those stats and assume most people have less than $10,000 invested in crypto, then airdrops are huge. I mean, you're adding 10% to your portfolio in a day potentially, right? So yeah, it all depends. How do you find airdrops? I mean, I do a lot of coverage on this, but I'll also give you some more alpha. So there's a few ways. Let's open up Twitter. Let me show you. So I do a lot of threads. Now, Twitter's searching isn't the greatest, but if you search 𝗲𝗍𝗍𝗍 airdrop, some of my threads should come up. But for some reason, it's just awful. Hold on. Thread emoji. I'll also show you some of the accounts that I think are really good at giving out airdrop alpha. Copy this. All right, let's see if we can hack this. The searching on the phone is actually better than the Okay, here we go. So I did this thread. So you're gonna need to like put a thread emoji in, search my name, and then search a keyword. Twitter searching is just not that good, to be completely honest with you. But I have an airdrop thread that I did 2 weeks ago with a lot of opportunities. You've got to click through it. Once again, Twitter. You've got to click through it to find the list. But I think I put 20 in there. So you've got 20 you can look for. I'd ignore 𝗧𝗘𝗃 and Arbitrum though. I think they're mostly done. And then I did another one. I've done many, to be honest. Yeah, I did another one. These are all in my original thread. Yeah, I don't know. This is probably my most up-to-date thread. It has 20 in it. But I also recommend these guys. Olympio. Actually, I have an airdrop. Hold on. I have an airdrop list. It's called airdrops. So I've made a Twitter list, and I recommend you do this for just airdrops. And this is like the biggest hack ever when it comes to maximizing alpha on Twitter. Make sure to segment different sections or Twitter lists based on different things. So you might have a Chinese section, you have an alpha section where you like have small accounts, you have a big account section to keep up to date with the market, you have a trading section for TA entries, and then you have an airdrop section for airdrops. So you break up your Twitter. So when you're scrolling, you don't just go on the homepage. You like click on a list and you scroll based on what you want at that moment. So you think, okay, I'm on Twitter now with a purpose to find airdrops. You go into airdrop section. Okay, I'm on Twitter now with the purpose of finding a trade entry. Okay, you go into the trade section and always segment it. So in my airdrop list, I have a few different people. I have BMS. I'm just going through this quickly to show you guys that post good content on this. I have 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. I have Mingo. Mingo's fantastic. He posts a lot of stuff. Just beware. I'm not saying Mingo is specifically, but just beware. These guys often have a vested interest. They have referral links. They have like sometimes allocations. So just be aware of that. I don't chill on Twitter. That's just not something I do. Not something I believe in. But I can't say the same about everyone. So just keep that in mind. Always do your research. Chase, Olympio's good as well. Airdrop officials, decent. Airdrop adventures, decent. But I think Olympio's the best, to be honest with you. He's like really, really, really good. He's super good. So I'd look into him as well on the airdrop stuff. Should we go into China? Who wants to hear about China? Let me know in the comments if you want to hear about China now or later, because there's a lot to talk about in terms of China. I got a video later, which is probably going to be more in depth than this, because I don't want to talk about China for hours. But if you want to hear about what's happening in China, let me know in the comments right now. Before we get into that, okay, a lot of people saying they want it now. Okay, we're gonna do it. I just want to remind you quickly before we get into the China stuff, that if you open an OKX account with the link in the description. They're running this $10,000 mystery box promo. So basically, if you want to open a mystery box up to $10,000, it might not be obviously 10,000. It could actually be $0. It could be $5. It could be $10. It could be $50. It could be $10,000. Basically, you sign up for a new account using the link. You deposit $50 worth of crypto or fiat. You don't have to trade anything to be eligible for this. You just need to deposit $50 in your account. Of course, it's a good exchange to trade if you wish to do so. Then you can open a mystery box. In the comments, let me know if anyone's actually won prizes from the mystery box if you did it last week, because I told you guys to do this last week. If you have, let me know in the comments. I'd be interested to know if you guys actually won anything. Because yeah, I think I got $10. I didn't do that well off it, but you know, there are people obviously that have won way more, thousands. So yeah, link in the description to that. It's just the first link, and you can sign up for up to 10K. China needs a separate show. I've done one. So what I actually did just before this recording, I spent, I think, 40 minutes recording. It's my own China show, which is like got everything you need to know. And right now my editor's editing that. So let me quickly check my Telegram. I told him to edit it and upload it, or get the uploading going. The ads a few. He's saying I forgot to sync my recording. I said you can. It only takes a few seconds to sync. Okay, yeah, he's editing that now. For the China show coming later. In fact, let me just show you the thumbnail for this show early before the show. Let me go into my group chat. Where is it? Download it. Let me show you the thumbnail, because it's coming out in like 5 hours. So turn on notifications if you haven't already. And let me show you the thumbnail for this. Downloads. And then we'll get into some short-term China stuff. Bang. Rally triggered. We got our man here. Well, not our man, but a man. I just don't want to get the pronunciation of his name wrong, to be honest. That's why I didn't say his name. And then the rally triggered. This is like the rally. This is the maybe potential Chinese rally on the alts. That is coming in a few hours. But let's just talk about some of it now. Let's give you the TLDR, because you guys are joining into the research stream, so you deserve to hear about the China narrative. So let's get into it and talk about it. All right. Basically, let's just do TLDR. And then if you want to obviously watch that stream, you can. Someone's messaging me. Okay. It's my editor. He said he managed to sync the audio. Okay. So basically, like, to give you the TLDR, I don't even know if you're allowed to say the C word here. C word meaning COV asterisk D. I've seen people get demonetized for it, but whatever. Stuff monetization. Basically, during the pandemic, they had like a zero virus policy, and that really hurt the Chinese economy. So they've really drastically shifted their approach, and they've decided to essentially re-implement QE, so quantitative easing, into their monetary policy, which means they're injecting currency back into the economy, injecting liquidity back into the economy. And I just wish I had a subscription to Bloomberg so I don't get paywalls. But anyway, we got the headline. So essentially what's happening is they're upping their economic support. Okay, that's good. Obviously it means more money printing. We all know what happens when money printing happens in crypto. Price go up, right? Well, it's actually a bit deeper than that, because the Chinese central bank injected $92 billion worth of USD onto the market on Friday. So 2 days ago, they injected $92 billion, okay? To contextualize how much money that actually is, the US's quantitative tightening, so the amount the US is removing from their economy, is $95 billion per month. So hold on. China injected $92 billion in a day. The US is removing $95 billion per month. So China has basically just cancelled out in net terms, obviously they're independent economies, but in net terms, QE versus QT, America versus China. So that's kind of crazy that we got the single largest injection on record in Chinese history of liquidity into their eco. So they are full steam ahead with QE coming out of their virus, coming out of the pandemic. They are full steam ahead. Now, why does this matter for crypto? Well, a few reasons. Firstly, Hong Kong just announced crypto legalization. Now it is actually for all retail participants. That's a common misconception. It's primarily institutional based, but it may end up affecting retail one day. But so that's one of the reasons. And the other reason is Asia has been leading the pump recently. So Asia's been one of the major drivers behind BTC price action. And I'll show you what I mean. If you look at the Bitcoin chart and go into the 4 hourly, look at when these big pumps took place. So this is Australian time, by the way. Australia is in the Asia time zone. It's a couple hours ahead of China. We saw huge pumps on Australian Open leading into Chinese Open. We also saw a day later a huge dump around the Asian Open. And then we've also, like, basically every day the market's moving on Chinese Open and close. Like that's when the market's moving. Asia is leading a lot of this pump. So when you have the country that's leading the pump, because although Chinese retail can't trade, institutions still can. That's also a common misconception. So when you have the nation that's leading the pump, or at least the nations, because it's Asia in general, not just China, and you have a huge injection of liquidity into that ecosystem, that tends to result for outsized gains in that niche. And obviously that niche is Chinese coins. So Chinese coins, and this is nuts. Look at this list, by the way. Some of these are up 2x today. And if I am taking some, I can't really collect too much clout because I didn't tell you to ape, but I did tweet this yesterday, and some of these are already 2x what they were yesterday. So you got to make sure you're following me on Twitter for always the up-to-date alpha. But yeah, since then we've seen huge gains in the Chinese coins, and this is a narrative now we got to watch. Filecoin's ripping. Like, obviously they have FVM, but they also are, very Asia backed. CTXC is ripping, VET's ripping, Neo's ripping, ACH is ripping. Like, a lot of them are going up. So we got to keep our eye on the Chinese coins now. This is my watch list. It's on my Twitter, but you can screenshot now if you want the watch list. If you're on your phone, of course, most of you do watch on your phone. Screenshot, watch these tokens, because if Bitcoin breaks 25, what do you think is going to pump most? I think it's going to be the tokens with relative strength. And I'm pretty sure China has relative strength right now, or at least the coins under this narrative. Now, it may not last forever. It may be a little bit of AI hot air, like the AI narrative, and like we've seen recently with a lot of these narratives. But what I will say is you can't fade what QE could potentially do for the Chinese economy. So that's why I'm watching these pretty heavily. Now, I do have a video later on like more specifics, and it'll give you maybe a more eloquent explanation of the narrative, because this is live and it's way easier pre-recorded to like explain something off the top of your head, because you can retake things and script things and all that sort of stuff. But live, that's my TLDR. But ask questions and of course I'll answer them. And there'll be a video later. But this Hong Kong thing's huge, and it's one of the reasons why. So the Hong Kong legalization of institutional grade trading, although China's still banned crypto, and they're not going to change that in the near future, Hong Kong legalizing it makes it a lot easier for Asians to get back into the market in general. And as I said, at this rate, I might have to learn Mandarin because it's absolutely crazy. Hex is also going up. Yeah, Hex is going up, bro. I don't deny it's going up. But it's up 10%. Wow. But I just don't like Hex. I'll be honest. I don't like Hex. It's a Ponzi scheme. Look, that's just my opinion, bro. If you like it, you like it. I never hate it. I'm not a maxi. I hate this like mentality in crypto that like you have to love a coin or you have to hate it. Like you need an opinion on everything. And I hate it when people like get angry at other people's opinions. Like I like a certain soccer team or football team if you're from Europe, and I hate another. Doesn't mean like that should be the right or wrong opinion. It's all just opinions. I might like Real Madrid, you might like Barcelona. Like it's just personal preference. But Hex, I think's a Ponzi. It doesn't mean I'm right or wrong. It's just what I think. In my opinion, there's truth behind it, but it's just what I think. So yeah, So yeah, China's running hot. Got my eye on this narrative, of course. Tell it how it is, Miles. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, this is what the stream's about. Other thing I want to say is like, this stream is just my opinion. This stuff. It doesn't mean it's right. It doesn't mean it's wrong. And I might make horrible calls and I might make amazing calls, but that's just all part of the game, right? Hopefully you respect my opinion enough to watch. I know a lot of you do, and if you disrespect it, that's totally fine. You don't need to agree with me. But that's the beauty of having a platform and having social media. We can all share our opinions on things, and hopefully in the process educate. And my goal, first and foremost, is to educate. And of course, I have certain interests in things, and sometimes it's a vested interest if I'm invested. Of course, if that's the case, I always make sure to disclose it. But yeah, I'm an investor first, and primarily an investor, and then a content creator second. And I hope that alpha holds you guys in good stead, but I also hope it gives you ideas to research. Now, this I wanted to point out. I did this stream with José. Speaking of alpha, I did a stream with José yesterday, 22 hours ago. Fucking amazing conversation. Amazing conversation. I'll just show you the TLDR and what we talked about. We talked about Solana, best L1s, Cosmos, his favorite Cosmos projects, TLDR, Osmosis, and Injective. Don't fade them. That's my TLDR. Don't fade Osmosis. Don't fade Injective. Mars and Astroport recovery roadmaps. They're doing some awesome stuff. Crypto gambling, ZK, Polygon, centralized stablecoins, decentralized stablecoins, AMMs, so GMX, GNS versus order books, Bitcoin and Ethereum thesis. I mean, we talked about a lot. I'm sure a lot of you watched it, but if you haven't, I know it's long, but maybe speed it, or at least, you could skip sections. The beginning's just about his journey. If you're more interested in his opinions, feel free to skip in, look at any of the timestamps that interest you. But fuck, he's so smart. He's actually the one of the founders of 𝗟𝗲𝗿 Ventures. So 𝗟𝗲𝗿 Digital, mid 9-figure fund. So, I mean, $500, $600, $700 million fund, managing serious capital, and great guy. So that was a great show. And on the educational front, I have started to do DeFi tutorials because I believe, with the staking crackdown in the US, I think it only validates DeFi, and I think it only validates the reason we're in crypto, and that's to take financial control of our own assets. So I'm running a DeFi educational series on how to actually stake. So how to stake on Lido, how to stake on Frax, and then eventually I'm going to show you how to run your own node, because I believe now more than ever we have to take control of our own financial independence, especially with this SEC stuff. So, as I said, my goal is to educate and help you guys too. Yeah. All right. Oh, by the way, Chinese coins. A lot of people have been asking me where to buy, where do I trade it, especially on TikTok. Everyone's like, where do I buy it? Where do I buy it? If you do want to trade the Chinese narrative, and I would say trade first and foremost, because I don't think it's necessarily something to ape into long term, because I don't have any I think the fundamentals here are dubious at best for a lot of them. I think they're very strong short-term trades though, if you can nail the entries. So if you want to trade them, most of them are on BitGet. There's also some on Bybit, and then you have some on the DEXs, which you can access through KyberSwap. So yeah, of course, if you want to trade any of those coins, or just any coins in general, then there is a link in the description to BitGet. If you sign up, you will get an entry into the Rolex competition. 1 trade equals 1 entry. 100 trades, 100 entries. So more you trade, more entries you get. That Rolex is still live, so we got another 11 days, and then it's ending. I know I've talked about it for ages. But for the ones that haven't entered yet, you still have a chance. You still have a chance. So sign up using the link in the description. It can be BitGet or Bybit. Whatever one you don't have, you can sign up for. $30,000 bonus on Bybit, $8,000 bonus on BitGet, and of course, you have a chance to win a Rolex, and you got to make sure you're in the Discord as well. But yeah, links in the description to that. And yeah, BitGet does have a lot of these coins. I just wanted to point that out because I'm getting a lot of questions about it. And look, if you want to know where a coin is, I'm sure most of you know this alpha, but if you need a bit of guiding over where to find these, let's say, okay, what do you want to trade? Filecoin. You search Filecoin on CoinGecko, then you go onto markets, and then it will show you what exchange it's on. So you can see Filecoin is on BitGet. It's also on Kraken. It's on Binance as well, right? So you see what exchanges it's on. But there are some coins which are on more weird exchanges. Let's look at for example, CFX. on Flux, which is another Chinese coin that's running markets. This one you got to go on to. You can Binance it, Mexi it, KuCoin it. So it's going to tell you where to trade. So most of these are going to be on one of Bitcoin or Bybit, but occasionally there'll be one that isn't. And then you might need to use a DEX like KyberSwap, which you can just trade on the DEX itself. So enter the token, choose your network, and it'll like try and route you or find you the best rate, depending on what pools that asset's in. So yeah, not all of them are on the same exchange. But you've got links to KyberSwap for the DEX in the description, as well as Bitget and Bybit. So you've got options there. And of course some nice sign up bonuses to go with it. Solana. Let's talk about Solana for a sec. Who wants to chat about Solana? By the way, 𝗟𝗲𝗍𝗶𝗍 here breaking a decent level on the 4 hour, but what I'd like to see is, and I'll get into a TA section soon where I TA your coins, so you'll be able to drop them in the comments, and then I will TA them, technically analyze them, TA them. Yeah, for 𝗟𝗍𝗍𝗶, if you want to see consolidation here, and then hopefully, what we need is a reclamation of $14. That would be huge. Very nice price action. 𝗟𝗍𝗍𝗶's interesting because Filecoin's running now. Filecoin's running off the back of China and FVM. 𝗟𝗍𝗍𝗶 storage isn't what's running. It's really a Filecoin led pump. But maybe 𝗟𝗍𝗍𝗶 being one of these other storage competitors, maybe it just catches a bit as a bit of a rotation. Interesting. So let's just see how it reacts to this price level. Someone asked about Solana. Sol. By the way, it's super late here. It's like 12 a.m. I do these streams super late, so the US guys can get involved, Europe guys can get involved. So I need to continue to drink my coffee and my water to stay in the game here, because it gets tiring. It's late, but I love it. I really enjoy these streams, researching, trading. It's good fun. It's a good time, and I enjoy and I'm happy all you guys hang out with me as well. Where's your Sunday night red wine? We did that. We used to do I used to have red wine and do the stream. But what I found was I'm off alcohol now, basically. Like TLDR, I quit alcohol. Not forever. I might have a drink on the weekend occasionally, but I generally quit alcohol where I can, just because I found the productivity benefits to quitting were just way more than just risk reward. I'm thinking too much like a trader with all my life decisions, but I kind of decided, I'd rather feel fresh the next day. I'd rather be clear headed. It also makes me a bit anxious when I'm hungover. And I just decided I'd be a much more productive, probably better person not drinking, and also save money. Blowing hundreds of dollars on drinks every weekend isn't always wise. So, I just thought, it was better if I quit. So obviously I drink sometimes. I'm still 22. I got to party occasionally, but I'm not a crazy drinker anymore. So no more red wine on the Sundays. But I've honestly, if you guys are a drink, and of course do whatever you want, and I'm not some expert. At the end of the day, what do I know about this stuff? But if you are struggling for productivity, then doing these little things like getting your 30 minutes of exercise in a day, quitting alcohol, just these little changes you can make, they make huge differences. And I found quitting drinking not only helps my Sundays, but it also helps my Monday. It's probably a 2-day effect of a hangover. So it's been good. It's been good, but I still enjoy a drink sometimes. Look, I'm not gonna lie. All right, Solana though. Let's talk about Solana. Wow. What I want to highlight for you guys is this line, and let me make it more bold so you can see it. You've got to really, this could be a trade setup, guys. Gonna be honest. 𝗍𝗍𝗍𝗶 says he's never had alcohol in his life. You've had meth though. Well, actually, no, you don't get high on your own supply. Jesse had it. You were eating it though. You were eating it. The Bryan Cranston and the actor said they used to eat the fake meth. They used to eat the because it was actually rock candy. So what they did in the show for the meth was they had sugar, a rock candy, and they would crush it up to look like meth, but it was actually just candy. And they used to eat it in between scenes. The actors loved it. It was super tasty apparently. So it's pretty funny. I'm a huge Breaking Bad fan, as you know. Favorite show ever. Really, really, really good show. Better Call Saul's great as well. Hope there's another spin-off in that world. I just love Vince Gilligan. I think he's such a good director. So yeah, this is huge for Sol, guys. Massive trend line, guys. Watch this. Got to watch it. If there's a breakout and this is on the daily too. So trading diagonal trend lines oftentimes is no, Chaos, I'm being legit. Like, they actually used to eat it. There's an interview where Bryan Cranston says he like got addicted to it. Like, Aaron Paul's like, have some rock candy. He was like, I'm not eating it. He's like, try it. And then he eats it. And then for the rest of the series, they were eating it all the time. It's hilarious. But yeah, huge line for Solana here, guys, because look, it's dubious trading on diagonal trends on like 30-minute charts and 1-hour charts. And even 4-hour charts. They're better, but still not, always great. But when you get a setup like this on the daily, this can take Solana to $40. Now, I think a break of this and a Bitcoin break of 25 is what's going to take us there. But let me just show you what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a break of this diagonal. As I said, super, super duper strong trend. Not just some bullshit trend, like genuinely, a very strong trend. I'm looking for a break and then a retest. Now, how would you enter this? Pretty simple, actually. 30-30-30 rule. Let's keep it simple. 30% on the break, 30% on the retest, 30% on the higher high on the shorter time frame. Pretty simple. That's how I trade it. So it's not a long now. If anything, it's approaching a short zone. I'll go into the 4-hour and show you what I mean. If anything, we're getting to like heavy resistance. So it's not a long now. It's a long on the break, but just put it on your watch list because this might be a decent trade as we get a bit closer. So yeah, it's definitely got a fair bit of resistance. But yeah, it's approaching resistance, even arguably a short-term short in this region to take us back down to maybe, what's like $22. But that's like a scalp trade. It's not like a great, it's maybe you make a bit of cash, but not like a huge trade. I'd be more interested in playing this breakout on the daily if we get it and we, confirm above. So there might be 3 entries over 2 days, guys, because the breakout might happen in one candle, like this, bang, one candle, 30%. It actually might take 2 days to retest. It might do something like this, bang, retest, like 2 days, 3 days later, get your second entry, and then up again, reclamation higher high. You want confluence here from the horizontal and then a push up. Let's look at the MA though, because the MA is super important and the MA is a little bit higher as well. What's going to happen to the MA is this is going to come down. We can see the trends coming down a bit. It might like end up stalling out like this. So what's going to happen with Solana is you're going to have this break, you're going to have a pump, and then you're going to be approaching resistance again. So you might want to save 30% for a test of the MA and then a break of the MA, or at least like taking profits into the MA. Let's see how this moving average develops though, because if Solana just goes down here and moves sideways, the MA will come down. Then you might get a break. You might get a diagonal break in confluence with the MA. But let's see what happens. It's a super interesting chart to watch actually from a trading perspective. Yeah, super, super interesting to watch this. Let's see. Solana breaks this. To be honest, if it breaks the MA, flips that into a support and breaks this trend, like, frick, that's pretty strong. It's probably going to $40 to $50. Yeah, it might not happen. It's going to take a lot of strength and probably some sort of catalyst for it to do that. Let's look at NEAR, because I think NEAR is in a similar position. It's actually run a bit near, but it's come back. Yeah, NEAR super similar, super similar. Difference being NEAR broke its diagonal, pumps nicely. So if you entered on the break there, you would have made. So yeah, this is what I mean. This is a good example of exactly what I said for Solana, right? So you'll get a break of trend oftentimes. Then for a couple days, it's going to go sideways and then retest. Sometimes it happens quicker, sometimes it doesn't. And then on the retest, then it has a decision. It comes back in, you flip short. Obviously, this was a bullish retest, and then that was your indicator to get your last third in. And then, yeah, from the breakout zone, it paid 34%. So 10x leverage, you've just made 340%, just 4x basically. So that's kind of how a breakout can look on some of these coins. This wasn't as strong though. You've only really got 3 touches, 1, 2, 3. That's not as strong as Solana, which is 4 on the daily. So NEAR now, in terms of next actions, this is actually huge, by the way. You've got the 200 MA on the daily, one of my favorite higher time frame indicators, and you've also got a horizontal resistance. And this horizontal resistance super key. It was the wick low of June, the area that held up in October pre-FTX, and then it was the level that we lost when the FTX saga happened. So this is really key for NEAR. So if you want a big trade on a long, what you want to see is 2 things. near breaking above the MA and near breaking above the horizontal. And if we get that, near can explode. It's similar to Solana, can go up to $4. Like, it really is important. But both of these coins are at really crucial resistances. And that is a very skewed bullish way of looking at it. There's another scenario here where this super strong resistance stays resistance and we get a rejection. So I'm not opposed to shorting this. I mean, you can trade this either way. If we come up test, get rejected, okay, cool. On the retest, I'm likely gonna open a short, right? And then set my stop above the MA. The MA will probably be lower by then and set up here, right? Only for like a, maybe like 25% stop, depending on what leverage you use. So definitely you can short it, or long it. Like, the beauty about TA is we don't need to pick whether we're longing or shorting this. We just know it's a key level. We know that when it hits, the price action is going to tell us whether it is bullish or bearish. We're going to use that in confluence with BTC. So we're going to say, okay, is BTC getting rejected or is BTC breaking out? And if BTC is breaking out, then of course, we're going to trade long. But if BTC is breaking down, we're going to trade short, obviously in confluence with the altcoin charts. So we don't need to predict the future. We just need to know the levels. So near and sol are interesting on the higher time frames. Let's look at MATIC, because I know MATIC's one that we've been trading and done quite well off. So in last show, I did tell you guys I was opening a long. I also told you guys there's a chance this runs away from us, which it did. This was when I did the stream, and we set our long here. So I said if it ran away from us, what I'd be looking for is a push to the upside, then a retest. We actually got the retest. So I hope you guys got your entries at 136. I got an entry there. Obviously didn't get all my size because I had another half that was designated for lower. Didn't get it. Sometimes that's the case. I didn't get all my entry. It's fine though. I got something in. And I never recommend going all in at once on a whim. You got to have adequate risk management. So, I got a bit in. I was happy enough to ride this to the upside. And then we made obviously 14% to the fully on the trade. And then if you were still holding now, which I wouldn't recommend, that was definitely a take profit zone. Then yeah, you'd still be up 10%. Now on 10x leverage, that's 140 to 100%. So it's a double your money trade. It's a pretty damn good trade. We called it 2 days ago. So good entry on that, guys. Good job on MATIC. MATIC's one I hold long term. I got a long term spot position. I also do a bit of short term trading on it. Someone said, what about near? I just covered near, bro. I told you we're approaching pretty significant resistance, and that could definitely flip support and become a good long. But let's see how it goes. Okay, Chainlink. Oh boy. Ooh. Woo-hoo-hoo. Link, baby. Look at that. Okay, surely I can get a chart with more data than that. Did it really only launch on October 19th, 2020? Damn, I didn't know that. I mean, this tells you all you need to know, doesn't it? Super key level for Link, man. Oh, it just flipped daily 200 MA as well. Oh boy. This was the long. God, how the fuck did I miss this? This was the long. So the 200 MA was the freaking long, man. That was a great long. But I'll tell you the game plan now. And this is exciting because it actually could happen tomorrow or the end of today. All right. Daily break here, and I'm just making sure these levels are correct before I make any crazy calls. Let's just reassess things because these are my old levels. So we have a zone here. We have another zone coming in here. And then we have like a clear range. We have deviation above the range. So just note the deviation as a take profit zone because we will need to factor that into our risk reward calc. Deviation above the range, break of the initial range, bounce of the 200 MA, break above. All right, I am seeing near going to $9.70, to be completely honest with you guys. So we're flip bullish, we're on the daily. So where do you enter? Well, to be honest, now is not horrible. to get 30% in. The only thing that makes me iffy is Bitcoin's approaching resistance. So for Link to get there, Bitcoin's going to need to test again. Only thing that's making me iffy about this trade is freaking Bitcoin. But in terms of Link, you want to go 30, 30, 30, I think. So 30 on the break. So the break's now. You could argue to get 30 in. You can make a strong argument. Then on the retest on the daily, it's going to happen tomorrow. Someone said Link miles not near. Did I say near? If I said near, I'm sorry. It's late. I might fuck up my words, but the charts do the talking. Yeah, retest of the $8 region. That's your second entry. And then break above. And then hopefully we get a retest of this wick on the daily. And then that would be our third entry to hopefully take us to $9.50. So I don't think it's a bad trade. Here's the only problem with the trade. Your stop would have to be like here at 780, right? With leverage, or at least here. And the problem is you're relying on the market not testing that 200 MA again, which it may. So play this trade, but also have enough. No, I'm not saying you should play it. It's up to you, of course. But if you are playing this trade, have enough capital in your locker that if you get stopped out, you can re-enter at the 200 MA. So what may happen is this may fuck up. It may come back down, wick you out. That's fine. Have enough capital for a re-entry on the bounce of the 200 MA. Okay. So you might want to have. Okay, let's say you have $1,000. Let's make this simple. Your $1,000 first entry on the break, second entry on the retest, third entry on the break of the next level. So like 1, 2, 3 staggered. That would be with $1,000, and then you need another $1,000 to, in case you get stopped out of it. So you get stopped out of the first 1,000, you'll lose 250, so you still have 750. Have another 250 to like top up for another 1,000 to go back in on the retest of the 200 MA. That's how I'd play it. So I'd have two different setups in case we get stuffed on the first one. If we get fucked on the second one, it's not even that bad because the next stop's below this previous support zone, and that previous support zones are not like roughly another 25% stop. So worst case, out of $2,000, you lose $500. You lose, you're at 1.5K. Now, of course, that might be a massive trade for you. You might only trade with $100, but the logic stays the same. I just used 1,000 as an arbitrary number. So yeah, that's a very interesting trade, bro. Obviously there is links in the description to BitGet if you want to trade on BitGet, Bybit if you want to trade on Bybit, and OKX as well. So you got pick of the bunch, all with pretty nice, we've got the mystery box on OKX, Rolex on BitGet and Bybit. So link in the description if you want to trade. This will be, I'm actually going to take this. Should I take it live on the show? I can. I just need to log in. I need to log into my account, and I don't want people to see my passwords. So let me just go in. I've got $1,000 in this account. How much do I have in Bybit? 2K. All my money's in. I think I've got money in BitGet, and I've got a lot in Binance, but Binance is on my phone, and my phone's off. So let me just open it at OK. Let me just open one on OKX. And then I'll put the rest in after the show. So I've got one of my MATIC orders, which was on the last show, the one that didn't fill. Cancel that. Look at link. By the way, I'm not a professional trader. Just should make that clear. I'm a degen, and this is with tiny freaking money. Like, I think $1,000 is like such a small. It's a very, very small part of my portfolio. So just keep that in mind. Like, it's extremely small. Sub 1%. Keep that in mind. It's always important to remember position sizing. Algo's breaking as well. All right, we'll look at Algo. And I'm not a professional trader. I just do this for fun. If you join, just know that I'm not an expert. I just do this. Yeah, I just like, these are the levels. I like it. Doesn't necessarily mean you should ape. But so what worries me is Bitcoin, but I'm happy to trade just based on the chart. Okay, going with 1,000. So look, this will be a bit weird because remember I said that 3-step game plan. I'll probably put in a couple grand. I've got money on my other exchange, which I'm not logged into. So the first entry should be for most of you 30%. It's 50% for me because I have money on BitGet, which I'll open when I get the login. I can't log in now because I got to do two-step verification, all that stuff. But I got some in my OKX account. So yeah, market. I said I'd get half in on the break, and we're on the break. So half in now, half on the retest. So let me just show you my example of that. So market price link, our TP zone. For now, I'm probably going to set it at like $9. TP trigger price $9. And then yeah, I usually trade on my phone. I'm like just trying to like catch my bearings on the website here, trying to make sure this is spot trading, right? I don't want to be on spot. I want to be on perps because I'm a dirty degen and I need leverage. USDT, I don't have it in. Freaking hell, I don't have it in my account. USDT. Let's go back to spot. I don't always trade on my computer, so yeah, just bear with me. USDT here. Okay, USDT. I might need to swap it. I need to swap it back into my other account because yeah, I don't have available capital. Yeah, link perp. Yeah, okay, so I need to go onto the not perp section. I need to go onto the margin section, and there's no money in my margin account. So one sec. I need to transfer it. Assets transfer, funding trading, USDT transfer history. I'm a bit confused. I don't know. OKX is different to Bybit because it has like different sections. I wonder if I'm also logged. Hold on, I'll get Bybit up as well. Oh, it's making me log in with a QR code, man. QR codes. Annoying. Network failure. The reason I've got my screen off is just so you don't see my password. Freaking hell. It requires my phone. Stop it. I'm just going to load up my phone. Yeah, I'm just trying to work out how to do this because I don't use, like, for some reason. Margin on OKX. I might be dumb and missing something fairly obvious, but I can't see. This is boring. I'm opening a trade. This is a research stream, bro. This is the point. I'm streaming for like 3 hours. Like, what do you expect? Alpha for 3 hours straight? Like, I'm opening a freaking trade. Let me trade. Let me buy shit. Yeah, people are aping in now. This is the problem. People are front running me. Well, if you guys are in, that's I don't mind. I just don't understand why I can't freaking use my USDT. It's like ridiculous. USD perp, USDT perp ISO. Here we go. OKX better than Bybit. Yeah, OKX is decent. It's really good. Both are good. So yeah, 50% link market. ISO. Probably use 7x. Remember to trade responsibly. Trigger price 9. Profit 371. 50% entry. 50% link. Cost USDT. So make sure it's isolated, not cross. Isolated. 900. 450. Yeah. Okay. And then obviously we gotta set in a limit order on the retest. It's like roughly $8. 8.06. 8.06. Using the rest, we also long on 7x. We want to set our stops as well. $7.85. Let's see what. Like that's roughly, yeah. It's a bit much of a big stop. So maybe you go with less leverage, 5x leverage. I'm a bit of a degen. I'm happy to go with like a 25% stop here just to be safe. I hate getting stopped out. That's partially why. But yeah, 7.85. Like you can go a bit higher if you want to go for like the 25% stop region. But that's, I'm happy with this. That's my personal stop. 7.85 TP $9. I also need to add my stop for my other order as well. Stop loss. Pretty big stop. It's a fairly big stop. Probably better to go like a bit higher. TP order price, TP trigger price, market percentage increase. 7.9. Okay. There we go. Just playing this. So if you want the logic for this, just you can look at it. Basically just on the daily, we're playing the breakout. Going to play the retest with the next 50%. That's on my OKX account. Obviously, I'll be able to go in and buy a bit after, and on the break, then we'll long again. Got my stop set underneath. I lose 25%. I'm actually went a bit degen. I put more like 30% stop. Look, technically, it's like, look, how you trade leverage is up to you. I don't want to force anyone to trade. Like, it's completely up to you how you trade, how much leverage you put. Want to make that clear. It's all about risk and your risk tolerance. Don't do anything stupid. Personally, I'm happy with 30%. If I lose a few hundred, I lose a few hundred. It's actually less than that. I only lose $200 out of the 1,000 if I get stopped on both. And then I told you guys we'll enter again on the break, and then we'll on the retest, then break above, or we enter on the, and then I'm saving another $1,000 in this example, or technically 1,500 because I need to enter another 500 if this is successful on the retest of the 200 MA. So that's my trade. If you want to trade on OKX, link in the description. It did take me a second to work it out just because I wanted to work out the margin. But once I did, you guys saw it was a fucking good interface and really easy, like really actually good UI. So once I figured it out, and yeah, it's pretty. So link in the description for that. Obviously, you've got the $10,000 mystery box sign up bonus, and then you've also got the deposit bonus as well. Or you can trade on Bitget or Bybit. Completely up to you. But yeah, don't want to force you to trade. And you guys know, like, if there are referral links, of course, we make a commission. Just fully transparent about all that. So we're all on the same page. Someone asked me to look at ALGO. It's also breaking out, and it's fun to trade live. This is like, it's good fun to enter trades. ALGO, yeah, bro. Yeah, oof. Similar. Cup and handle. Look at this. Cup, handle, break. So as we know with cup and handles, I mean, this is the classic cup and handle breakout we're seeing. So look, we still got a little bit of resistance here. And we got a lot of resistance into this MA. So if you're trying to look at upside, I think this can take us 9% up, but that might be about it for the short term. You've also got this zone here, which is key. So yeah, it's gonna be heading into a lot of resistance, this one. But then again, in the short term, this is also a very decent play. So, break out of the cup and handle. So I actually don't mind this. Don't know what's happening at ALGO. US exchange, Bitget is in the US. OKX is in the US. Is it? I think it is. OKX US availability. It's not. Okay, so OKX is, if you're in Europe and Oz, you're fine. It's not in America. Bitget, you want to go with Bitget. There's a link in the description to Bitget if you're in the US. Or no one would ever suggest that you use a VPN. But yeah, no one would ever recommend that you do that. Someone asked, is the link token being used when you pay? So basically what happens with the link token is The Link token is used when projects pay. So projects actually pay Link like a fee to use their Oracle data, and that's one of the reasons. That's one of the like use cases for the Link token, and also staking like demand. And there's also rewards paid out to stakers. So yeah, ALGO I like. This is a decent long. Yeah, Bitcoin. The only thing that worries me is Bitcoin heading into resistance. So like, fuck. I hope if we retest this, our longs are mooning, guys. But yeah, like we're in no man's land. So like, just let me be clear. This isn't big. These aren't big money trades. These are just small little fun Sunday night heading into Asian Open in 10-hour trades. And the Asian Open could kill us or pump us, but like they're just, we got our stops. These are just fun trades on a Sunday. I want to make that clear. The big trades, the big moves come on the break. That's when we'll go in with proper size. Okay, Fantom. Someone wants an airdrop tutorial. Yeah, I have a few videos on airdrops. If you actually look up Crypto Banter airdrop, I've done heaps. So I did a full guide. I did a 10K guide. I did an Arbitrum guide. This may be over, but I've done a few guides. So you've got them if you want the guide. Yeah. Okay, Fantom. Then we also got that China video coming out relatively soon. I'm going to check my editor status because I really want to get this uploaded. Fantom. I also got to invite guests to my spaces on Monday. I don't have that many guests. Okay. Okay, I'm just checking something. More info. Okay, so Fantom. Let's have a look. Which one has my charts? That's my question. Wrong line. Yeah, you can play the break of the triangle. Look, you can play this break. The only problem being, I hate trading 1 hour diagonals. It's just like such a low probability scalp. But I mean, look, if you're a Fantom bull, well, not even if you're a Fantom bull, if you like trading short term, yeah, Fantom's a decent long here, guys. Like, really is. But like, this is risky. I mean, I'm a degen, so let's open along. Like, I'm a super, like, this is not the link breakout is a lot smarter than this, by the way. Like, the link breakout is way better than this trade because it's on the daily, and the Fantom's literally on the hourly, like, breakout of some shitty trend. So this is a complete gamble what I'm doing now, but I'm feeling like a gamble. I'm just being honest though, it is a gamble. So I'm gonna long it on Bybit. I'm doing it on my phone because I can't be bothered logging in, and I just love the phone app. So I'm doing it on my phone. Fantom probably a 10x or 7x, one or the other. This is very degen though. Like, just keep in mind it's degen. But this is what we're doing. We're degening on a Sunday. It's fun for me at least. I'm sure for some of you. All right. It's not the greatest trade. I'd actually prefer to open this here, but I mean, why not? I'm gonna set my stop at 52 cents. 25%. 52.80 is my stop. 52.80 is my stop. Market long, and I'll go in with like $1,000. I just want to make it clear though, the link trade should actually be a lot bigger than this Fantom trade. I'm going to fix up that now on my phone because I have more money on my Bybit. The Fantom trade is way worse than the link trade, but I'm still going to take it because it's fun. So yeah, but it may be terrible. Like this may break down right now, but I've got my stop like very tight. Like it's extremely tight on 7x only lose like 15%. It's like, let's see. And also you've also got the 200 MA, but it's on the hourly. It's not a great time frame to trade it off. So if you want a much higher time frame Fantom trade, then I would say you want to play the horizontals. So you want to play the bounce or the break of this level. That would be a better trade, or obviously the breakdown. Like whatever way you think it's gonna go. This level's much stronger. Or you want to play the breakout. So maybe we push up, breakout to the upside, long here. Link RSIs at the top. I don't really use the RSI, to be honest, which is why I didn't look at it when I opened the trade. I mean, I think it's a decent indicator if you like it. I just don't use it much. But shit, how's that link trade going? Yeah, basically at entry. I got a terrible order on this just because it took me so long to figure out the margin that I got front run, I think, but I don't think we're moving the market. It's a pretty small stream, only 1,200 people, and a very big token. I don't live trade small tokens. Yeah, someone asked me to check the RSI. It's relatively high. I mean, look though, typically, like it's still got a bit of room to go like this, right? The thing is with RSIs, they're kind of bullshit because this can happen. That can happen and the token goes to $10. I'm not saying it will, but like that, I've seen that happen many times. Primal's the one that Lady of Crypto talks about, no? I don't know much about it. I just spot trade. I mean, yeah, if you're not a degen like me, and you don't want to risk leverage, and I completely understand if that's you, because leverage trading is a bit of a gamble, then yeah, you can definitely just trade spot. Just to be clear, I want to make this clear. My leverage trading position is like, as I said, sub 1% of my actual portfolio. Like $1,000 trade to me is like a pretty small trade. I just want to make that clear because yeah, some of you, like $1,000 might be a huge percentage. So I'm actually not a big leverage trader at all. Much bigger on the spot side of things, right? Okay, let's look at Primal. I'm pretty sure it's this fan token thing. Okay, James Bull shilling it. That's pretty typical. Wiz shilling. See, this is like one of these tokens that all these like influencers love to like ape into. And like, yeah. Okay, Primal. What do I think of it? I think it has a lot of big influencer shills. I'm also pretty sure they probably DM'd me. Let me just check this quickly. Yes, they have. So like, yeah. I mean, to be honest, most projects have DM'd me. Apologies if you're a project watching, I haven't responded. I'm very bad at responding to DMs because obviously I get a lot of them. And what's the easiest way to learn Mandarin? Obviously I get a lot of them and I'm just not a huge, like, yeah, I don't do that many project deals and stuff. A lot of it's like a conflict of interest. I don't shill. Influencer, I don't really shill on my Twitter. Well, I don't just not really shill. I don't. I don't accept paid promo for tweets. I don't do any of that like a lot of these other guys. So yeah, hence like I don't respond to a lot of projects, and I don't do paid AMAs, and I don't even do AMAs if projects ask, unless like I really want to talk to that project, then I might do it. So yeah, just to be clear, yeah, we're getting a slight pullback. I mean, Ethereum's got resistance here, so like yeah. Cross means your whole account can be used to fund a trade. Isolated means that trade will pay for that trade. So I would use isolated unless you're an expert, because cross, other positions can get liquidated. Isolated means no matter what happens to that trade, it's just that trade that gets affected. If you're like a huge trader and like you're trying to make your trade more capital efficient, then cross actually makes sense for a lot of people. But just for like if you're learning to trade, isolated is better because it's just a lot simpler to understand, and you're not going to get wrecked and stuff something up. But yeah, obviously if you're an expert trader, there's benefits to cross. But yeah, I just went ISO. PYR, let's have a look. The old charts are in here, guys. By the way, let's be honest. Now I drew this green line in here, right? So before all this happened, this wasn't retrospective. You can actually go back and look at my tweet. In fact, let me just prove it. Obviously, you should believe me, but I don't know, just in case you think I'm lying, which I'm not. Yep, I outlined it here, right? This is when I tweeted. Literally before any of that green stuff happened, look what happened. This is when I tweeted. And then, I mean, look, it wasn't exact. It was pretty freaking similar. Pretty similar to, like, even the pump here and then the retracement I got. And then bang, bang, bang. And then the breakout we got basically like on the day, which is crazy. So I entered my first entry here. I got my second entry here. I got my third entry here. We got 3 out of 4 entries. The only entry we didn't get was this one. We got all the other entries. You got 1, 2, 3 for an average of like 270. So we're up 48%, but obviously combining leverage trading a lot more. But yeah, this was pretty damn spot on. It was pretty damn spot on. And so what I think is going to happen now with PYR, let me visualize things a bit. Okay. And then I want to get into some gem hunting because I don't just want to trade all day. I want to get into some gems as well. Because we got to find the next 100x. We haven't done that yet. So by the way, with these lines, they're often ranges, right? So like, if I draw in a line here, it's more of a guiding line than it is like an absolute line. What I mean by that is you can see like we've had some wicks are over the area, some are spot on like these, but like we've had general price action in this area. So this has been resistance many times. This has been resistance many times. We had deviation and resistance. So it's a very strong level, but the level isn't always just the line. Sometimes it's actually the range. And like if you want to trade on ranges, then like your range would be like that. Slightly like a bigger range. So like you head in like into a resistance range, and if you're taking profits into a resistance range, you can go like 30, 30, 30, 25, 25, 25, 25, however you want to do it. So like if we play the range, then yeah, these are the levels I'm looking at. So we're mid-range now. Like this isn't really a long zone because you can see like if we put a horizontal on, and this is a good tactic sometimes when you're trading on the current level, this doesn't really mean that much. Like there's so much deviation around this level, it's hard to trade above or below it. So for me, PYR, obviously the best buy zone is 370. So if we get a Bitcoin pullback, that's the zone I'd look at. By the way, Bitcoin is going up only. It's pumping. Not really, a tiny bit. What does that mean for our trades? Still down, but like 3%. Most of that's fees. Yeah. So PYR, this is obviously the best zone, but for me, like, very hard to trade this zone. But that's on the daily. Let's look at like something like the 4 hour. So on the 4 hours, so on a shorter time frame, and this is for like, smaller trade. You want to generally lower time frame, smaller the trade. Larger time frame, like the daily, bigger the trade. Higher time frame, bigger the trade. So with PYR, I'm kind of seeing retest of $4. I'd long at $4, honestly. I'd long at $4, but I'd also short at $4 if we flip it. So that's the key level. $4, watch $4. Watch $4. Let's not overcomplicate it. Pamp it. Someone wants to hear about MOVR. Let's talk about MOVR. So MOVR is Moonriver. And Moonriver is essentially the EVM L1 on Kusama. Now, the DOT ecosystem hasn't done much lately. And it's kind of interesting because Polkadot represents really well in the developer reports. It's actually one of the most developed on ecosystems. It's the most developed on ecosystem after ETH. But in terms of community representation, you could make a strong argument DOT lags behind, especially some of these other ones like Cosmos. So for me personally, MOVR, Kusama, and DOT are really hard ones to judge just due to the lack of general interest in them. So if DOT starts to make a massive move, I position myself in Moonriver. It's that simple because this is the beta play. This is the one that's gonna rip. Like, they're correlated, but it's gonna rip more generally. But let's actually put that to the test. Is that me just kind of saying it? Maybe I'm wrong. Because actually MOVR's been quite weak. Let's overlay them. So let's look at DOT firstly. Look at DOT, which is, by the way, approaching resistance. So don't long now, please, unless it breaks. Actually, chart BS no 100x. I don't know if I don't know if you just clicked on the stream, bro, but we talk about it a lot on these streams. These are long streams. These are sometimes 2, 3, 4 hour streams where we trade, we hang out, we have fun, we research, and we're doing a trading segment now. This is the trading zone of the stream. Of course, we're going to go into fundamentals. I'm a fundamentalist. I can't wait to go into fundamentals, but I'm hanging out with you guys and doing some charting. It's fun. Am I looking at MOVR? MOVR could be the next 100x. How would you know? How would you know if we don't do it? How would you know if we don't chart it? So yeah, same percentage scale. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's clear. MOVR pumps more when DOT pumps, and look at how they're correlated, guys. Like, they are so correlated. Like, can you just see the correlation? Like, they move with each other. So MOVR is the beta play of DOT. If you're longing DOT, you long eco. If you're pretty confident in upside, right? That's just the reality of this. I don't know if this ecosystem's going to take off. I agree, Corey. Cosmos over DOT, 100%. 100%. Not the token, though. I think the DOT token actually probably has better inbuilt tokenomics. But Cosmos Eco is stronger than DOT, 100%. Eco, though. So, like, in the Cosmos ecosystem, by the way, José is the fucking expert on this. So if you want actual alpha, and I believe I've got some sort of alpha, but if you want actual alpha on Cosmos, go to this live stream I did with where the hell is it now? Not under videos. No, what am I doing? Clicking on all sorts of crap. Go to this live stream I did. Go onto the timestamp 45, and from 45 so for 20 minutes we talk DOT. He talks about Injective, which is great. Super awesome project. We talk about Osmosis, how he really, really likes what they're doing with their AMM model. And then we also talked about app chains. I asked him what he thinks of the Atom tokenomics. He told me his thesis behind that, why he goes eco over José does rock. He's the founder of Delphi. Like, he's a giga alpha brain, which is why I love this interview series. It's the best, probably the best thing I've ever done on Banter, to be honest. And it far surpasses my own content because I can get to ask the smartest people for their opinion. It's incredible. Like, I love it. I watch these interviews back, by the way, like 2-3 times myself, just to make myself smarter. Like, I really enjoy it. He reminded me, like, for some reason we don't cover Cosmos much on the channel, but it's a grave mistake. And it's a mistake I admit to not rectifying sooner, because the ecosystem's awesome. And I really plan on changing that and doing more Cosmos coverage now. Because José just reminded me, like, it's a really cool ecosystem. And I've been invested in Injective, but I'm not like active with it. Like, I haven't, and Osmosis as well. Like, I've been in some pools, but I haven't been that active with it. But I definitely think it's something I want to look more at, more in depth. So yeah, go watch that show. But on the Cosmos front, Osmo and Injective are cool. Let's actually look at price action. Of course it's pumping. Why does everything have to pump? I mean, it's good. We want pumps. But seriously, give us a freaking entry, man. 3x. Give us a freaking entry. Too high. Man. Can you give us an entry? Better. Much better. It's okay, actually. Much better. Much better. Much better. Hasn't pumped as much. Me likey. I like Osmosis, man. It's cool. Cool theme. AMM. They're doing a lot, actually, of new stuff soon. This is a cool project. But I think I prefer Injective. But yeah, let's go back to the mover conversation. On the mover conversation, yeah, it's like correlated, right? But it pumps harder. So if you're going to position yourself in DOT, if you're going to long DOT, then obviously, you want to take that mover. You want to take that mover long as well. If you're going to short DOT, maybe you even stuff shorting mover. It's just more of a long thing, I think. All right, I'm going to the research group chat. And I'm looking at... See, guys, I told you don't drink alcohol. I told you. I messaged one of my researchers. I asked him for something. And he said, "Oh, I'm so hungover, I can't even think right now." Guys, don't drink. And he's probably watching. If you're watching now, shout out. But brother, gotta quit the drinking, man. Saturday, it's not worth it. It stuffs up your day. Like, it'll ruin your Sunday, it'll ruin your Monday. So that's funny. But let's go through the... I wonder if he's watching. If he is, might get a message. Yeah, I asked for some data. I'm like, bro, can you get up the data on this? It's like, sorry, too hungover, back to bed. But no, I'm gonna check my and Josh probably knows what I'm talking about. I won't throw him under the bus though. I'm sure you guys can guess if you watch the shows. Yeah, I'm looking through the research group now. So what the plan is now for the rest of the show is I'm going to keep answering questions, but first I'm going to go through the research group. I'm going to try and find out up-to-date alpha on what's happening right now. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Second thing I'm going to do is start going to some of these narratives. Look a bit at GambleFi, look a bit at gaming, and also hunt for some low caps. That's the plan for the rest of the show. Someone said DOT's on fire. Yeah, is it? It is actually. Let's get rid of this mover thing. It's annoying me. Let's get rid of the percentage thing. Delete. And let's go on to... Yeah, I mean, frick, it is pumping. Just an hour ago, it launched. It launched. Yeah, I'd say probably 780 pretty strong resistance. 𝗏𝗃 chart. Yeah, I mean the amount of 𝗏𝗃 questions I've gotten, I have to put it in, right? Four-hour. Yeah, big decision to make for KDA. Actually, you know, long/short zone, obviously, like key resistance. So let's see if we flippity flip, come up to test the MA, or whether we dippity dip and get rejected. Either way, there's definitely a trade there, but it looks like it's a day or two off. I know it did pump up today and get rejected. Let's see how it responds now for the rest of the day. We need Asian Open, guys. I want to make this clear. These are all small money trades, whatever I've talked about today, unless until tomorrow. And it's 1 o'clock where I am now, but we have our open in 10 hours. And then Asia gets its open in 13 hours. So 12 hours, there's going to be huge movement. So prepare in 12 hours time, have your charts ready because there's going to be some huge moves. I'm not a huge fan of Cardano Chaos, like really not. Someone said AR's pumping. I hope so. This is one of my only long-term holds. Yeah, bro. By the way, how many tokens are breaking out of long-term resistance now? Like, it's incredible. It's really incredible. So many alts are breaking resistance or close to breaking resistance. Like, it's just like alt. I don't want to say alt season, but alt heaven. Like, but you know, Bitcoin is approaching resistance. So I'm skeptical. Like, I'm not loading up. But my plan is, you know, we break 25. I load up on the strongest narratives. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of FUD. Not a huge fan. FIL is ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, this is leading. I've got a China coin list. And Filecoin is... Oh my god, the China list. Look at these freaking gains, bro. Fuck. It's nuts. Okay, that's not coming back. You can't even say wait for the retest, bro. We're not getting a retest, bro. That's done. That's a break. That's a clean break. Okay, can I just say something? This line, this white line. Now, I'm an idiot because I didn't keep up to date with this chart. Just want to say that. But this line, I've had this for months, even before the damn breakout. So I should have seen this. It did. Oh, I'm an idiot. My own chart. It's on. It hurt. Look, if I look at other people's charts and I miss a move, it's fine. It's another person's chart. It's whatever. But if I've put in the levels, I've done the chart, and I don't trade it, that hurts more. That hurts a lot more. But as I said, look, there's always more opportunities in the market, but fuck. I should have caught that. But yeah, I'm not always up to date with my charts. At the time, I wasn't actually. Early Jan, I was on holiday, and I'll actually explain to you guys why I missed this move. I was on a holiday in Thailand for a couple weeks, and I didn't really get back until probably like 20th of Jan into full-time stuff. By then, a lot of the breakouts had happened. So then I got in on the next retest for some of these alts. But not trading mid-Jan kind of hurt. I missed some of these breakouts like this. And otherwise I would have caught this. If that happened today, I would have caught that. But you know, anyway, I guess it just validates my levels. But yeah, do you think descending line means something? No, it doesn't on the low time frames, but it certainly does on the daily, and it certainly does on the 4-hour. I agree with you. A lot of the time, it means nothing. Like the Fantom trade I took meant nothing. It was literally just a gamble. This means, like, this is pretty clear of a pattern. Reason I say this is because I hate lines with only like 2 tests. It's not really a line. Anyone can do it. Like I can draw. Look at this. I can draw a line between here, one, like I don't know, 1 and 2, and say that's like support. But it's shit because it's only 2 touches, right? If you have multiple touches, 1, 2, clear pattern 3, then you get the 4th, and then you break out on the 5th. It's like that's a lot more clear now. But I do agree with you. I'm more of a horizontal trader, and you guys will notice I trade horizontals a lot more than like someone like Sheldon. And there's no right or wrong. It's whatever works for you. But on Bitcoin, for example, I don't trade these diagonals at all, really. Like it's all horizontal based resistance levels. Yeah, like I don't trade crazy. Yeah, so it really depends on your strategy. But I like to use like it's all about confluence, meaning it's all about having indicators that can validate each other. So if you get a horizontal with a diagonal and a break of the MA, that's a lot better than just one of your indicators breaking. FIL up 24%. Oh, it's sickening, honestly, because I'm not in this long. I told you guys earlier I don't get FOMO, so I need to put on a brave face here, but whoa, that is nuts. Congrats to everyone that got on. And congrats to Trey, who started trading, made 30%. I mean, guys, made 10%. I mean, traders make, in the stock market, this is also crazy. In the stock market, people aim for 8 to 10% a year. 8 to 10% a year, right? In crypto, we make 10% in a week, and it's like, that was a shit week. Our expectations are just like, we aim for 2, 3, 4x's. We're pretty lucky we even have the chance of hitting these kind of gains. It's like, it's pretty funny. I find it funny sometimes contextualizing traditional markets and equities to how we trade. Huge pumps, huge dumps, but it keeps the adrenaline flowing. And I think we're all just degens at our core, like a bit like have the propensity to gamble. Okay. So let's get on with the structure of this show. I'm going to leave TA for a bit and go into finding these altcoin gems. I think that's important before I get too tired and I can't think. So first thing I want to do is look through the alpha chat. I have a research group with the guys at Banter. Rand sent some alpha in. I have some alpha from a bunch of the researchers. So let's go through that now and look at if there's any alpha. I'm going to share anything on the screen that is. And then after that, we're going to get into some of the narratives I'm looking at. And we're also going to try and find some 20, 30, 40Xs. I don't know. Anything with gem potential. We're going to all do it that. So we'll probably run this for another 45 minutes and we'll cover both these segments. So, okay. So you just got to bear with me. I'm just going to scroll through the chat here and I'll answer questions while I scroll. Okay. List of gaming tokens. Gaming, by the way, is not as far off as people think. I think we're a solid year until the elites take it away. Yeah, but I think they're pretty slow to catch on, bro, especially the US. But yeah, I agree. At some point, I think we have 1 to 2 years max, to be honest, to capitalize on this. And that's not saying that crypto will only be around for 1 to 2 years. No, blockchain will be around for decades. But I think we have 1 to 2 years to really capitalize in terms of like, now's the time to focus and come up with a damn solid plan for the next year or two, because after that, it's going to become harder to make money. It's going to be harder. It gets harder every year. So the sooner you can nail down a plan, the better. And I feel time pressure, to be honest. Like I do feel time pressure. The next 2 years, make or break for a lot of us crypto investors and traders. It really is. Like there's a huge opportunity to make millions of dollars potentially. And I honestly can't believe, and it's actually mind-blowing to me that like we're sitting in a position like this. Like I'm 22 years old, sitting in a position, like these next years could be the most 2 important years of my life. Genuinely, and the most important years of your life. And you have people, wasting time partying and drinking and I don't know, just bullshitting around. Like the time's now. Like this is like generationally defining stuff. It's stressful and it's exciting. It's stressful because it takes a shit ton of work, and I feel burnt out at times. I don't even get weekends. It's a Sunday night. I'm streaming. My friends were supposed to catch up tonight. I'm streaming. I'm researching. But that's the sacrifice it takes. Yeah, and I work around the clock every day. Take a break for the gym, maybe watch some TV, but rarely. And then I'm all in, like, because this is it. This is the time to shine. So yeah, seriously, time pressure's on. It's a good thing because there's huge opportunities, massive. And yeah, Chance just said stay on the grind. I love it this way. Like, I think I get so much satisfaction from progress, not just financial progress, but just like leveling up my knowledge, skill sets, making mistakes, learning from them, meeting people. Like, there's just so much of a thrill in this, not just industry, but just like forging a career in general. Like, yeah, I'm really excited for these next couple of years. Like, super excited about what the future holds. And if I'm kind of darting my eyes around, it's because I'm searching for alpha simultaneously while I say this to you. Let's just get alpha up, and if it's shit, it's shit. But let's just get it up. So how do I airdrop? How do I airdrop a tweet? I can copy. Oh, I can do this. Bang. Okay, first thing, we're looking at alpha live from the research chat. Level seems to be getting the attention it deserves. I wonder when Binance is going to list level. LVL. That's awesome, bro. You said you made $250,000 from 1.5K. Fuck, that's awesome. Lost it 2022. I mean, it's awesome that you even got there. Like, that's a serious effort. Irrespective of what happened after, I think, it sucks, but we learned a lot of lessons. Yeah, I didn't make multiples near that in the bull run. I did well. Like, yeah, I did really, really well, but I didn't turn 1.5 into 250. I put in a lot more. I put in minimum, 6 figures to get my returns, bro. So testament you did it with 1.5K. You must have hit some complete winners. Scary but exciting. Yeah, it's scary and exciting. There's a lot on the line, that's for sure. And this is why we're together researching now every Sunday. We get to regroup every thumbnail scammer. Sebastian, I highly doubt you haven't watched this whole stream. Obviously, we clickbait the streams. I mean, it's obvious. This is YouTube. Like, YouTube is YouTube. The algo, like, you need to play the game, right? But I sincerely hope, and I also do believe, we counteract anything any level of increased hype on the thumbnail with the alpha in the shows. And the thumbnail says fighting the next 100x. That is what the show's about. So I don't see it as a click. I don't see it as too clickbaity, considering that literally is what we're doing. We're researching, we're digging for stuff. I'm in research groups now. I'm in Discords now on my phone, and putting shit on the screen that alpha people are feeding me, so I can give you guys the alpha. So yeah, that's what we're doing. So yeah, new perp dexes. Okay, I just want to talk about perp dexes. This is a really good segue. GMX pumped, GNS pumped. Long term, Jose had some really good thoughts on this. He said, long term, he sees order books, AMMs as being. He spots order book AMMs as being like the two probably leading models in a few years. But the problem is, like, perp dexes have a huge lead on them because of their inherent UX benefits in the short to medium term. So in terms of perp dexes, what's my opinion? Is it over? No. Actually, GMX like affirmed just how successfully the model can work. It was a proof of concept, and it was an absolute shining light in that category, and an astounding success, renowned success. So there's now many PerpDex competitors which are coming to fruition, which I think have huge potential. We called Vela on the show last week. That's performed well. On pullbacks, I still think Vela is decent. But there's also some of these little ones like LVL, for example, this one we're looking at here, which could be good. Now, look, I can do a quick scan and tell you it's 75, 50, 35 mil market cap, if I'm not wrong. Actually, let's go on to 𝗟𝗲𝗍𝗍. Let's get the stats. This looks okay. And obviously, there's a lot more research we need to do. But yeah, I'm always open to trading the perp DEX short to medium term rotation. Long term, they may not win, but damn, it's a narrative and you got to play it. Got to play the game. Got to be in the game to make money. That's the thing. AI as well. We traded AI and made money off it. Like, we don't marry our bags. We're in the game to make money. So this is the one. 12, 42. Yeah, this is on. I mean, it's on BSC. BSC. I mean, if it's on BSC, I might get a Binance listing. Binance is being a lot more selective these days with what they list. Okay, let's have a play around with this app. Okay. Trading volume. Let's compare this to GMX and GNS just to give ourselves a baseline comparative metrics to go off. Let's also look at some of the tweets because they might summarize better than I can. Okay, this guy's buying. Who's this guy? $30 mil market cap. 25 now. No, it's actually 35. I lie. Oh, fuck. $80. Looks good. So they aren't distributing revenue right now. This is an unlock. Okay, can we please get the tokenomics? Look, any perp DEX on BNB that's 35 mil has my attention off the bat. That's growing at that rate. Now BSC is home of rugs, obviously, but this looks decent. Now, okay, I gotta vet this a lot more before I recommend it, but it's a live research show and it's decent alpha. This looks solid. It looks really, really solid. Just trying to get some info on the tokenomics here, guys, just so we see if we're gonna get dumped on or anything like that. So we got 50 mil total supply. Fixed supply, decaying emissions. Okay, level per month, cumulative. So what month are we at? So this launched in December. So we're in January, February. We're in month 3 about to hit. So month 3 is like here. So the major unlock's done. I mean, we're still only I don't know if we have the data here. Maybe CoinMarketCap does. Josh says it's up 100x since all-time low. Yeah, but like, yeah. You know why though? Look at their revenue when they first launched. Terrible. They didn't even have a product. Since then, like, this is real traction and this is real TVL growth. So, you know, yeah, I don't mind. It could be up 500x. I don't care. All I care about is the current val versus other protocols. So, you know, the fact it flipped GNS and fees is kind of crazy. I'm just trying to, what was I? I've lost my train of thought. Yeah, I'm trying to find out the current supply. So they're saying it's 26. So I'm gonna go 35, be conservative. So they've released around 5 million tokens. Let's just call it 5 mil. I know I'm shooting overs, but it's, you know, it's between 4.5 and 5 mil. So if we look at their token distribution, we can see we're here. We're about here. So yeah, they're a few months post launch. I'm just trying to get the exact date. They launched in they launched last year, but yeah, we're about here. So major emissions done, slow curve. So look, honestly, tokenomics not really a factor here. This would never be a long-term investment. So I'm not actually concerned about tokenomics at all. More concerned about current market cap. Long-term, it's much more of a consideration. When I say long-term, I mean like if you're holding for like a year or 2 years, yeah, you don't want to get dumped on. Okay, GMX, GNS. Let's see if we can get head of DeFi on Binance chain. All right, do we have a chart? Let's go into DEX tools. Daily. Nice. Went up to $10. 7. Strong buy wall. May pull back. You may get a pullback to this region. So there's no historical data, so you can't really trade levels. We can only trade short-term levels, so like we're in kind of a range. But like it's a super short-term level. Honestly, TA doesn't mean much on a coin like this. Now, be careful. Searching a token into Twitter is confirmation bias city because anyone tweeting about it's often bullish. So I'm not looking for bullish shit here. I don't care. I'm only looking for data. That's why I'm searching it. 𝗟𝗲𝗿𝗄's done a 60x in his 100k investment and he invested again. Is 𝗟𝗲𝗿𝗄's in level? Is he? Shit, he is. I trust Res Degen. Oh, they announced 𝗟𝗲𝗿𝗄's as a strategic investor. Okay, so this is my research process. You're seeing it live. It's slow. I think I need time to think. I'll tell you where we're at though in my thought process. Narrative tick. Perpdexes aren't going anytime soon. Short to medium term at least. Chain tick, because it's on BSC and actually it's quite an active trade. Link trade is just like hanging out, not much going on. So that's a tick. Fees are crazy, and this is what actually got my attention. Like, it did 60k in daily fee, 65k in daily fees. Can this load? Can GNS's dashboard damn load? I'm gonna just go into GMX. Yeah, this is just stuff this. I'll look at GMX. Um 36 plus, yeah, GMX did 59k, 200, 566. So, okay, we compare this to level. So let's use the past 3-day average, right? Level 60k, 100k. So that's 60k, 100k, and another 180. So let's average this out at, let's say we hang out, like, just look at this graph. Let's say we like hang out around here. Let's say we do like 80k a day. Say we do 80k a day. Let's just be reasonable. And let's say GMX does, like, let's just take a rough ballpark average of like, I don't know, what's it doing? 300 a day, right? Is that fair? Should we make it higher? 400 a day. So let's say 400 a day. This is super rough napkin math, by the way. It's a 5x multiple. All right, levels at a 35 mil market cap. Levels at a 35 mil market cap, actually. $5 million. 18x. So level is doing GMX is doing 5 times more in fees, but it's worth 18 times more in multiple. So why is there a discrepancy there? Risk. GMX has been more consistent for months. Levels only had like 2 weeks of good trading for us to come up with that 80k figure. GMX has been doing it for months. Brand awareness, hype. But 𝗟𝗲𝗍𝗍𝗍, the big GMX investors, also in level. I'm not in level. I don't have any vested interest here, but gonna be honest. Good, really good. It gets my tick for a buy. I mean, this is what the show's about. You want me to degen? Like, I don't know what else to tell you. It gets my tick. I like it. Obviously, all of this depends on Bitcoin. Bitcoin's price action. Bitcoin dumps, GMX dumps, level dumps. Like, okay, but like on a pure coin to coin discrepancy / like rotational basis, I don't mind the rotation to some of these coins. MPX is one of them on Fantom too. I told you guys to buy this at 60 cents. This is up a lot. Obviously not financial advice, but this is coming down now. This is another perp DEX. Vela, it's up a lot. If we ever get a huge pullback on that, I'd buy that. To be honest, I like level, guys. I like it. I'm gonna buy it, to be honest. Not financial advice. You can do what you want, but I'm gonna buy some. Fuck it. Like, I'm a DJ. I'm gonna buy some. So that was cool. That was a cool little alpha find. So you never know what you're gonna stumble on. You never know what you're gonna stumble on in these research groups. Round likes flex. I like flex. No, actually, flex is good. Flex is good on a longer term time horizon, though, right? Don't buy flex for a short term trade because I think they've got a lot of work to do. But low key, the amount of FUD around it helps. Like, it's suppressing that damn market cap. I like flex. I actually do. I think Rand's right. I think Flex is fucking good. I don't know what it is. It's Kyle and Zushu's new exchange coin. Yeah, fuck. I'm buying this. Like, full disclosure. Longer term though, 6-month hold, DCAing. Not aping now, but certainly have a decent entry, to be honest. I don't have a decent entry yet. I want to rephrase that, to be transparent. I'm planning on getting a decent entry, to be honest. Yeah, that's my plan with Flex. Maybe gonna put in a bit of money to level. We just found that. That's cool. Yeah, Flex is good. Flex is good. Flex is good. I like it. I like it. It's good. It's good. I need more. Yeah. No, it's good. It's good. I've also had some smart guys tell me that I should buy it. And when I say smart guys, I mean like proper guys. Like little birdies telling me to buy it. Little birdies. Like not just, some idiot off Twitter. Like proper guys have told me it's a good one. So yeah. Okay, MVX, someone asked me to compare that to level. Where's the data here? Where's the stats here? Can they just give me the damn stats? There we go. Veracity, thanks for the $7.99 Australian dollar donation. Veracity could, I don't know. Okay, let me look at the chart in a sec. After this, I'll get to it. So let me finish my thought process first. I've got ADHD. I can't stay on one topic for I can't think about too many things at once, or I get distracted, as you guys may have noticed. So I need to prepare. Undiagnosed ADHD, but very, very obvious. It's not. I don't even need a diagnosis. But I kind of like it. I like my. I don't know. I like my hyperness. It's it can be a real asset when I'm passionate about something. So fees are so inconsistent here. It only did 2K yesterday. I mean, look, so it's a 4x off, but it's doing 10x less fees. So no, level's a better play than MPX. Do check uni. So we got to check VRA first, and then we'll check uni. Could it fit? So your question was, could it 50x? So let's forget about TA. By the way, another freaking Filecoin-esque pump in January when I was away. That's what I'm talking about. Exact same breakout pump. Should have caught it. So what is it to highs, by the way? I think I think in terms of building a gaming portfolio, put it in. If you're stacking a long-term gaming portfolio, for me, like many alts, this isn't the time to go heavy on spot long DCAs with a multiple year time horizon. So it's not really my play here. But if this is something you're stacking, yeah, it could do well, and I'll probably get some exposure to VRA at some point. I don't have any. Maybe later this year, I think Q3, Q4, we could see an equities pullback. I'm fully going to trade any shorter term bullish momentum, by the way, guys. But if we do get that another black swan, or maybe not even a black swan, just a general market sell off, I'll look at accumulating some long term spot. Once again, short term, we're pretty overextended. So not really a spot buy zone for me, more of a trade zone, narrative zone, altcoin aping zone with stop losses. ADHD is useful once you learn to use it. Yeah, I'm still learning how to use it. I'm a bit it's really freaking good when you're in the hyper focus zone. It's really good. I've never seen anyone my friends don't know how I do it. I could sit down and write a thread for 6 hours and just go crazy if I'm really passionate about it. I go crazy. And part of the reason why I've been so I guess I don't know how you measure success, but have had some relative success in crypto is cause of just my passion, just pure passion, just driven by hyper focus and just getting real into it. So I love this stuff. So yeah, I think VRA is one to look at in that zone. What was the other one I got asked about after? Someone said something's breaking out. Uni. Wow, I remembered. I actually remembered something for once. Uni is breaking out. Is it breaking out? Let's see. Yeah, it is on the daily. You're correct. It is. Could be another long. It's another Chainlink. To be honest, Chainlink is we're up now. Woo! We're finally in the green on our Chainlink position. But Uni's similar. You can probably trade it actually very similarly to Chainlink. Where the hell's my chart here? Yeah, you could trade this very similarly to Chainlink. Breaking out. So yeah, same as Chainlink. Long on the breakout, aka now. Long on the retest. Long on the continuation. And then stop loss. I mean, it depends on what leverage you use, but somewhere below here, 7.2-ish. Check sushi. By the way, guys, I like level. I won't go on about it again, but I'm just telling you I like it. If 𝗧𝗿𝗃𝗍𝗃 is in, I'm in. That's all I need to say. 𝗧𝗃𝗃𝗍 is in, I'm in. Yeah, we're a little bit away here from a sushi breakout. It's a no trade zone for me. Sushi's good. Sushi's really good, but I don't know. There's AMM models I kind of prefer a little bit. Like I think Curve's probably a better. Curve is better. I think Curve USD with the whole decentralized stablecoin narrative could be big. So that's probably one I take slight preference over. These are great sessions. Appreciate you're enjoying it, Graham. I really, really enjoyed doing this. Because I learn and I get to hang out with you guys. So it's like an absolute win-win. This is the shit I do in my spare time. Charting, researching. So it's cool to be able to open this up to like a large audience and have 1,300 people chilling with me. I've got this awesome desk. You can it's a standing desk, so I can move the height. So I can stretch out and move it. Sick. Great sessions. Glad you're enjoying it, James. We've found a couple decent ones today so far. We've also opened some trades. But there's a lot, maybe not a lot, maybe 40 minutes, but there's definitely some alpha to come. I'm saving some alpha for the end as well. Someone said he aped on level. I mean, bro, you're a degen. I haven't done my team vetting, so the next step in my process is to check in with the team, talk to them, find out if it's a rug or not. But there was enough there to get me interested, that's for sure. And that's rare because often I'm very dismissive of new projects. I'm like, shit. But yeah, look, you're a degen. What can I say? I don't suggest anyone apes without researching, but if that's what you want to do, you can do what you want to do. And look, I haven't done all my full research yet before I buy, but you may have made not a bad decision. Let's see though. If it gets a Binance listing, it'll freaking pump. But that's just a rumor from a Discord. So ACH looking okay tonight. Yeah, the Chinese coins are ripping, absolutely ripping. Yeah, I mean, it's not even tradable though. It's just you need a pullback for some levels. Without a pullback, it's full price discovery. Crypto Condom says Lyra. Lyra is a great project. It's real yield. It's one I'm looking at. Not in it actually, but it's good. Rez is shilling level. He's an absolute shiller. It did 2x the fees of GNS, 45% the fees of GMX last Sunday. But stakers are being unlocked, so I think that puts some pressure on the token. What's LGO? Is that levels? Is that what's LGO? Hold on. Oh, what is that? Is that levels token? You have to buy level and stake it to earn LGO, but you can just buy LGO. We're learning more by the second here. This ecosystem goes deeper than one may have thought. It's the governance token, but it's not $81,000. It's much cheaper than that. It's just they've fucked up the website. It's $6. So you can stake level to earn LGO, which is their governance token. Grow your LGO stack as the treasury grows. Assets in the treasury appreciate in value. You'll probably make it. Rez said he is accumulating LGO. So I'd go 50-50. I'd go 50-50 level and LGO. I'm such a deej and I'm getting the urge to just ape. But I know I shouldn't just do that off the back of Twitter, or I wouldn't be preaching practicing what I preach, which is like researching and not aping. I don't know why, Daniel, but if you ask a question, I'll answer it. Where's this damn LGO token, by the way? Is it on DEX Tools? This isn't it. It's wrong. The wrong damn token. This will be it. No. Where's the LGO token? Maybe CoinMarketCap has it. It's not 81,000. I got the token though. The governance. Okay, that's enough on that for now. That's enough on that. But that's a good little alpha one for you guys. Bit of LGO, bit of level. But I'll need to research more to work out what the alpha play is. So after I need to go to the toilet. So I need to take a quick break. After I get back, I'm going to go through GambleFi. So we're going to look at the gambling protocols, because I think that's a huge trend. I'm not in it yet, but I desperately want an entry, and I'm really tempted to ape, but I don't want to do it yet. So we're going to get the energy up while I go, and I will see you guys in about a minute. It's not playing.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch, go. Get up, and get the guy go. Time to wake up, bitch, get up. Get up, get up.
What's up? We're back. Wow, 50 of you fuckers left. 50 of you guys didn't have the patience to wait. 50 seconds. But appreciate the other 1263 that stayed. All right, let me make sure everything's still good with my levels. Testing. Real good. Okay. Look, it's 1:30, but I'm still feeling pretty good. Not too tired. Okay, be careful with stablecoin narratives. Stablecoins backed by USD will become obsolete soon. You're right, CL. That is 50 people staying poor. 100%. That's funny. Damn, bro, that was fast. Yeah, my bathroom's right next to me. Just went quick, bang, out. Quick wash of the hands. Back into things. Stablecoin narrative backed by US. Yeah. So they're going after staking. How I see it is the SEC is much more focused on going after staking and trying to label any asset where you can earn money off staking as a security. So BUSD, I'd say, definitely coming under scrutiny. However, like something like a USDC, USDT, like they can't inherently say. I mean, they might go after Circle, but I highly doubt it. But let's see what happens. Nonetheless, when I mentioned stablecoin narrative, I was more mentioning decentralized stablecoins. By the way, Bitcoin's starting to pump a bit here, which is good. It looks like our longs are doing okay. I've got a Fantom long and a Link long. Link's up. Let's check Fantom. So yeah, I was more talking about decentralized stablecoins, which is like Curve USD. So Curve CRV is the way to play that. Aave, Fantom FUSD, Frax. Frax is brilliant. I love Frax. I love stacking me some Frax. I've been banging on about Frax for so freaking long, but like I still love it. Vela's the next perp coin to explode. Look, I called this last week, and the word Vela makes me angry because I freaking found this at $1, and I sent it to my friends at $1 and $2, and I said, guys, we got to buy Vela, and not this. I always do this, and I didn't buy it, but I spotted it, so I'm really pissed off about this because I even tweeted about it, and I didn't buy it. Look, Vela, I just shared the airdrop though. Yeah. January 30th. Tweeted. January 30th. Look at the price. Let's zoom in. It's like at least 2 to 3x since then. What time did I tweet? 1:18 a.m. Less than $3. And then it went to 7. Miles, you researched this. You knew they were launching in 2 days. You knew they had an open beta. You knew people would be using the network for that beta. You knew there was an airdrop. You knew Arbitrum was hot. And you even sent it to your friends and said, guys, look at Vela. And you didn't buy it. Then it 3x'd. I'm the best, worst trader ever. No, I'm the worst, best trader ever. Yeah. So my plan with Vela is pretty clear, to be honest. Wait for launch. Dumps on launch. Buy the pullback. Reassess when the stats tick in. So level finance is very different, and so is GMX and GNS because we have data on fees versus market cap. Vela, I mean, we know it looks good. We know the Discord's good, like in terms of numbers, but we just don't know what we don't know how it's going to play out. So they don't worry, pump's going to swim. I know, I'm just kidding. I'm a big advocate of there's always another pump. And look, I can't be greedy. I've caught enough pumps over the past few weeks. You can't get them all, but this one, there's a few that hurt. This one's one of them. There's a few that hurt because I don't care about missing a pump. If DYZ pumps, I don't even know what that is, but if DYZ or DYX pumps, since I've never heard of it, I don't care. I don't care if some random Chinese coin 50x's tomorrow. I don't care. The worst ones, right, are the ones that you are on your watch list and you actively share to a friend and say, watch this, bro. It looks great. Or you like actively have it on your watch list and you want to buy it and then it 3x's. Those ones are way worse than the random shit coins. I don't care if I miss a pump at all, but I care a little bit more if it's a pump that I was supposed to get into. That's worse. That's way worse. Someone said thoughts on DYDX. I like DYDX, but I think like price-wise options, like although being a very strong long-term trend, it doesn't seem to be where the market is right now. you gotta remember how the flow of funds works in terms of trading. So investors start with spot trading. And obviously, like in the early days, 2020, 2021, we saw like Uniswap perform really well and spot markets perform really well. Pancake swap, that kind of stuff. Uni. And then later Sushi and Curve. So we saw them perform well, 2020, 2021. And then we've had this progression recently into perps. So we've seen GMX perform really well. We've seen GNS perform really well. I dare say there's some more in the future that could perform very well. Vela, we talked about Level today. I've talked about MPX on Fantom. There's opportunities in that space. And the problem is that space is still relatively nascent, and I think it's still got time to grow still. But there's another progression that's going to happen eventually, and I just don't know when it's going to be. It could be in a year or two. And that's the progression that typically happens after perpetual markets, so leveraged markets. That's options and derivatives. Options trading is kind of where your real successful TradFi, so in traditional finance, where the really advanced traders tend to go. And I don't feel like those super advanced traders are in crypto yet. And I feel like we're still at the stage where perps are like really like the shining light of trading right now. And I think there is a progression that occurs over time that will eventually start to incorporate more advanced strategy tradings like options. And yeah, they're risky, Hassan, if you don't know what you're doing. But the more experienced trader you are, the more you're gonna the more you can utilize more complex strategies. Because like when you're at that level and you're managing a big portfolio and you're trying to hedge, for like pure capital efficiency, hedging with options can make a lot more sense. Or, you want to buy an option to get exposure to a potential price movement, but you need your capital to do something else which is more efficient or going to earn you more yield. So all opportunity cost options make sense. I just feel like for the average retail guy or girl, DYDX isn't like, and options in general just aren't like that appealing. But that's going to change at some point, and that's why long term, not just DYDX, but you've got Lyra and these other types, I think are going to perform super strongly. The winning options exchange in cryptos, I mean, there's a niche for it. Derivatives, like the centralized version, but there'll be a niche for a decentralized version. And I'm looking forward to placing my bets in that scene. But it's going to take time, and it's not like a short term thing. Shorter term, I think this perp DEX rotation game is probably what continues to do well. So speaking of the perp DEX rotation game, MPX is one I've been looking at. Once again, one of these ones where I kind of have wanted to buy it for a long time and never really got my entry at 50 cents, but has come down a bit off highs. This is in the Fantom eco, so if you're a proponent of the Fantom eco performing, then especially if we get like a big breakout, like if we line this up with the Fantom PA or TA price action, TA technical analysis, I think you're going to notice there's correlation here. Oh shit, I think my Fantom long is up. Oh fuck, I'm printing. That was a great long. See, it's on my phone. I would get it up on my computer, but I'm lazy. But there's the trade. Let's put $1,000 in. So let's see how that plays out. But we're up like a couple $100. Link's also up now. Link's also up. It's not only $12 though. It's only one of our entries though. We got 3 entries to make, and we got. So yeah, let's see what happens with this Fantom trade. Fantom breaking, yeah, it is breaking. It's good. We're in a long, so it's good. Ooh, look at that candle. Coming back down a bit, but if you want to be a real degen, you look at this on the 1 minute and you'll have a heart attack. The 1 minute, guys. I'll just leave this up for now. Let's see how we go. DYDX similar PA to Fantom. Guys, new candle. Woo! Oh no, red. No, it's dumping. It's crashing. No. Like, this looks like the worst crash ever. And then you realize that, oh wait, it's not. We're just on the 1 minute chart. That's why the 1 minute chart's hilarious. Because you can make anything look like a dump or a pump. Let's look at DYDX for you, buddy. Nice. Bit of a wedge on the 4 hour. Very similar PA, except DYDX hasn't broken out yet. So on a really short-term time frame, you can trade that. That is super degen though, guys. Like, super degen. Super degen way of trading. It's really short-term, so it's like small money. If you are going to trade any of this, if you do want to trade, links in the description to trade. Oh, look, it's me. I look better today though. I look more pretty today. Look like an idiot here. You've got OKX with your $10,000 mystery box. Then you've also got the chance to win a Rolex on BitGet or Bybit. So you've got options. I could pass that bitch like Stockton, just joshing. Yeah, you can sign up. Bit of Jack Harlow there. Okay, let's go back to gem hunting. I got options. I could pass that like Stockton. Just joshing. Oh, big week. Big week. I'm going to show you guys this. Big week. Big week for the macro. Big week for the macro. So we've got economic data on Monday. Then we've got services PMI on Tuesday, manufacturing PMI Tuesday, home sales Tuesday, Fed minutes Wednesday. This is the most important thing, but I doubt he's going to say any freaking thing that we don't know. Also pretty important is the GDP. But I mean, we already have CPI, PCE as well on Friday. Pretty big week. No time for puts. Let's see if TED Talks has any or Macro Alpha, any of these macro guys has any insight on this. Nah, he's done China shit. Yeah, I'm not really. I mean, who can even predict? The first thing I want to say is the market right now does not give a stuff about macro. It did not care about CPI. To be honest, the market wants to be bullish, and it's just behaving in any direction the market wants to behave. It can find an excuse to behave like that. So we look at PA price action. We can see clearly there's a bullish bias, and not even CPI could take that away from us. So any of these big macro things, unless there's some huge shock, I expect them to be just nothing burgers. Market doesn't care right now, clearly. There's such a strong bullish bias, even with equities decoupling from treasury yields. Okay, a lot of people shilling their tokens in the comments, which we love because this is a degen show. So let's go through a few. And then obviously at the end we're going to get into the 𝗟𝗏𝗽𝗍 stuff. We're going to have a look at some of them. Oh, 292K. Might be at 300 soon. That's pretty cool. 300K. Damn, that's crazy. When I first started my Twitter account, I never thought I'd have 300K. Pretty crazy. Then what's the next milestone? 400. Oh, it's a long way to 400. It's demotivating. No. I really enjoy Twitter. I love Twitter. I actually really loved making this thread yesterday. I did a thread on the strongest crypto narratives. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm just loving some of the content I'm putting out at the moment. I'm more tweeting for me rather than others right now. You guys know I've done a lot of hype tweets, like airdrop stuff, which I believe is helpful for sure. But it's definitely it definitely engagement farms. So being able to post just more shit that I really like, I think has been really cool. And posting some really good threads of cuts from the banter shows and just putting out pretty good content. So if you're not following me, link in the description to follow me, of course. But I assume most of you are. I mean, if you've been on CT, unless you've got me banned, I'm sure one of my threads has hit your timeline. I'd say most people have seen my threads at some point. So you're holding AR at 13,758, and you are down 53%. How much leverage are you using, bruv? You're on 25x damn leverage. 20 to 25x leverage. I mean, come on. I mean, look, firstly, I'm sorry for your loss. Sorry for your loss. Sounds like just shouldn't sound like that in the context of a crypto trade. Sorry for your crypto loss, but in all fairness, brother, you use 20x leverage. In all fairness, in all fairness, you never know what's gonna happen on 20x. Tell you that much. Nice little bid for Bitcoin here. Nice little bid for ETH breaking back into the range. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you now, and I don't mean to get anyone too excited. I really don't, because we could get rejected here. We really could, but maybe flip this into support. Maybe, please. That'd be great. That'd be great if we could flip this into support. That'd be fantastic, Ethereum. Come on, Ethereum. Yeah, today is Sunday. So you know what that means. Two things. Firstly, markets aren't open. So you're trading into a bit of wacky price action until open. Look, you can set yourself up for some huge moves on Monday, but yeah, we're trading to wacky price action. Second thing, what Sunday means is it's the 𝗲𝗄𝗃𝗍 Research live stream. So it's a big day. It's a big day just overall for the Banter fan. I love these streams. Seriously, so fun. And I want to keep doing them every Sunday. Yeah, a lot of fun. I have more fun in this during any of my weekly streams. So, and I love my weekly streams, and I'm sure most of you guys watch them, but and they're packed full of alpha, but I always feel like this, maybe not pressure, but I feel some sort of time pressure to really deliver alpha and keep the APM high, the alpha per minute, whereas this is way more organic. We just kind of find alpha as we go. Someone asked me if it's late in Australia. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. It's getting late. Markets are closed tomorrow in the US, not Australia though. Hold on. Okay. So yeah, US is closed. Australia is not closed though. Australia's not, I don't think. Neither's China. So yeah, Asia's been leading the pump anyway. The Asian pump has been real. That is where the true gains are. Oh my god. Every time I look at this, it's disgusting. Ooh, CTX is coming down. I mean, fuck, I'm on the hourly chart though. It's not really crazy. Can we get a dip to buy these, please? No, we came up to an agreement, Koala Man. They know I made an agreement. I won't be loud during the week, but Sundays I have free reign to yell and scream into the mic. We have to come to an agreement because no one can give up these streams. Well, I hope you don't have bloody work tomorrow, mate. Bloody Struth, mate. Bloody work tomorrow. You're in Darwin, buddy. Been holding Gala since 0.016. Go. Let's look at Gala. Let's have a look. Luckily, I'm in crypto, so I don't have work tomorrow. But unluckily, I'm in crypto, so I don't have work. If that makes sense. So no one's gonna force me to wake up at 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. No one's gonna force me. Could sleep all day. No one's gonna force me to do anything. The only one that suffers is myself. Unfortunately, as an entrepreneur and a trader and a business owner, you're very much incentivized to work more, not less. I'll tell you that much. More you work, more you make. Direct correlation. Like literally, me taking a day off cost me thousands of dollars. Like it does. Like genuinely costs. So when I think like that, when I'm like, oh, should I take a day off? And then I'm like, this is gonna cost me $5,000. No, I shouldn't then. I don't feel like wasting $5,000. It's all opportunity cost. Put some shrimps on the barbie. They're prawns. Let's just cut out this myth once and for all. They're prawns. They're very much prawns. Don't give me no static because I invested in MATIC. Bars, Christopher. Bars. Don't give me no static because I invested in MATIC. I love it. We should make a song. Oh, we should so get ChatGPT to make a song. All right, let's do it. I'm getting distracted, but let's do it. Oh, I need to log in. Let me just log in. ChatGPT is about to make us a song. Also, there's many ways you can use ChatGPT to make you a better crypto trader, and let me also show you right now how to do that. We detected your account had a potential security issue. ChatGPT's fucking annoying. It's like logged me out of all my accounts for some reason, and it keeps calling me like a robot. You're the robot. You're literally the AI. I'm not the robot. Wrong email, wrong password. It's actually giving me the shits, ChatGPT. It never lets me log in. It's super freaking frustrating. It blocked one of my accounts. I got no idea why. Okay, I'm on. Except it's lagging. Why is it lagging like this, though? Oh my god. Microsoft. Got a piece of shit technology, this. It doesn't even let me type. Doesn't even let me type. Look. I click type and then it doesn't let me type. It's your VPN? It could be my VPN. Well, quick plug. NordVPN is in the top corner. This actually reminded me that if you're not protecting your privacy, make sure to do it because we have a special deal. You get 59% off if you sign up using the link in the description to keep your privacy protected at all times. What a great organic segue into the sponsor of the show. But like on a legit note, you have to use a VPN. Always use a VPN because like you need to keep your privacy safe, and ChatGPT clearly hates my VPN. So let me try and turn it off. I hope I don't disconnect though from the stream. Okay, my VPN's off now. It's off and it still won't let me type. So I don't know. It wasn't the VPN. So you guys, yeah, sign up to NordVPN using the link in the description. But like, no, seriously, like it won't let me log in. It won't even let me click on the website. Like, look, it won't even let me click on anything. See? I'll zoom in. I'll show you what I mean. I can't click. I can't click anywhere. I can't click freaking anywhere. No, I can't click new chat. I can't click. Maybe I can sign into a new account. Look, I'm trying this one more time, then I'm going to move on because I reload the web page and the same shit happens. So let me log into a different browser, like on a different login, like this login. Let me try one more time. If it doesn't work, ChatGPT is not going to help us become crypto traders. Log in. Wrong password. I don't even know my password. Okay, fuck that. No ChatGPT. Sorry, guys. Someone said Control plus F5. Okay, let me try that as my last hack. No, it just put up my voice. Was that a prank? It put voiceover assistant on and started like saying like welcome to voiceover. All right, no ChatGPT. I don't know why it's not working. It's their fault, not mine. It's their fault, not mine. ChatGPT sucks. Yeah, it does. All right, let's get back into the alpha. We need to get back into the alpha. MATIC. Someone asked about MATIC. Yeah, we got a good entry, but we're approaching resistance now, so that's probably gone for the short term. Bitcoin performing well. Small reversal, but like tiny. DYDX getting to a significant point now. AR strong breakout still. Fantom. Strong breakout still, but obviously not on the daily. Give us a better. There we go. Oh, it's actually going even higher. Damn. Nice long. Nice. Just a couple $100 for now. Freaking camera. It likes me. It likes my face too much. I need to get you can kind of see it now. I don't know. I would get it up on my computer, but it won't let me log in. Actually, no, it will. It will if I just do this. If I go Bybit, and then I switch off for a sec, and then I use the QR login to do this. And I click login, and then I go trade, and then I go derivs. USDT perps. Now we can see it. We can see it. Good. Okay. Let's get more into the alpha again. All right. All right. VPN. Shit. I turned it off. Oh, well. I don't have anything. I think I'm fine. It's Bybit. And I'm KYC'd on this account, so we're chilling. Okay, let's check the research group. Let's see if there's any more alpha. Level was a good one. MPX, but they're all perp dexes. We do need to talk about 𝗟𝗵𝗆𝗽. That's something I want to talk about at the end. That's going to be my last thing. Let's see if we can find some more alpha in here. Flex as well. Flex I think is going to be a good one. We've also done well off our trades, so that's the TLDR so far on the gems, but we've also had some really interesting combos. Zyberswap. I'm hearing a lot about Zyberswap. I think the project DM'd me as well. I haven't talked to them yet. What do we think of this? What do you think of this, guys? My spending gets erratic when I ape into MATIC. I really wish we could ChatGPT this. We looked at this last week, no? I mean, you've got KyberSwap or Zyberswap. They look the freaking same. And KyberSwap's the official show sponsor, so I'm always gonna... Nah, but that's an aggregator. This is just the DEX. 70k fees generated, 300k burnt, 4.7 mil staked. Okay, let's have a look. Respect the pamp. Respect the pamp. Oh my god. This is insane. The growth on that. People... Arbitrum is crazy. Arbitrum is crazy. The growth. Look at this. Look at this. It's doing 70% of ETH transactions now. Are we? Kinda. Not much has changed. Let's call it. Don't get me too excited. In fact, my positions have gone down. No breakout. No breakout phase. Relax. Yeah, it's running off the 𝗟𝗵𝗆𝗍 hype. I must say there's a lot of influencers / content creators pumping this thing. There's a lot of shillers pumping this thing. And I'm not saying they're like maybe shilling in a bad way or like, I don't know, but there's a lot of pumping that thing. Yeah. Yes. You should. Non-financial advice, of course. Consider rebalancing that portfolio, bro. That's like what happened to me with Fantom last cycle. Like I never meant it to be like my biggest holding, and then at some point it just exploded and became it. Capo. Is this your like YouTube account? Is this your like alt account that you use on YouTube? Bro, you're Capo. Capo, bro. I knew you were a Crypto Banter fan. I knew you were a Banter fan, Capo. Capo, man. 12k coming? I don't think so. And look, I'm nowhere near as bullish as Ran. I still think Q3, Q4 we could see like lower prices than this. But 12 is a bit much. Even if the stock market corrects 30%, 12 is a bit much. I think 15 to 17, bro. Let's see though. Let's see. It ain't gonna stop me from milking this rally if this continues. 20k fair. Yeah, 12 is a bit. It's like also the other thing is like even if you think we're hitting 12, like are you really gonna like hold out for us actually hitting 12? Like what if we go 13.5 or 14? Like who knows if we're actually getting 12? You can't pick bottoms. You can't even try. You've just got to yeah, you've just got to play the game. So okay, we're looking at Zyberswap. Zyberswap. Let's go into Arbitrum actually. Wow. What are their pools? Are their pools crazy? Massive emissions. You want to hold this one too long term. That's fucking nuts though. That API is nuts. I mean, I know the pairings aren't great for impermanent loss, but I mean that's still nuts. You can see why people are staking. So you stake 𝗧𝗿𝗍𝗍 and you earn 47% in ETH. Oh. Very high APR. Very high FDV as well. Look, chuck it on the watch list. I can't say whether it's a buy or a sell. Just an interesting token to watch. I don't know if it's a scam, bro. It doesn't look like a scam. It just looks like it just looks like they're incentivizing massively with emissions. I mean, I've kind of seen this narrative before. So often, I'll tell you how this works. High emissions. Invest. Early investors make a shit ton. People ape in, seeing how much early investors make. Token dumps. Reconfigure. Problem is, you don't know where we are in that cycle. So if we're early enough, then you still can take advantage of phase 2 and 3, which are obviously involve the token pumping even more. So yeah, you've got to really pay attention to the phase. Emissions aren't evil. People have this mentality that emissions are evil. They're more evil if it's a long-term hold, right? And you're trying to hold for 2 years and you're just getting dumped on. If it's a shorter term time horizon, then 100% you can take advantage of those trades, especially relative strength trades between other dexes, where you can compare feet. I'm getting spammed with "you're not paying enough attention to Real Fever" by Pedro. I'll look at it just for you, bro, but please no spam. Please no spam. OB token. Crom. Real Mango Fevers to open the door. NFT packs, staking pools, trading game, fantasy leagues, clubs. Packs. A soccer game? Oh, it's feather, not fever. I misread. Fever sucks. I appreciate people watching in the Twitch. Let's actually see, just before I get back onto this token, how many people we got in Twitch. If you're in Twitch, drop a comment right now. I want to see how many of you are in Twitch. Because I know most watch on YouTube, but if you're in the Twitch, I wanna know. So I'm looking now and I can only see 4 people watching from the Twitch. But I mean, let me check. Videos. Yeah, there's 4 people, but if you're in the Twitch, I see you guys. There's a few of you. There's 4 of you. Shout out to all 4 of you guys. I mean, if you're just checking out the channel, welcome. We are primarily a YouTube channel called Crypto Banter, but I also understand we have a Twitch that we also stream on. So it's cool that both of you guys are in here at once. But yeah, come hang out on the YouTube, bro. YouTube's where it's at. YouTube's where it's at. Thanks, Pedro. So let me just look at this for you, because no matter how many compliments you give me, I'll give a fair review. It's not on mobile yet, no. It's like play to earn with like soccer, right? Cool concept. Cool concept, but like realistically, yeah, I need to know a lot more about the token. Concepts versus token is often like a huge discrepancy there with most projects. You know who would be much better at evaluating this? Hustle. You should message Hustle. You should message Hustle about this. He'd know more. He's more of a gaming dude. Nah, YouTube all the way, for sure. Waiting that you stream some games. You know what'd be really fun is if we did some play to earn gamings. Yeah, Pedro, get Hustle to look at it. I can message him if you want, and I can report back. But you should mention it in his show. He has a Q&A section that might be more effective. You'll get his opinion live. I mean, if you got my attention with 1,300 people here, you should get his attention on a smaller stream. All right, someone's saying Bitcoin. Now I'm scared. All right, guys, let's go to the Bitcoin chart. Oh, we might go for 25k. Oh, fuck, we're going for 25k on stream. Shit. Yeah, obviously our longs are performing well. And I got more on my phone as well. Guys, I want to look at alpha. I really do, but this breakout's happening. This is a thing. Oh my god. This is a real thing. This is happening. ETH just did exactly what I said I wanted it to do 30 minutes ago. I said I wanted that break and retest, man. We got the break. Now we just need the retest. But I'm pretty sure on the daily it hasn't broke yet, though. Oh, it just did. ETH just broke daily. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of shorts in this zone, guys. Should we short? Capo, should we short? 25. We just broke through. We really need to get like a bit higher though, because the previous fuck. This is awesome. Live on stream, we're seeing if we can break. Damn. Capo, I'm giga short. What's driving this volume? I mean, it's a Sunday morning. Markets are closed tomorrow. Like, we got macro shit happening next week. Only really like Europe. Yeah, Europe's awake, obviously. Asia's pretty much gone to bed now. Should we short? I mean, the thing is, here's the thing. Like, we got to break retest before we even think about longing the breakout. But the short to me doesn't look horrible. No, Capo's really upset. You're shorting? I also do respect the pump. And I'm also in longs, which are doing well. So if I no, we're 21% up on Fantom since that breakout. So I mean, if I need to, I'd obviously close those longs and flip short. If I went short. But I mean, alts. Some of the alts look so freaking bullish. Like, how the hell do you short that? You know what I mean? Like Sol, going for that horizontal we talked about. It's Sunday. I don't trust the pump. Fair call. Fair call. Fair call. Well, if I shorted, I'd be up already at 25. But I don't know. You've got the feeling 25's breaking, to be honest. You've got the feeling. You've just got the feeling. And maybe it's not now, but I've just got the feeling 26 soon. You've just got the feeling it rips. The PA is bullish, guys. Like, it really is bullish. We just got a little bit rejected, though. The shorts at 25 are crazy. The amount of shorts at 25 are crazy. Someone said Coco's to the moon. That's in my Chinese coin list, no? Yeah. Finally hit a local top. Interesting. If I'm being honest with you, I should have shorted when I said, should I short? Because 25 to 24, 750 is a nice 10% move on 10x leverage. Set your stop above here. It's really not a bad short. It's really not, because even if you get wiped out, you just start longing on the retest. It's not horrible. But look, it's a scalp trade. It's not a high probability trade. What, you're gonna short and then, like, I don't know, get fucked around by price action. It could, like, easily wipe you out either way. So yeah, I know what you're saying. You shorted, Amanda? Well, you're up, Amanda. You're up a few percent. 𝗟𝗿𝗄𝗽. What's happening with 𝗟𝗿𝗄𝗽? Oh, Fantom, don't do me like this. Don't go red on me, buddy. 𝗟𝗿𝗄𝗽, don't go red on me, buddy. Is there a dominance pump happening? There freaking is. Dominance reversal. Interesting. I hope you're right, Damien. Capo. When will you ever learn, buddy? You should change your username to 𝗟𝗏𝗄𝗍. Just so, like, people think you... I mean, you could be the real Capo for all I know, but just so there's no doubt. Oh, rejection. To be honest, can we please dump dominance? Can we please dump? Please. That actually on the 4 hour, it kind of looks bearish for dominance. Yeah, baby. 24/6 is like a magnet. What time frame are you on? 24/6. This is a magnet, you're saying? That is a magnet. I mean, I don't know. Really, it doesn't seem particularly important of a level. But I guess it's like in the middle of this zone. Like, yeah. I see what you mean. I mean, we could get back there now. Like, that can happen really quick. 29k retest. Well, it's interesting you say that because if we go onto the daily, I say 28's that next key level. Let's delete this. Yeah, 28's that next key level. $28. Look at how easy trading is, guys. Look at how easy. See, like, why do we overcomplicate it? Look at what's gonna happen. Duh. It won't be that easy, I'll tell you that much. There'll be a lot of this, and then a lot of this rubbish to try and like, and then price obviously goes backwards in time. It'll go like backwards back here, and then like back here, and then like, and then you know what's crazy? Let's say price action actually does look like this. What's crazy is that you'll have people mega euphoric after this, and then mega bearish, and then mega euphoric, and then mega bearish. And like in the scheme of things, we're moving in a 8% range, but people on Twitter are psychopaths. They think that they act like they literally like are depressed over this, and they're euphoric over this. I wonder what leverage these guys are using because, man, the emotions run so high with these tiny moves. And we even see it as a YouTube channel. The emotions, like, on one day, like, super bullish, and the next day it's crazy. It's just, yeah, it's just nuts. Check 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 the cool boy 102. You're one of the coolest wolves. One of the coolest wolf boys going around. Chromatica. Time to find 100x Mitesh. Mitesh Patel. Okay, we can try and find 100x. Remember at the end, we're talking about an industry that could potentially generate the next 100x. That's my last segment. The best show on Banter now. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You know, before I gave credit to Ran and played the whole like I don't have the best show on Banter, but let's be honest, I do. Let's be honest. Like, let's be completely honest with each other. Like I definitely do. Definitely do. How about Apex? Apex is like cool. So they are a show sponsor. At some point they'll be in the top right for you, left for me. So trading wise, I really like Apex. And I'll just show you so order books. I had a really good conversation with José about this actually. About how like short-term perp dexes, because of the distinct UX benefits you get, they're definitely the trend. But then you have Apex and DYDX, some of these other solutions. Really compelling. There's a link in the description so you don't need to search like an idiot like I just did. They're really compelling because you kind of have natural price discovery happening on chain as opposed to oracles, which has inherent benefits. In fact, let me connect my wallet. Let me just do it so I don't. Come on. MetaMask. Failed to connect. I'm being treated like I've got a VPN on when I don't. Trading. Amanda, yeah, flip long at maybe 25,650. Set your stop above the 25 level, you'll be chill. So yeah, I got a couple. I'm short. I'm delta neutral short XRP. All right, sorry guys, but like with tiny size, like it's like I'm 80% up on this trade, but I'm only up. I only put like $50 in. 80% up on this, 30% on this. But like you can see, it's order book, right? So it's a DEX, but it's an order book DEX. And you earn, the more you trade, the more you earn. So basically, like it incentivizes you trading more. They've got 10 trading pairs now. And yeah, the more you trade, the more you earn. And then you can go into the trade to earn section and then stake your rewards. So your banner rewards. I've already earned 30 cents worth of banner and I've barely traded. Like I've done 2 trades and I already have 30 cents. So some of you might actually be able to make quite a bit if you trade a lot. And if you want to use a DEX, yeah, I think it's great. I think order books have distinct advantages. And then you can stake banner to earn it. So I would say, yeah, Apex is great. There's a link in the description as well if you want to trade on Apex and earn some banner. But yeah, it's going to be big. It's Bybit backed. We're not paid to speak about the token. We're just paid to speak about the or they sponsor for us to speak about the platform. But completely like sponsorship aside, I do think that the ecosystem price wise has potential. I'm not invested, but I think there's decent opportunities there. But yeah, Mark Perry says I'm the hardest worker at Banter. I appreciate it. You know what? Ran might be actually. I think Ran's probably I don't know. It's between me or Ran, I'd say. Out of the hosts, there's people behind the scenes that work tirelessly. Like even Josh right now producing the show. Sunday, he's chipping in and helping. So I appreciate that. And there's people that work really hard. We've got our SEO team that works around the clock. So like in terms of hardest workers, in terms of the host, I'd say Ran because he's got a family and somehow he manages to run a company and he'll like sacrifice everything to like just go on a last minute flight to Dubai or yeah, I'd say he maybe works harder, but I probably work more just because I don't have a family, right? So I can work all night. Like it's 3 a.m. I'm not going to annoy my wife in the next room. Like I don't have kids running around. Like it's much easier for a 22-year-old to work a lot. So I'd say Ran is more efficient, but I'd say I work more hours. That's how I'd probably answer that question. Just honestly. Also, if you guys want to ask me tough questions, asking them to me at 2:30 is very, very smart on your behalf because I'm getting to the point where I'm too tired to like even bother come out with like anything less than a totally truthful response. So I don't even care. Like I'll just say it. Who started Banter? Ran started Banter in 2020, I think. It was originally a call-in radio show. So they had they wanted like people to call in and ask crypto questions. And then they realized that the call-in show model didn't really work. So he pivoted to a video model. And I mean, it just exploded. 2020, obviously he's, been in the crypto space since 2015 to 2017. He was host on the first live televised crypto show, Crypto Trader. So he was on CNBC and then he went to went to start his own network, Crypto Banter, the channel, and that's how it started. So yeah, Ran started it with early help from Fred, the producer, and then obviously Sheldon came on board early 2021. And then Hustle joined later in the year, and then I joined later in the year. Actually started 2022. Actually came at a tough time because I came just after the market topped. So it's like it was a difficult time to join because yeah, anything remotely positive ended up looking bad very quickly. Even if like you told people not to buy, it just like indicated at some sort of bullishness you'd get. Yeah, it was a very hateful time for viewerships, and it's unfortunate it's like that. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people got wrecked, and clearly those few months were like pretty tough with what happened to Luna. So like actually a weird time to join the company because yeah, clearly everyone was feeling the pain of like their first bear market, which I completely understand. But yeah, also hard to make content with that kind of scrutiny. So I found the first 6 months pretty difficult, but now I'm loving it. I feel like I'm in the rhythm and like, yeah, more successful than ever on the personal front, but also on a content front. I feel like the content's really improved and the research improved. So yeah. You bought Filecoin yesterday. Bitcoin still doing its thing. I wonder if it'll break 25 live on stream. We came close. We touched 25. I saw it touch 25 and then it came back down. Check your donations. Sean, please review Alephium. Alf. Okay, we're in degen territory here. That's for sure. Someone said Asta, this is alpha. Yeah, I think if dot continues to perform, that'll be a strong performer. Mining. Is it proof of work? Not Telegram. Bybit just sent me a text saying Bitcoin broke 25. Also, do you like my lock screen? It's a Charles Dickens quote. It is an anti-procrastination quote because usually when I pick up my phone, it's not for something productive, and then sometimes it reminds me to stop procrastinating. Pretty effective, low-key. I highly recommend the motivational quote lock screen trick, but yeah, I don't know what Bybit was saying to me then. Okay, so this ALF project, I mean, it's hard to get any sort of read on this without going through the docs, researching the medium, doing all that fun stuff that at 3 a.m. is becoming difficult. I need like a TLDR. Need a TLDR. I love people like this. Alf is still on a path to becoming a top 5 layer 1 in 2 to 3 years max. Tech/team haven't missed a beat. Like top 5 L1 2 to 3 years max. Like it's just a fact apparently. Why didn't I get that memo if it's a fact? Jeez, this guy is just like a freaking Alf Maxi. Yeah, bro, I can't give you too much info on this because it's like, frankly, like extremely difficult to understand this without doing a few things. Firstly, I have to listen to that AMA. Secondly, I'd have to look through the technical docs. Thirdly, I need to speak to someone involved with the team to ask some questions, which I probably can't get off at the medium. And 3, I don't know how bullish I am on proof of work mining networks. Like, I don't know if it's a true proof of work network because I know they're integrating sharding. But yeah, I don't know. It's a low market cap. It's speculative. It's almost impossible to even know whether, like, even after hours of research, it's very hard to work out whether a new L1 can succeed. It's tricky. It's super tricky. 2 to 3 years, yeah. All right, another short opportunity apparently. 𝗟𝗍𝗃𝗍 in the house. All right, should we go into this 𝗟𝗍𝗽𝗍 section? Do you guys want to talk about 𝗟𝗍𝗽𝗍? I'm not in yet, but I want to be in. To be honest, I'm just waiting for a better entry. Oh, my light just fell. Come on, get back. Okay. Should we talk about 𝗟𝗍𝗽𝗍? This is a narrative. This is a bit of alpha I wanted to end the stream with. Dave says no 𝗟𝗍𝗽𝗍. Hold on. Hold on. Did you say QuickSwap's up 60%? Load. Watch. 2 days ago. On stream. You can't hear because I don't have a soundboard, so I can't tell you what I'm saying, which is why it's not even putting it on, but I can. Basically, what I'm saying is if I enter a MATIC long, I'm putting 10 to 20% in the ecosystem. That's what I said. And obviously I shared my MATIC trade, which was a really good one. And that was at $60, $61. And quick. What's it at now? $105. I mean, come on. Am I a fucking genius or? I do have some spot quick. I didn't leverage trade it, but I got some spot. So I'm up 73%. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say about that, guys. You got to watch the shows every day. Gotta watch. This was 2 days ago. Bang. We caught the MATIC long. Caught the quick long. I don't even know what the hell is going on with this. But I don't really care. I just saw the PA was good. So, there you go. There you go. That was alpha. Pretty happy with that, not gonna lie. Pretty damn happy with that. I am a bit tired. But this stream goes through peaks and valleys, because at the start of the stream, I was dropping crazy like alpha and trades and looking at 10 coins at once and like looking at research. And then, as you get to the 4-hour mark, we have to like calm down a bit and prepare for the next segment, which I'm going to end on, which is 𝗟𝗍𝗽𝗍. But I'm just reading questions for now, looking at some of my trades from a couple of days ago, which are doing well. Trades from the show are doing well. So many coins, spreading capital way too thin, impossible to buy them all. Any advice? The advice I'd give is similar to what I gave at the start of the show, which is concentrate. Concentrate your assets into as many tokens as you have time to manage. Now, for people that are full-time like me, that might be 20 to 30 tokens. For people like you, it might be less. But just make sure every token you buy has a distinct time frame. If you're buying QuickSwap to take advantage of a pump on a breakout of trend, you're not buying that token to hold for 2 years. You might be buying that token to hold for a week or 3 months, or maybe you think it'll do well for a couple months. Every time you buy a token, denominate the time frame. And at any given time, you really don't want to be in any more than 20 to 30 projects. And long term, I wouldn't even bother going into 30 projects long term right now, because it's too hard to manage. And look, it's hard. It's hard. But think about it in terms of groups, Joe, man. Like, just have your groups. Your L1 exposure, your ETH eco exposure, your hedge exposure, your gaming exposure, and just pick 1 or 2 coins from each. You don't need to own every gaming project. So what I would do if I were you, and obviously this isn't financial advice, but I would go more concentrated in the shorter term. I'd only try and manage up to 10 at once. And in the longer term portfolio, I would keep it, below 20, but I would be very distinct about what time frame I'm holding each token for. And the more time you have, the more you can manage, generally. Someone said Sol's breaking out. Yeah, damn straight. We're going for this big level on the daily, guys. This is going to be huge if we can break. It's exciting. Just keep your eye on this. It's exciting. I'm more interested in a longer time frame trade here instead of some scalp on this level. Mars, what's your best take profit strategy? Yeah, so similar to what I just said before, the best take profit strategy is the one that's predefined. So every single time you enter a trade, all right, let's say I'm getting into Solana here at $25. First, I state my time frame. Okay, let's say my time frame is 1 year. All right. So over a yearly period, I want to be fully out at the end of the year, right? If it was a 10-year hold, it's different. But if I want to be fully out at the end of the year, then I want to set my key levels. So I want to set my stop. I want to set a price target. Maybe a ladder sum out at 38, ladder sum out at 48, ladder sum out at 60, and then keep a moon back. So it all depends on the time frame of the trade. But generally, what I would do is take my initial out after the coin doubles, especially on these narrative trades. That's the best way to go. Get your initial out as soon as you can, and then you kind of ride risk-free. The sooner you can get your initial out, the way less emotionally attached you're going to be to a trade. Unless you're in an accumulation phase. If your goal is to an accumulator token and you're very bullish on it, then it's dumb to take your initial out. You want to get more, right? In that case, you don't want to take profits until you hit your predetermined level. So every token basically will have its own profit-taking strategy. So Ethereum, for me, I don't really take profits on because I want to hold this for 10 years. I just want to buy it, right? That's a really long-term bag of mine. Like, I think long-term it does great. And then there's other tokens like in the shorter term, even like a GNS, which has performed well, but I'll take profits on that periodically because it's pumped so much, right? And then I might buy back in if it dips, but if it's pumping, then I'll take some out. So everything's got a different time horizon, and that's going to affect everything. Kiwi, welcome to the show. Banter's BBS. I will check that. How do I access it? Is it on the YouTube? Is it in the description? BBS. It's not even. It's on the description, so I don't know how to find it. Maybe it's on the main show description. And we're gonna get into this. Chick BBS the token. We should actually have Banter's BBS in our description though. But yeah, let me check BBS the token. What the hell is this, man? What is this chart? What is this chart? It's crazy. It looks like a cup and handle to me, which is funny. Because it just like completely ripped. It like 4x, but it kind of looks like a cup and handle. Like you got the handle and then the breakout. So obviously, if we draw we're breaking out right now. If you want to draw it like an actual cup and handle, which is super interesting. So yeah, I wouldn't long here. I'd wait for a pullback, but that's pretty damn crazy. I mean, if you look at the daily though, I mean, obviously, we've been much higher, but this is like one of the craziest charts. It's a very hard chart to trade, Kiwi. Extreme, like you can't really use TA on this chart at all. But fundamentally, if there's a driver, then yeah, definitely. Clearly there has been. I'm not too well versed on what's happening over at BBS. Bitcoin right now, wow, that's a fat candle. Bitcoin right now is pushing for that 25. It's helping our longs. We're up 20% on Fantom, 2% down on Chainlink, but that's a 3-part entry, that one. Short's about to get their bums wiped. No. I hear a lot of 𝗏𝗲𝗍𝗍 shilling on the shows. I hear a lot about 𝗏𝗲𝗍. 25k, today's the day. Is this some Asian coin? Is this another Chinese coin? Do I need to learn Mandarin again? Not that I ever learnt it. I mean, every time I see this, it's just shocking. Like, it's shockingly green. It hurts. It's so green. All right, let's talk about 𝗟𝗵𝗿𝗍. So Lewis has been the driver of a lot of this. Not the driver behind the narrative, but the reporter. Look, I haven't placed any bets on these betting protocols. Let me just go through a few which I think can perform. I'll do a video on this in the future when I've vetted a lot of these. But basically, over the past week, I've been thinking a lot about how the GMX trade really set precedent for a lot of strong tokenomics and kind of trading fee-based revenue distribution narratives. And I think people love gambling. Like, generally, humans are degens, especially in crypto. So, any place they can gamble, they tend to gamble. And 𝗟𝗵𝗿 could potentially be a niche that performs well off the back of this psychology. And I understand that most people are more interested in trading because they feel like they have an edge there. And like, it's easier to get an edge there than something that's rigged against you. But I mean, all you need to do is look at the success of Stake and Roobet and these other platforms to see how strong that narrative can be. So I expect that at some point to replicate into crypto. But what's going to need to happen is the platform's going to have to have a really solid tokenomics model of LPs like GMX, and then obviously, staking is going to earn a percentage of fees back. So I think crypto gambling, you could actually even call it, it's not actually crypto gaming, but gaming and gambling are interchangeable terms, at least in Australia. But crypto gambling or 𝗟𝗵𝗿𝗍, I think is going to be one that continues to perform strongly, to be honest. I think there's 100x's in this sector. The problem is a lot of them are small and they're going to look like rugs until they're not rugs. So it's something we got to keep researching. Let me show you a few. BetSwell looks interesting. just based on their price to staking ratio. ARK looks interesting. Arcadium. This has been pumping though. I'm waiting for a cooldown to enter, but that's been pumping. What's the other one? JustBet. JustBet's another one. And yeah, Lewis has been doing a good job of updating people on this narrative, but I think it's just really beginning. It's pretty early. It is, yeah, it's going to be home to a lot of pretty big performers in my opinion. So yeah, I'd say right now ARK, Hustle's getting bullish. Hustle's getting bullish. Saying it like that, I just reminds me of we have these daily research calls in the morning where we discuss the day, and like if once I told Ryan I was short, and he's like, Mars is gonna get wrecked. Mars is gonna get wrecked. So I was, it's just in my head every time I go to short or even think about shorting. Just like that thing, that stupid song plays in my head. Mars is gonna get wrecked. You can't short with that guy, man. You just it's permeable. It's long only, up only. Check quick swap. It's a pumpkin. No, it's pumping. Yeah, I mean I checked it. We called it a few days ago, bro. We nailed that. Once I said, as I said, I didn't leverage trade this, so unfortunately I've only got spot exposure. 70% in spot though is crazy. Oh my fucking god. Well, what can I say? What can I say about that? That is just, that's brilliant. Solana is about to break. We need the break of this channel. We need the break of this channel. That's what we need. Damn, I'm never going to want to get off this stream because things just keep pumping and it's too exciting. How can I possibly... I mean, even Fantom on the alley is starting to get back up and about again. Like if this... Up $200. How's GNS going amongst all this? Just listed on Binance. Had a pre-pump and then a dump. Sol in deep trouble. Well, it's not, bro. It's not in deep trouble at all. It's actually breaking out of a pretty significant trend, or at least about to. Targets? Okay, well, if it does break, which it may not, it may get rejected here. Just keep that in mind. But if it does somehow break, then I'll tell you my targets. Actually, there's only two. There's three, but the first one's $40, 38 to 40. The second one is 50 and 60. Actually, resistance and support seem to happen for Sol. Well, this is the main one. This $60 level is the main level. And then you've got this next level here at 50, and then less important level at 40. So yeah, we could go straight to 50, but I'd say 40 first. But yeah, no, you need a breakout on the daily, and that's going to be tricky. It's not going to happen. It's not going to, you're going to need to flip that 200 MA as well. It's got a lot of work to do. But yeah, it's promising. All right. It's got a lot of work to do. It's promising. So let's keep an eye on that. Good morning. I'm assuming you're in the US. We've had a great stream. We've talked about a lot. Sol's your biggest bag. I mean, yeah, conviction counts. I wouldn't have it as my biggest bag. I'm more of an Ethereum guy myself. But yeah, man, Bitcoin's about to break. Any fresh entries? Nah. In terms of trading, not really. I mean, an hour ago there was, and we got them. In terms of spot, there are. I mean, we've talked about a few already on today's show. It's okay, Green Day. You can rewind. You can rewind it back. Double speed this shit. Yeah, to be honest, if you're gonna do anything right now, you short BTC or ETH. You probably short ETH. But that's like, look, I wouldn't do it. I'm in longs now, to be honest, so I wouldn't do it. I'm in a Fantom long on a Chainlink long. But if I was, yeah, I mean that's really the only short-term trade. In terms of longs, there are a few. I want to scoop up some level, but I might wait for a pullback. I also want to buy some 𝗟𝗍𝗽𝗍 coins, waiting for a pullback. MPX needed entry there, waiting for a pullback. But I mean, if we break out, I'll just ape. Like, I don't really care at that point. I'm just waiting on Bitcoin to make a decision, because either we pull back, right, and I get my entries on a lot of these alts that I want to buy, cool, or we break out now, and then I get in, you know, and then we go. But I might just DCA in a little bit, because, you know, it's possible. Get an entry here, get an entry here, get an entry here. It's going to end up equaling something around the range high. But I still want, you know, confirmation to really go in with true size. But that's actually spot. Probably won't leverage trade a lot of these shit coins. Don't miss out. 25k. I said I'd only stream for 3 hours today, and it's already been 4 hours. But look at the viewers. 1111. Love it. Even number. Man, I'm getting hungry again. This keeps happening where I have dinner at like 6. No, I have dinner at 7. And then since I stay up so late some nights with crypto, it's like 3 a.m. and I get hungry again. And it's super awkward because, like, do you eat before bed? It's not very good for you. Then you won't eat the next day. Or I can eat now and then, I don't know. It's tough, man. I'm hungry. I'm super hungry. Don't know what to do. Damn. Decisions. I might have a stack. There's some 𝗪𝗶𝗿𝗄. I don't know if we got any Greeks in the house, but mum cooks some nice. I'm not Greek, but she cooks good food. She cooked some nice 𝗪𝗶𝗿𝗄 for dinner. Margin content's incredible. Thanks, Simran. I really appreciate. I really appreciate it. Someone said, "Man's got to eat. Man's got to eat. Man's got to eat, fam. Just eat. Yeah. Eat something not heavy fibers. Yeah, 𝗪𝗶𝗿𝗄 is very dairy based. I don't have many snacks in the house. I've got like rice cakes, and like, I don't think I should Uber Eats. No, that's bad, because if I Uber Eats, it'll end up being McDonald's or HSP, which is like chips and meat. Been a fun stream today. Yeah, I agree. It's been super fun. I think I'll answer some questions now, and then we definitely have extracted alpha here, though, to be honest with you guys. Like, there's definitely some. I'm thinking about a few things now that I want to buy. To be honest, who's the most degen in banter? Ran. More degen than me, because he has more money than me, and he also has more invested percentage-wise than me. Like, I'm maybe only like 20% in crypto of my net worth, and probably actually less, probably like 10% now, because I'm so cash heavy, and that might shock people. Like, and there's a few reasons for it, and I might be able to talk more about it another day. But I never go too heavy in crypto, which doesn't mean I don't take risk. I do, but you know, I'm pretty well positioned in like stocks and, you know, getting into real estate and stuff, and I don't necessarily need to go to risk my whole life. But at some point this year, maybe later in the year, I'll ramp up the exposure. Right now, it's more just trading exposure, long-term exposure. Yeah, I'm happy to go up to like 40%. That's about it, though. What exposure to the market's good right now? I'm like 10%. That might shock you. Like, viewers might be like, "What the fuck? 10%? That's ridiculous." Because most of you are probably more than that. But that's just how I'm rolling right now. I'm fucking heavy cash, heaviest cash I've been in a while, which is a great feeling. And I don't know if a lot of you are new or if you watched the stream earlier in the stream, but I explained my logic for that, and that's because, you know, I could take advantage of new opportunities a lot a lot more effectively if I have cash on hand. So if I have liquidity, I can go in, I can get out. I can take advantage of trades, but in terms of like static exposure, I like 10%. Like it's not, yeah, and that's still a lot of money, but you know, it's not a lot of percentage wise. Yeah, Ran is the head degen, Dave. Ran is the head degen. Because as I said, he's percentage-wise very heavy, dollar-wise very heavy, and just very degen. And I love it. I used to be way more degen. No, I still am. I'm really degen with the small caps, like super degen. But allocation-wise, I've my degenness has wavered in terms of like pure percentages. But also, I'm probably richer now, so like dollar-wise. So I'd like, I guess it's because new income, and I have other like business stuff I've been working on. New income is going more towards like cash than it is investing right now, just because long-term positioning wise, it's not like the most opportune time to like get my 4 or 5 year entries. It's probably a great time to trade narratives, but great time to be an altcoin hunter, great time to trade, but not a great time to like buy my 5-year Solana. Now Ram would argue he would just buy it all the time, but that's just not me. He has birdies that fly in and out. I agree. Ran is the man. Yeah, he's great. He's great. Quick's over the roof. Yeah, I'm freaking happy about this, not gonna lie. And we called it, so we called it. No. My biggest degen position is Pitbull. Okay. I thought that was a joke, but I genuinely am now starting to err on the side of there actually being a token called Pitbull. By the way, guys, I want to remind you, in 3 to 4 hours, I'm gonna say 4 hours from now, but let's just say 3 to be conservative. I have a video launching which explains the China narrative, and I think you're gonna like it. Someone asked me for the top narrative in the markets. I mean, look, I don't think you need to look any further than China coins to understand what is pumping the most right now. So that the video on that's coming, and the explainer for why that's the case is coming in a few hours. I'm actually gonna check my Telegram. My editor's supposed to. Oh, I just dropped my phone. The editor's supposed to send me the edit back so I can upload it. It's 3 a.m. So I need this back, or I'm frankly not. Damn, he's saying it's going to take a couple more hours, so I'm going to need to outsource the uploading of that. Paola can handle that. Unfortunately, I'll be asleep. I don't think I can stay up 3 hours for that. But we have to get it up as soon as it's done. Will AI be impacted by China narrative at all? AI like Ali? Yeah, I think when you have two, typically what we see is when you have two tokens running under like two different trends, then that's pretty can be pretty strong. All right, 25k, 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 25k. I really can't even think about leaving this stream until we at least make a decision here. Come on. 25k, 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 25k. Might have my range high a bit higher. That's because I'll show you why it's a bit higher. On the daily. But I mean, you could also put it here. But I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just a general range, right? It's just a general range. Technically 25 is like the zone. So you could like draw it in here if you really want. FOMO's killing me. No need to FOMO, because even if we smash, we have to bash back down. Well, we don't have to. We could just pump. We could just rip straight through and leave everything in the dust. But nah, I expect a pullback. I expect a retest. You just earned 2 SOL by playing $50 by playing a game. Wow. Fuck, what is going on? If you want to trade, remember we got links in the description to BitGet and Bybit and OKX. So OKX has that $10,000 mystery box if you deposit $50, and BitGet and Bybit have an $8,000 and a $30,000 deposit bonus with the Rolex giveaway. 1 trade equals 1 entry, and as we're speaking, here we go. 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 This is it. 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 28K today. Fuck, I hope not. I still haven't bought some of the alts I need to buy, bro. Oh, I hope not. I hope not. Oh, oh, fuck. Oh, wow. Josh, can you please change the title of this video to Urgent Bitcoin breaking 25K now? If you can hear that, thank you. We need to change it. We need to get the viewers in for the pump now, because we're not finding 100x altcoins anymore. We're respecting the pump. So yeah, something like Urgent Bitcoin breaking 25K now. And looks like I'm not sleeping. Fuck. Let's see if any of our banter friends want to come on here. Bitcoin breaking 25K now. Nice. Sheldon wants to go live and stream. Josh, he's going to need to pry me out of my chair here if he wants me to jump off my stream. He's going to have to pry me. He's going to have to come here and take me out of my chair. And rip me out of the room if he wants to. Sheldon could join the stream for sure. But I mean, huge pumpage. Sticking with Miles? Yeah, because I can do both, bro. I can do TA and fundamentals. Two for one. Now, my TA might not be pretty, but, you know, sometimes the grit gets it done. Respect the perp. Must maintain 25K. Yeah, we actually... okay, so there's another key level. Real talk here. Real talk. This is like not that key of a level, to be honest, but since we wicked up to 25.2, like it is kind of a level we need to break. Like for a full send, for a proper full send. It's just like a tiny bit of resistance. It's not really big. It's not a huge level, but it's certainly like enough of a level. Let's look at Bitcoin dominance, which is actually ripping. Dominance pumping with a Bitcoin pump. That is what happens when liquidity is going into Bitcoin and not alts. And this is great. It's actually bullish for the market. It's good for the market. It's good to see. Crimson says 25.5 is important. Let's have a look. 25.5. Yeah, Kyle loves 25.5. That's like his favorite number. Bro, we got to break 25.5. Let's look on the daily. Miles ahead of Sheldon. Yeah, miles ahead. Love it. 25.5. I don't really see it. Like maybe I'm missing something. Completely missing something. But is it? Are you like referring to this? No, I don't see 25.5 at all. I see 25. I see 20. I don't know. Is there something I'm missing? Appreciate it. Volume gap? Yeah. What's the indicator? What's the indicator you want me to get up? Let me know the indicator, Crimson. I'll display it on the chat. On the Nah, top of the week's not 25.5. Top of the week's less. It's like 25.2. At least on Bybit. Sorry, Binance. 200 weekly MA. Nah. BTC USD. What, like Coinbase? Dunno, bro. Look, all charts are different. Reality is 25K is the mental level, as Dr. 𝗧𝗿𝗍𝗍 says. Yeah, true. A lot of shorts piling up at 25. A lot of shorts piling up at 25. Charlie Munger's, yeah, Charlie Munger. I mean, you can keep fading crypto again and again and again, but eventually it's gonna come back to bite you. Perfect to grab liquidity. Okay, let's have a look at how the alts are performing. This is the setup we wanted on ETH. We wanted to pull back into the range. And then flip it into support. So we got the breakout. Now we just need to flip it into support. Sol. Solana, Unana. Yeah, Sol getting rejected off like a bit prematurely, but basically at the trend. Lots of selling. Lots of selling for the BTC at 25 to 25.5. But I don't know. We could finally crack it this time, guys. I think I got a good feeling. I don't know. Who knows? Like last time we did this, right? We got we need to make a higher high. Firstly, that would be ugly. That would make me sad. Please, higher high. We need a higher high. Joey peed on himself. Clean up that mess, Joey Avocado. Sand breaking. Sheldon, you're not kicking me off the channel. No. I refuse to be kicked off. Why doesn't he just join this stream? We'll just keep it running. Change the thumbnail. Change the links. Just keep it running. Ailey. Yeah, we should just keep this stream running, I think. But look, I don't know how far. Maybe he's like an hour off being ready. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe. This guy. My name's Miles, by the way. In case you didn't know, which is a fair call because not everyone knows me. But yeah, 𝗍𝗆𝗍𝗆𝗍𝗆𝗍𝗆𝗍𝗆𝗍𝗆𝗍. You may have seen my Twitter. Just maybe. Fundamentalist altcoin investor, pseudo technical analyst. But yeah, higher, baby, higher. Damn, I think we're about to break. Let's go into the alley. We need some. In fact, let's freaking go on to the 15-minute chart. So I'd say let's just draw in the previous high. What happened to 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 that's conducive to his schedule anymore. I stream way later and he's busy. We're zooming in. We're going micro here. So yes, markets close tomorrow, but then we also have Asian Open. So I mean, and Asia's been leading the rallies recently, like legitimately been leading the rallies. Tricky was cool. Yeah, he's a cool guy. We'll get him back on. I think this show would be great. We could degen. We just wanted to go earlier. Respect the Asia pump. Respect. Gotta respect it. West Coast waking up in the US. Yep. So what is it in New York now? It's 11:30. So what? 7:30, 8:30, 8:30 LA time. To be honest though, most people live in the East though. Europe's awake. Asia's like asleep. Australia's asleep. So this is not an Asia. This no Asia pump. This European American pump. Good old America. God bless America. This is an American pump. Yeah, it's like 4:30 in Portugal. We're getting the Europeans in there. Midnight in Malaysia. Yeah, it's late. Late in Malaysia, late in Australia. It's 3:30 a.m. here right now. And I'm up. I'm probably gonna be awake until the sun rises. And I need to I've still got a lot of work to do, to be honest. I gotta send in I gotta book guests for my Twitter spaces. Dubai pump. You're right, because Abu Dhabi is now like a huge factor. Like, look at this. No, wrong article. Anyway, I had an article which showed Abu Dhabi's investing like $2 billion in a Web3 fund. So America's loss is another man's gain, and certainly the UAE is taking advantage of what seems to be the stifling of innovation by the SEC. Let's see what happens, but it hasn't been a great few weeks on the regulatory front. Let's check out how our trades are going. So we're up on Fantom, 180. I think we're down on Chainlink. No, we're up on Chainlink still. So we're up on both our trades. I'm also heavily up on some spot trades. So yeah, things are going well. Things are going really well. Things are going really, really well. Let's see though. We want to kind of break above that previous high, and then obviously 25.5 is the level. Will we do it now? That's the question. I'm scared. I can't go to bed, because if I go to bed and then we hit 30K, we get 30K, bro. I'm scared. I'm scared to wake up and check the price tomorrow. It's so entertaining. Who needs like sport, or who needs anything really when you've got this? Like, I could literally sit here for hours and just look at charts, and as long as there's money on the line, there's interest. The Saudis will surprise everybody. Yeah. The whole like Saudi/UAE/ like Middle East area, super bullish. Generally, is like a global superpower. You a true degen. Yeah. I mean, we can go into the 1 minute. Who wants to go into the 1 second chart? All right. No, we can't go second because I'm not premium, because they freaking got rid of my membership. They sponsored me. Well, I think it wasn't their fault. I think that it just expired, but technically I should have a free membership, because apparently crypto creators get free TradingView memberships. But yeah, they reset my account. All right, we're on the minute. We're zooming in here. We're zooming in. Yeah, we can search for other altcoin alpha because we found quite a lot, but I feel like this is a TA stream now because that's where this is Binance. This is Tether US Binance. We're a full TA stream now because that's what's up at the moment. We're about to break. Look at these China coins. Whew. Man. Oh shit. Thanks for watching so long, Sabrina. I appreciate it. You've been here with us a lot of the way. It's awesome. There's probably some else stare at the charts to my eyes bleed. Yeah. That's the sacrifice you make for money. We make a lot of sacrifices. My sacrifice tonight is sleep and hunger. Or satiation, I should say. Satiation and sleep are the two sacrifices I'm making tonight for the pump. A16Z launches tokens for all crypto investments. Binance has more than 98% of all trading spot volume. Man, that's crazy. I'm just reading from my research chat. Perth, 12:30 a.m. Damn, you lucky. I've never been to Perth or Western Australia, but I'd love to go. Someone said order in. All right, let's look at what the options are. If I order food now at 3:30, that is insanely piggish. But I am a bit of a pig. I played tennis today, and tomorrow I'm deadlifting. Actually, maybe not. It's a pool day though, so probably lots of exercising, bicep curls, rows. So all right. So if you could get anything, but I don't want to dox myself. I can't say the name of these restaurants, or like you guys are gonna be able to like reverse engineer my exact address. So let's speak in cuisine terms. There's nothing open. There's fucking nothing open. There's McDonald's. There's Perth, best city in Australia. What's that beach? Is it Twilight Beach? Look at this, guys. And of course, we'll get back to the charts in a second, but they're just ticking away in the background. This is in WA. This is ridiculous. Is it in Perth? I think so. Twilight Bay. It's ridiculous. This shouldn't exist. This is just shouldn't be a real thing, but it is. Freaking hell. I need to go to WA. I need to go. It looks insane. Okay, we're pulling back slightly. I wonder if we retest 25 before we go for 25 too. So if I get McDonald's, what am I getting? What am I getting, chat? I don't know. It feels a bit disgusting. There's actually an Italian place open, which it doesn't sit right with me that there'd be an Italian place open at 3:30 a.m. No, they're not the Whitsundays. They're on the other side of Australia. But I have been to Whitsundays. I went last year. It was crazy. Someone wants me to get 50 nuggets. I don't know. I feel super. To be truthful with you, I feel super fat ordering food now. It's fucking 3:30. Paolo, welcome to the stream. Josh left me. You're welcome to join at any point. We are seeing huge, but it's up to you. We're seeing huge bullishness. So Bitcoin broke 25. So we're on the minute chart though. Let's get realistic here. Let's go on to the. So yeah, it's been a crazy stream. We've talked a lot of alpha, but see, I don't know now. I'm also considering ordering food. Someone's saying big tasty fries, Big Mac. Guys, I can't. I've been on a really good wicket with my diet. Can I really chuck it all in now? Order some locals. To be fair though, Macca's is a franchise, so anyone that owns a Macca's is technically a local, no? Get the McNuggets with fries. 3:30. It just doesn't sit right with me. There's also an Italian. I could go for pizza. It's a bit much. Not money wise, because Macca's is cheap. It's a bit TA mukbang. Fuck, I'm starving as well. There's like nowhere near me open apart from like a pizza place, pizza and pasta place, and Macca's. Macca's will come in like 10 minutes though, so I should probably get Macca's, no? I don't really like much on the Macca's menu. I like quarter pounders with bacon, but on Uber Eats you can't add bacon, which is dumb. Oh no, you can. I think my favorite Macca's order is a double quarter pounder with bacon. All right. Anyway, back to Bitcoin because it's dumping and my food can wait. This is the important. Mars, come to Bali. I was in Bali last July. I'll come back soon. Yeah, pal. Yeah, Indonesia, the Big Mac comes with bacon. It should come with freaking bacon. It should. It doesn't though. Here, it doesn't. I prefer quarter pounder to the Big Mac, and I'll tell you why. Oh shit, we're dumping though. Just quickly on the Macca's front before we get back into the trading. Because that extra bit of like bread in the middle, I think it's just better if it's just meat, to be honest with you. But I had a double Big Mac the other day. It was pretty intense. All right, this is like, whoa, this PA now is crazy with this wick. This is a nuts wick. This is a full-on freaking... We have a massive short wall. This is basically what's happening. Let me go through Twitter simultaneously. We've got a massive, massive short wall happening right now. We'll never drink again. Yeah, never, 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 never. So yeah, so we have a massive short wall, and this is like resulting in us getting rejected time and time again. But I think what's eventually going to happen, someone's calling it a Roman candle. Now, I don't know the name of everything, but Roman candle crypto. I don't know all the TA terms, but Roman candle. I mean, it's just going to come up with Roman candles. Just explain to me what a Roman candle is, because I don't know the term. So yeah, Big Mac sucks. Yeah, I think quarter pounder is better. So let me order this while I look at the charts. This is extremely fat of me, but I need to add 2 serves of bacon. I need to add I think that's enough. Okay. Then I'm going to need to go downstairs and pick up the order. Double cheeseburger. So I got a double quarter pounder. It's basically the same as a double cheeseburger, but just with bacon and pickles. Probably also go for some fries. Probably going medium because it's just less calories. I like nuggets too. Breakfast menu's good. You're right. 100%. Breakfast menu's great. It's a great idea. It's a really good idea, brother. Oh, but it only opens at freaking 4 a.m. Are you serious? It's 3:30. I've got to wait 20 minutes to get... All right, guys. Paula, can you make a poll? Do you know how to do that? If you know how to make a poll, you need to ask people. Order now or wait for the breakfast menu in 20 minutes. So the choice is basically I can order a burger now with chips and maybe nuggets, or I can order my burger, but I can also get like hash browns and shit on the side, like maybe an egg McMuffin. Like I love the McMuffins. Wait 20 minutes. Getting diabetes just thinking about it. People are saying wait. Let's run up a poll though. We need that indulgent meal of the week. To be honest, there's too many indulgent meals. But if you guys don't know me, like I'm a huge gym junkie. Like I go to the gym every day and I lift very heavy and I think I have a 6-pack. I don't know. Bad lighting here, bad lighting. But it doesn't really matter that much what I eat because I mean tomorrow I'll be like rowing like 100 kilos, you know? It's like I don't care. More I eat, the more muscle I get. And yeah, the sodium on Macca's isn't great, I admit. And it's not good for your insulin. I agree. However, from a pure bodybuilding perspective, yeah, I'll be up in like 9 hours ripping weights. Not ripping cones, ripping weights. So yeah. All right. Anyway, that's. Did we do a poll or? I don't know if you worked it out. Oh, we did do a poll. Can we pin the poll? Can I see it? I can't see it. Oh, it's only on YouTube though. Is that why? Okay, it's only on YouTube. Let me check because I can't see it from my back end. I need to go onto YouTube. Let's see what people are saying. Should I wait 20 minutes? The breakfast menu or what? Everyone said wait 20 minutes. 67%. Fuck, you guys. I'm agonizingly hungry right now. Wait 20 minutes for the breakfast menu. To be honest, it's a good call. I can wait 20 and then I'll get my hash brown. All right. Okay. How did my Fantom trade flip into the red? It was in the green very strongly. Okay, there's something going down here. There's too many fucking sellers. They don't trust the pump. They don't freaking trust the pump, man. They don't trust the pump, man. All right, I think Fantom bounces here though, okay. So if you didn't get that trade, I'd enter here and then like set a stop here. Risky, short term, small money, but you can do it. Yeah, I'm gonna get a McMuffin, a hash brown, and a quarter pounder. It's a really weird order, but Pala's like saying that it's good. I think it's a good order. I don't even think you need chips at that point. Or you still do? What? So quarter pounder, chips, hash brown, and a McMuffin. Sausage McMuffin or just egg and bacon? That's a pretty big order. Do you need? You can't have nuggets as well. That's like 3,000 calories if you had nuggets. I think McMuffin's what 400 calories. Burgers like 600, so that's like 1,000. Chips like 400. That's 1,400. So it's like 1,600, which is like not even like it's bad, but it's not too bad. They don't have chips as an option. That's crazy. All right, 19 minutes and I can order. All I can think about is food. I can't even think about trading or anything. Becca doesn't trust the pump. Yeah, can we get a sponsorship, McDonald's? Can we actually get a sponsorship? This is ridiculous. Do we have a referral link for McDonald's? Can we add it to the description? I don't even really, I'll be honest, I don't even love McDonald's. It's just the only thing open at 4 a.m. Unless I want a pizza. I don't think I do. I don't think I want a pizza right now, though. To be fair, it is my favorite food. Fuck. Let's see if it could be bad pizza. Let's see if it's good or bad. I think it's bad pizza. No, it's too far away. It's too freaking far. Nah. Too far. And they also do burgers, so it can't be a good pizza place if you do burgers. Nah, it looks terrible. My family's literally gonna wake up soon, I reckon. 3 a.m. pizza is always bad pizza, 100%. McDonald's is evil. McDonald's is pure poison. I mean, it's not good for you, but like, one, I don't give a shit. Two, I just told, like, I do like 2 hours of exercise every day. Like, I literally couldn't do more exercise. Like, I was literally sleeping in today because I played tennis for 2 hours. So as long as you exercise, you can kind of eat what you want. And I'm also 22. I'm not 50. But yeah. Yeah, I agree. All right. It's a Macca's job. All right. So crypto wise, for the ones that missed the stream, I think Level was a really cool finding today. MPX is one I want to buy that dip on. 𝗟𝗄𝗽𝗍 is cool. So you got Just Bet. What was that other one that Drake suggested? Arcadium. You also have all that China coins that are doing well, and I want to yeah, this one BetSwell. I want to update that soon. Let me give Paolo, it's good that you're here now because okay, what's happening with this next? Do you have Telegram, Paolo? Could you please text me on WhatsApp your Telegram? Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add you into a group with the editor. So when because I don't know if it's gonna be sent. I could be awake, but I might not be. So I'll add you to a group with the editor so he can send you the Google Drive. I think we're getting it in like an hour. I don't know if your internet's gonna be great where you are though. It might be. It's fine. Okay, good. Good. Try Indian meal. Look, all right. Firstly, I love Indian food, and shout out to all the Indians out there. It's fantastic. What's my favorite Indian food? I love samosas, love butter chicken, love chicken tikka, love roti bread, obviously naan bread. What's it called? The dessert? Gulam jalub or jalab guman? What's it freaking called? The Indian dessert? Gulab jamun. I was close. I butchered it, but yeah, gulab jamun. That's really good. This is actually the greatest dessert ever. I don't know if anyone's had this before, but this is like the best dessert ever. They're like basically rosewater donuts. It's seriously the best. Like literally one of the best desserts on the planet. Problem with Indian is it's not very good at 3 a.m. So, and also it's like very rich. A lot of the time it's rich. I need to try. You need to try this thing. You need to try it. It's like the best dessert ever. I can't order it. I can't. There's no Indian Open, but it's the best. It's actually freaking good, man. It's freaking good, man. Indian women insanely gorgeous. John's a fan. I can't order. It's 4 a.m. There's no good Indian Open. It'll be terrible. Only thing I can trust now is Macca's. Too sweet? Fair call. Fair call. All right, let's check the charts. Fucking Fantom, man. Damn. Just for all the people that just joined, I must give a shout out to our sponsors. Not just because they're great, but also because there's really, really, really good sign-up bonuses at the moment. Of course, leverage trade at your own discretion. Not forcing you to trade, but there is a mystery box on OKX up to $10,000. If you sign up and deposit $50, don't even need to trade to get that. So link in the description to that. Of course, though, trading on the exchange is fairly good. I opened a Chainlink long on there just before. Also, the BitGet and Bybit. We had 10 days left. The Rolex giveaway. Then it's over. Then we could stop talking about it. But yeah, for the ones that haven't signed up or entered that comp through trading, I recommend it. Well, I don't recommend it. I don't know. It's up to you. it's your choice. But if you want to win a Rolex, 1 trade equals 1 entry. And you also got a 30k Bybit bonus, 8k BitGet bonus, in there as well. And yeah, DEX trading, KyberSwap, all the links you need in the description. Basically, just thought I'd remind you of the nice bonuses we got going on for trading. Someone else was happening with Fantom. We had a pullback in all alts actually. So my long is now in the red. It was in fucking heavily in the green. I was up 20%. I probably should have taken it. I entered here, right? So we got the pump, dump. Not a terrible long here if you're like a real short-term scalper. So can you explain what Arcadium is? Arcadium is essentially, and it's spelled with an E, not an I, but that's being nitpicky. It's a GambleFi project, so it's like the GMX of gambling, except it's really, really early. Like they really haven't developed even 5% to the full extent they should. Get this man to 1.1k likes. Yeah, if you haven't liked the stream, like the stream. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Should we change the title again, Paola? Because now we have it, but now we're not breaking 25. I feel like we're lying. We have to make it like something else. I don't know. Maybe like Bitcoin breakout. Bitcoin 25 urgent. Bitcoin 25k breakout imminent. I think that's better because we're not breaking 25. We can just keep changing it. I don't know if it makes a difference, but I don't know. Let's just keep updating the tile. The title, sorry, the tile's good. Big red candle, but I feel it's gonna start pumping. Yeah, to be honest, it's a bullish candle. That's not bearish at all. Like that's pretty bullish PA. Like obviously TA on like these smaller time frames means not much, but I mean, yeah, little cup and handle, tiny cup and handle, tiny. It's very, very bad, very like bullshit TA, but I mean, it just looks like one, I guess. Great stream. Appreciate it. We've been on for 5 hours. We've talked about a lot, covered a lot of alpha, and had a lot of fun. Wow, bro. You don't need to send it 20 times. I got the message here. Yeah, that title's good. 12k. How should I start earning? 12th grade. How should I start earning? So I'll tell you what I did in the 12th grade. I'm 22 now, so it's been 4 years. Look, firstly, you're asking the right question, because the wrong question to be asking is, I'm in the 12th grade. How do I start investing? Now that's the wrong question, and I hear that a lot. I'm 18, I'm 17, I'm 19. How should I invest? And it's actually, you're on the right mindset. You're on the right path, but it's the wrong question. The question you asked is right, which is how I should start earning, because the reality is investing for a lot of people, as we're getting rejected right now, is bullshit. Because in order to maximize potential gains, you need capital to put into those investments. So the second I switched from focusing on investing to putting that same amount of effort into focusing on cash flow and earning money, it was a lot. Like it made a huge difference, and it actually benefited my investments. So there's many ways to start earning online. Firstly, there's obviously with social media, if you're a creator, you can earn money from creation. Like we obviously make money through sponsorships and referral fees. But that's just one example. We're in crypto. By the way, Bitcoin's fucking dumping. I'm trying to like keep my head straight, but this is dumping. I can't even Fantom support. We're about to reach support. Everything's fucking dumping. Oofed. Doge. Dot. Dusk. DYDX broke out of the wedge. Thanks, Chris. Thanks you for enjoying the stream. Unfortunately, though, what the fuck is wrong with these stupid sellers, bro? Every time we get fucking rejected at 25. There is a sell wall. This is a war. This is a bear versus bull fucking war. Like this is going to result in devastation for one side. And to be honest, Fuck the bears. Let's just smash through these fuckers. Let's just smash through these fucking bears. Yeah, Amanda, you killed the short. I even said before, should I short 25? Every time we think we're going to break, we dump. Screw the bears. Well, so Amanda just asking how low could we go now? To be honest, 24 for sure, but I don't think we go to 24. I think shorter time frame. 24.5, 24.4 to 24.5 we can get to. Don't trust the dump. Emergency. Yeah, we'll just change the title every second to however the warning Bitcoin at 24.741, and then Pal has to change it to 24.755. 24, and we just keep it. We should get an AI to track the Bitcoin price and change the title based on that. 24,300. Yep. Agree. But I'm not sure we get there. Yeah, no, weekend price actions not the greatest to trade. That's why I said earlier in the stream, like, this is all small money. This is not no proper trading size here. Not until at least Asian Open. Yeah, if we're trying to, yeah, you all got to remember this isn't the PA we really want to be trading, right? McDonald's will make it better. Yeah, I got 5 minutes to wait. Pump it, dump it, pump it. Yeah, that's basically how I feel, to be honest. Pump it, dump it, pump it. Like every second, there's some new, yeah. You know what I love? This is hilarious. Like how bullish everyone was 10 minutes ago, and all of a sudden everyone's bearish again. Like it's just nuts. Like, you know what I want? I want another green candle, because this would be just funny. It would feel hilarious if we just shoot back up like that. It'd just be funny, and then everyone's bullish again. Like it really is funny. What do you reckon? Let me just make it green to summon the pump. What do we reckon about that? Good candle? What do we reckon, everyone? Is that what we want? No, I'm trying to color match it. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what happens. The owlie's about to go. 4 minutes, new owlie candle. Bullish or bearish? Let's put in a poll. Bullish or bearish? That's the question. Let's poll that. Bullish or bearish? I think we'll keep this question short term, like bullish today or like next 24 hours. Bullish. Wow, everyone's bullish. Wow, we got a bull bias here. Rejected at major resistance again, bearish. You know what? There's something to be said for the fact we never made a higher high. And I did this stupid drawing where I did this and then I said this as well. And I said, I hope it doesn't end up being like that. To be honest, that's exactly, my joke was exactly what ended up happening. was like kind of like, yeah, tops. I mean, this would be terrible PA. I'll show you what would be really bad PA. So we have the top, like the high here, lower high, and then we break below this range. That's terrible price action at that point. It's miserable. So let's just hope Bitcoin could quickly, like, we really need to make a higher high. Like, there's no excuse. M pattern. Is it M for McDonald's? Guys, what do you think of my TA? I want all of your opinions in the comments. Do you think it's good? I'm joking. Terrible. Google, stop. What was I looking at? I was looking at YouTube. Sheldon, I don't know if Sheldon wants to go live now. I don't know if he wants to face the wrath of the deathly candle. We've had almost 20,000 people tune in over these last couple of hours. Amazing TA. M for Mickey. Big M for Mickey. Link stop. Let's have a look at. Yeah, I know, Roderick. I'm 100% with you. To be honest, I don't feel like I deserve Macca's. It needs to be a reward for trusting the pump. What if I order it and then only like have it in front of me, but only eat it if we wreck 25? That would be real punishment. Let's see how the China coins are going. Oh, they don't care. They actually don't care. All right, we finally got a Filecoin dip. By the way, guys, if we get back down to 7.8, I'm longing. You adding to your Fantom long? Yeah, just remember it's weekend PA, so like it's a big gamble. I do recall saying that when I opened the long though, so hopefully you got the memo. We've decent, maybe gonna have a decent long opportunity again at like 12.78. That's an M. That actually is an M. All I'm seeing is M's now. Just order it. Alright, I'll order my McDonald's and then if we don't break, I don't eat it. It's gotta break it. It's gotta break so I can eat. Wait, have they seriously closed the burger menu? So is it only breakfast now? We just go from one extreme to the other here. I'm seriously sick of Macca's. Like, this is... Oh, no, they do have... I don't know. Oh, they just don't have a quarter pounder. Only Big Macs at this time. All right, let's get... Definitely a Mighty McMuffin. Definitely a hash brown. Big Mac is the next best. I agree. You need to add bacon to it, but yeah. Next best option. Or a cheeseburger. Big Mac or cheeseburger? To be fair, there's definitely part of me that wants a massive dump so I can buy some of these alts I've been looking at, to be honest. Shorting MATIC? Oh, let's have a look at MATIC. Big Mac, Some people saying cheeseburger though. Triple cheeseburger. You know what? I had the Big Mac yesterday, so maybe I'll get a cheeseburger to change it up, you know? And then I'll just add a bunch of shit. I'll add like bacon. I'll add, yeah, another patty. Just a bunch of shit. Then you can't lose, right? Okay. Order secured. But I'm not eating until we break. This is a pretty key pocket for Bitcoin though. Not that pocket, this pocket. 25.4, 25.3 to 25.4. You still don't want to see a lower low, right? So on the shorter time frame, you'll see like higher high, higher high. Sorry, higher low. My brain right now. Higher low, higher low, higher low. So what we don't really want to start making lower lows. If we lose 24.5 down to 23.9, I'm with you. But there is that pocket just underneath. AR, check AR. Can do. Nice. Nice bounce. You want to be longing off the line though. All right, let's scroll through Twitter. Let's see what alpha, see if I can find any alpha. And then when the market moves, I'll update you. True. When retail's back, we feast. He's right. Ooh, Fabian just went long on Fantom. GCR. While I stand by this thesis, rotation to the shitcoins with the flimsiest ties to China is as forced as last week 𝗧𝗍𝗏. As Danny would say, Chinese buying altcoins that Americans think Chinese people would buy. Americans buying coins they think Chinese people are buying. Just another rotation. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. He's right. It's just like AI, just like 𝗧𝗍𝗃. Yeah, he's right. But like, there are some genuine... It's a genuine alpha accounts in the Chinese sector. We've got Asian Open soon, so not that soon, but today. Check ADA. It's got to hold support here. Damn, that was a nice trend it had going. It was a really nice trend. And it broke down. Let's see if there's any larger trends going on. Wow. If it really needs to flip the 200 MA, then you can look for upside targets at 54 cents. So yeah, you've got the MA, the 200 MA, significant level. I already checked out 𝗟𝗲𝗃. Everyone always asks for 𝗟𝗲𝗃, some Chinese shitcoin. But I mean, look. Oh my god. Yeah. Nah. No clear trend. The major trend's actually on the horizontal. We bounced off. So yeah, that's the key level for 𝗟𝗲𝗃. Fantom, come back to life, please. Got to bounce here, key level to bounce. Oh, fuck, the mail app just opened and I can't quit it. There we go. Everything's dead now. Yeah, guys, pack up, go home. It's over. Dream's over. Guys, can I be completely honest with you? All right. What did we do 2 hours ago? We found some pretty cool altcoins, right? So don't we want to dump? I mean, I've got a lot on my ape list. There's really a lot on my ape list at the moment, to be honest with you. So I'm not that. And remember the part where when I said I was mostly cash? Remember that part of the stream? Well, that is gonna help a lot with these entries, my friends. Now I know not all of you have got cash. Unfortunately, not everyone. Some people are fairly exposed, but loving the bipolar vibes. I mean, yeah. Look, you know what? I'm semi-bipolar because I actually don't like. I can make the argument both ways. So look, if we pump now, I make money now. If we dump now, I make money later. It's just like delayed gratification. If we dump, I get to buy and then I get to make more money. If we pump, I get to make money now and then I get to feel good about myself for a couple hours. So bias-wise, to be honest, this is the real best of both worlds, Hannah Montana kind of situation. Remember 10 minutes ago when we were bulls? Yeah, well, things change, okay? Life comes at you fast. You got to adapt. All right, if we lose 24-4, it's over. Pack up. Go home. What's with this freaking sell wall? It's crazy, man. Everyone's just like, man's 𝗏𝗏𝗍𝗶𝗍. All right. 𝗏𝗏𝗍𝗶𝗍, all right. Canto sucks. Yeah, I don't like Canto that much. A lot of people do. I'm tripolar. I love it. You got bare bars today. You got bars, Christopher. Bare bars, fam. I like to dump it. I love this Sunday price action. It's hilarious. Guys, when I asked you guys if I should short, do you remember when Bitcoin was at 25k and I said, should I short here? All of you said, no, don't short, you'll get wrecked, don't short. I'd be fucking rich if I fucking shorted. I should have listened to our 𝗙𝗵𝗆𝗫. Should have listened to him. He was right. They say bear in South Africa. I have no idea. No, I'm Australian. I completely understand why you'd think I'm South African because the accents aren't that different, brew. Lekker brew. But nah, they kind of are. A little bit. But yeah, I'm Aussie. We do say bear. Bear polar. It's because Sheldon's from SA. He is. So is Ran. So is Kyle. But all right, they might hate me for this, but I'll just be honest. I think the South African accent, and let me know in the comments if you agree or not. I'll be controversial. Let me know in the comments if you agree or not, but I'm just going to be honest. All right, yes or no in the comments. Y or N? I personally believe the South African accent is the worst sounding English native accent in the world. Like, out of all the native English speaking countries, the South African accent is the least orally, viscerally palatable. Let me know in the comments. Maybe you think Australian sounds bad, but Y or N? Y means yes, you agree South African sounds terrible and it's worse than American and English. And look, everyone agrees. Everyone agrees. Someone thinks no. Someone says Australian's annoying. Yeah, but at least you can understand us, bro. Have you heard Birmingham? I have. You don't understand the Australian accent. Really? It's really easy to understand. It's super clear. Like, it's not like slurred. We don't have weird slang. Like, we do, but it's like not. So many horrible English accents. Yeah, Birmingham, Liverpool. Yeah. But I'm more talking like broadly speaking. Yeah, you're right. Steven Gerrard. Stevie G. Scottish is the worst accent. The brew. Lekker brew. I don't know. South African just makes me like, I don't know. It's just annoying. But it's not like I can listen to it. And I even started picking up slang. When I was there for a couple months, I started to say like brew and shit. It's very easy to get like, yeah, small town Australians are hard to understand. I think since I'm from Melbourne, I have a pretty neutral accent, like pretty like baseline Australian. You hated it and now you like it. Fair enough. I mean, I can see why people don't like the Australian accent. I was just sharing a personal opinion, but most of you agreed with me. You miss Melbourne. It's a cool city, man. We had a rough period in 2020, 2021 with the restrictions and the lockdowns. To be honest, it was a joke. But we're coming out strong. I feel like the community aspect feels back. Events are back. Concerts are back. Sports back. I'm feeling much better about the city now. But yeah, there's certain things I don't like. But no, in general, it's a great city. Talk charts. You know why I'm not talking charts? Firstly, because I've been streaming for 5 freaking hours. So I don't know, like that's a long time to stream. And secondly, not much to update you on apart from the fact Bitcoin is dumping. Okay, my order's arriving. It's 4 minutes away. Should I end the stream or eat on stream? That's the question. Because I'm tired, and to be frank, we're not getting 25k. Didn't happen. Didn't happen for us. Or should I eat and then we'll be bullish? 10-hour stream. It's already 4 a.m. It's already 4 a.m. Eat on stream. Nothing to do till the next daily candle. I mean, we can research alts for sure. Like, there's lots of alts we can research. Trader XO, always rubbing us the wrong way. Just to be frank, I definitely did not long the top, although I did long some alts on mini breakouts. Want to know this ability to sleep in? Wouldn't relate. I get a lot of random stuff on my feed. So, Paola, I'm about to get my food. I'll be up in like 30 seconds. No, it's going to be like a minute or two. What do you reckon? And should we just play videos to keep the audience entertained? I mean, instead of just having a blank, you can just play some. We got some very funny videos we can play the Ran the Man song. Who wants to hear the Ran the Man song? I haven't heard that in ages. Ran the Man. I think you should definitely play. I don't know, some good videos. But I gotta go down. So I'll be back in a sec.
He's our man, if he can't do it, no one can. He's our man, if he can't do it, no one can. He's our man, if he can't do it, no one can. He's our man, if he can't do it, no one can. He's our man, if he can't do it, no one can. He's our man, if he can't do it, no one can. He's our man, if he can't do it, no one can.
The pump always, guys, respect the pump. I respect the pump in all assets. Why? Because it's kind of like karma. You know, the power of the pump always comes back to you if you respect the pump of other people. It's crazy, but I have this belief that whatever pumps, you have to pay respect. Because otherwise, if you're like, oh my god, this scam coin is pumping again, actually you are kind of rejecting the pump from your life. Maybe it's a bit out there, you know, woo-woo, but we all gotta believe in something, and I do believe in the power of the pump. It's kind of like, you know, let the pump be with you. I went to bed yesterday. I told you guys on Twitter. Good night and let the pump be with you. Okay, this is how I see. It's like this force. It's like this force that is all around us. And if you are really inviting the pump into your life, it will come.
Miles, you're on mute there, buddy.
Okay, sorry. I meant to say I left my tomato sauce downstairs. Fuck. And I can't eat this without tomato sauce. Ketchup for all the Americans watching. Oh, we're gonna have to run another song. I gotta go. I gotta get it. I gotta get my song.
fuck out of bed, bitch. Go. Get up, and then they got go. Time to wake up, bitch. Get up. Get up. Get up.
Aaron, you must be new to the show. Everyone's seen the video. Okay, we're good. It was a necessity. So we have quite a lot of food here, everyone. I'll just get things in order. Looks pretty good actually. We got cheeseburger, triple cheeseburger, McMuffin, chips, hash brown. So it's a crypto mukbang. So put your questions in the Q&A, and let's go. This is like an early breakfast. Put your questions in the Q&A. I can't even think anymore. I really can't at this time of day. Black Sales is really confused by we've had a bit of a recovery from BTC. Meta coming hot with Twitter verification. This is just in from Zuck. Oh, really? For Instagram or for Facebook? You know what? Rest in peace to everyone that paid $20,000 for a blue tick. That's all I want to say. It's like a 2-year-old, oh no, it's a 1-year-old song, but it's so good. It's the best song. It's the best song. It's the greatest song ever. All right. So this is likely the last 20 minutes of the stream. So let's do something. Let's find some alpha or something. I don't know. We need to do something. Let's scroll through Twitter. Stuff Hex. Seriously terrible. I'm going to make such a mess. I'm going to get shit all over my face. They didn't give me napkins, bro. They didn't give me napkins. I'm Australian, Kim. I'm an Aussie. They should have gave me napkins, though, for real. Could have been messy otherwise. To be honest, I'm not opposed to just using my jumper. I know it's disgusting, but like, what else am I supposed to do? Thank you very much. All right, so big rejection, ultra remains strong. Little update from Sheldon. Let's give a little more time for clear direction. As it stands, Bitcoin should attempt the higher high one more time once found support. The ultra make a higher high on that push. Update shortly. What's he saying? Bitcoin should attempt to make a higher high one more time. So he means here. The alt should make a higher high on that push. Yeah, they should. But it's serviettes, not napkins. I mean, it's both. It's both. MPX is good. I'm trying to stack that. One of the reasons I want the market to drop is so I can buy some more MPX. As they grow, won't be able to talk about as many small caps. Yeah, for sure. For sure, it's harder. Much harder. I prefer to do it on live stream than Twitter. All right, let's look at some of the research coming in. You're bullish on chips. I am. I'm also bullish on this McMuffin, except I need a serviette. It's messy. It's actually pretty good. It's actually not bad. Agree, Will. It's going to be a great year. This is so bullish right now. Maybe. If I can sustain, I'm just a niche account. On the bear that. Are they dumping because of him? Nah. Or maybe on the alley. Nah. Market doesn't give a fuck about GCR. It's all about China. And I don't think the Chinese narrative's going anywhere, bro. GCR is pissing me off lately. I mean, I used to love him, but it feels like he almost sold his account. It was a great call. I called it 68. It's now 120 on the show. But anyway, there'll be another one. Me right now. Me right now for sure. I relate to this. Well, it's not exotic. Macros is an exotic. Agree. I get so many messages to pump and dump projects. I get so... Not pump and dump, but like invest and get free tokens. I turn basically all of them down. Well, I do turn all of them down. Unless it's like a proper advisory deal where I'm involved with the project. It's dangerous, man. I think there's many influencers have a vested interest. It's funny because people think I have a vested interest, but I could be like... be on an island with like Palace and butlers with all the freaking pumping up money I could make if I did it, but I don't because I don't believe in it morally. But seriously, I get 6-figure offers to promote projects on my Twitter. 6 figures because I have like 250,000 followers. It's crazy. I get them every day almost. Like real fucking big offers. I don't take them. That's why it pisses me off when some people say, "Oh, Mars, stop shilling," or you're just pumping your own bags. It's like, fuck, bro. If I was, trust me, I'd be making a lot more money than I am now. But it's not about that. So if I'm getting those offers, what offers are these other guys getting? And what offers are they taking? Probably a lot. Not everyone's going to be rejecting them. Some people are going to take them. Sheldino's welcome, Mario. Sheldino's welcome to join. But I don't think he's streaming now. I'm just hanging out with you guys until I go to bed, which will be soon. Nice Sunday pipe clean. Exo's bearish bias is starting to piss me off, but I think he's fantastic. He's one of my favorite traders, but bearish bias. 4:30 is the time. Young boomer. Rover missed his entry. All right, come on Twitter, give me some alpha. Yeah, he's so right. Mason's tweet was so right. He said people were paying 20k for a blue check mark, which is now free. Feels bad, man. You want Aptos? All right, we can look at Aptos. Damn, man. Aptos was crazy. You know what's funny about this whole situation? It's like almost after all that, it still kind of looks like a bull flag, no? Firstly, Hex. I don't know why it's so high. It's a shit coin. Equal. Good coin. Prefer MPX and Rave. Good coin though. GUD. Good. I like it. It's definitely one I'm going to try and stack. But we've missed the majority of the run, so there's others I prefer. Zyberswap, yeah. Zyberswap's performing super well in TVL terms, at least. You're right, Dylan. If Fantom breaks out, those eco coins are gonna rip. So it's one of the reasons why I'm positioning myself in the eco. Yeah, I agree with you. Nice response from Fantom, by the way. Nice response from a lot of alts. I think things dumped too hard. Let me check my messages here. Quarter pound is better than the cheeseburger. It's not bad, but quarter pound is better. Wasn't an option though. Jason, yeah. Most really wealthy people get no attention on social media. The turbo wealthy don't even want you to know who they are. I agree, unless product is your business. And for a lot of people, it is their business. Velo killing at optimism, better volume market cap ratio as well as much liquidity you get into BSC. Oh yeah, this. That is a great order, and I would have ordered something similar if I could. Did it rug? What are you on about? Has not rugged. It looks like a solidly fork on BSC. Ugh. All right, 2 BSC plays for you. This and this. You freaking degens aped during the show. There's no other explanation for why this would pump. Two BSC projects. There you go. Is it actually? No way. Really? Dr. Liquid? No. He doesn't tweet at all. I'm so fucked for tomorrow. It's 5 a.m. and I still have an hour of work to do. Yeah, fucking Dracon. Dracon's like the most, I don't know, just so serious. Just have some fun, bro. He'd be not very fun at parties. I'm here for a fun time. Look at the wrong APX, yeah. Well, I like these on BSC. I like this on Fantom. Not this. He's so bearish, yeah. I don't mind bearish. Bearish is good if you have a thesis. Looking at rave names as well. Fantom naming service. Looks solid. Look, this is all just Fantom stuff. If the eco can blow, and then like some BSC stuff as well. And don't forget GameFi. Good GameFi alts at the moment too. Saturn. Anyone listen to Skrillex's new album, by the way? It's actually decent. Pal, you have? It's actually better than I thought. Not the new one. He actually released 2 albums. Like the first new one 2 days ago. Really freaking good. And I'm not really a huge fan of EDM, but I thought like the first track was amazing. Yeah, the first track slaps. I saw it in Fred Again's Boiler Room set. And it's like just a tune. I'd play it right now if we'll get demonetized. How many seconds can you play? Are you allowed to like? Fuck it, not worth it. But yeah, it's actually a good album. Recommend it for the EDM people out there. I'm more of a rap fan, but how long do you spend creating content on Twitter? I probably spend probably 2 to 3 hours a day. No, 2 hours a day, average. Some days more if I'm writing a tweet. Fred again bangs. Yeah, he's pretty good. I think he's joking, altcoin, but yeah. What's your favorite UK rapper? Santan Dave, baby. Santan Dave. Psychodrama's just the best. Even his new album was good, but like I just reckon. Oh, I love AJ as well. I saw AJ live, but I'm also a Skepta fan. Stormzy's a bit commercial, but I like him. Skepta, I'm a big fan of. But I'd probably say Dave. Dave's the GOAT for me. Old school rap. I love old school rap. I like Biggie. I like Park. I'm a huge Early M fan. Early M's great. Rakim, LL, Wu-Tang forever. What else have I got? Mostly Biggie. I think Ready to Die is like the best. One of the best rap albums ever. Obviously, Illmatic by Nas is a classic, but I really like Early M as well. Like Marshall Mathers Eminem show is great. Yeah, I know my UK rap. Yeah, I'd say Dave and AJ for me, like my 2 favorites. I'm child of the 90s, so yeah. I love old school rap. I'm also a fan of the new wave rap as well. I listen to a lot of different types of music, like new wave for sure, like Uzi, Cardi, Juice, Drake, Thug, Future. I was into Polo. I think his music's getting repetitive now. Baby, same boat. I was into him, probably getting repetitive. I think Future, Thugger, Gunna. Yeah. Cardi, Uzi, Juice, Drake, Kendrick. Yeah, I like all of it. So yeah, old school rap, new school rap. I'm about it. Bit of EDM sometimes. Jeezy, yep. Kendrick, yeah. Kendrick for sure. Outkast, classic. Andre is just, yeah, he's the GOAT, really. Like, he's incredible. I would love, it's funny, music's one of my biggest passions outside of crypto. I'd love to have a music channel where we just like, I've always wanted to do that. Like, NFR podcast and like Fantano, they review shit. I think it'd be really sick listening to albums, reacting. That'll be right up my alley, but I just don't have time. I'm like, plus just it's really got nothing to do with crypto, but like that'd be really cool because music's sick. I reckon it's sick. Because I'm actually like, not a lot of people know this, but before crypto, I was Well, I still am a singer. I could still sing, obviously. You don't forget how to sing, but I was like recording artist. I used to record a lot of stuff. Like mostly hip hop and pop. So like that was I was like I fully wanted to be a singer. Or a producer for like years, and then I got into crypto 2017, but then 2018 heavily. Then probably like 2020 is when I like just went full time crypto. And then kind of just dropped the music thing. Partnered with music crypto tokens, yeah. It's a good idea. So I would definitely like to release. You know what's funny? Now I have a platform of like, obviously 600,000 of you, and then also like 300K on my Twitter. I could like, if I was ever gonna release, to be honest, now would be not now, but like soon would be probably the best time view wise. I could probably get some traction on it, but it'd be a bit weird for like a crypto guy to put out a song. But I don't know. If it's a passion, you should just go for it, right? I should just release it. But I'll yeah, I need to work on some new stuff if I ever wanted to do that. But I will. Like, why not? Like, music's fun. It's a hobby. I'd love to. I need to find more non-crypto hobbies because I find I'm so crypto like obsessed. It's like just drains you. Sometimes it's nice to have non-crypto hobbies. For example, I've been playing the Hogwarts Legacy game. That's been a lot of fun. The Harry Potter game. But I want to do more music. Be fun. It's a good outlet, creative outlet. All right, let's look at the charts a bit more, and then we'll probably head off because I'm tired. Play some Mars Muse. Make an intro to your show. That's a good idea, Claire. For these shows, for sure. For the shorter shows, I don't mind keeping it. Just going straight in. All passion should be explored. Yeah, I think we should. Yeah, it's good to have balance in life, for sure. For sure. CFX going again. So I want to check this edit. Paola, make sure. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, we've covered a lot. We've covered so much. I think it's almost time to leave it just because, it's getting late and I got to go. But yeah, we've covered a lot. We've looked at a lot of alts. I don't hate this pullback because I might get a chance to accumulate some. Yeah, ADA's breaking down, bro. To be honest with you. Is Hogwarts worth it? Absolutely. I've got a PS5 and you can see behind me, I've got a 65-inch LG C2. It's a real bad boy. And I got a nice couch. Nice couch with, nice like cinema curtains. And then, yeah, I can't really show you my setup. I can show you my keyboard. I can't really show you my setup. Actually, no, I can. Here we go. Bang. Super crazy wide inch. 45-inch Samsung monitor. And then obviously lighting. So yeah, we're well sorted on the technology front. So yeah, I usually just sit on my couch, play some games. So I've got the setup here. That's for sure. I got the setup. Put your GPU to work on mine, CFX. Interestingly though, I'm on a Mac. Look, I'm on a studio. Just a Mac studio. Got my KRK rockets too. It's on a Mac studio. But yeah, PC is cool. All right, I'm gonna head off, but I'll see you in literally 2 hours. So like, if you're really gonna miss me, don't worry. I got an upload coming in a couple of hours. That's on the China narrative. Give you more context around that. So hopefully you enjoyed that. Remember, if you want to sign up to any of the exchanges to trade, there's links in the description. We've got the 10K mystery box on OKX, Binance. I actually don't think I have a Binance link, but we've got BitGet and Bybit, Rolex giveaway links, 30K Bybit, 8K BitGet. If you want to swap anything on a DEX, KyberSwap's the place. And yeah, that's that. So links in the description to all that stuff. Thank you guys. I think thank you for the compliment on my hair. It's a bit messy, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I thought there was a lot of alpha today, to be honest. Like, obviously it's spread out across 6 hours, but especially the first 2 hours we're cooking. We're absolutely cooking. Hopefully in a week's time we can look back and say, Mars, you made amazing calls again. Because last week, I don't know how I could top Vela and even MPX we got a 2x, and then obviously Quick 2 days ago we got a 2x, and MATIC really good entry. So hopefully we can live up to expectations next weekend. But I'll see you guys next Sunday, of course, though. I'll be on the channel all week. So I'll see you in a couple of hours. All right, everyone. I got to go to bed. It's 5 a.m. Tired, but I appreciate everyone for hanging out. Thank you so much, especially if you spent all 5 hours. Like, you're like I really appreciate it. Like, it's crazy. But I think it's always a fun time hanging out. So I appreciate you, 𝗍𝗘𝗫 as well. Thank you, Crimson. You've been here for a couple of hours now. Wayne, K Graves, everyone that hung out with me. Dr. Spode, I know you don't approve of my dietary choices, but hopefully you approve of the alpha. And I'll see you in the next one. See you, Peter, as well. All right, see you guys later. Peace out.